welcome back to the Pullze Check podcast. Listen, before I begin, I want to apologize for the normal Pullze Check overlays were not available. It's okay. Discord was bugging, but we move. It's okay. It's okay. But for anybody watching at home or anybody here, let me tell you guys what we're about to do. Let me let you guys know what's about to go down. Pretty much as of right now, I think we can all agree. Everybody in this call, yes, everybody that you see on the screen right now is in this call. We don't have a competitive Warzone rule set, and to me, that's very bothersome. We've had so many tournaments that are I think guys, JGOD, Ebatez, JGOD, can you guys agree that aren't very competitive, and they aren't I guess, I don't know, JGOD, tell me, you can tell me what you think. They're not.
What do you mean? You don't like competitors asking what's banned and what's not banned?
Yeah.
Map 3 of a 6-map tourney? No.
Listen, we've had times where tournament organizers have hit us up like during tournaments, be like, yo, like, what do y'all think about this? And I'm like, bruh, like, if y'all just hit us up beforehand, we could have given y'all an amazing rule set. I mean, look at the Optic 100K 2-3 weeks ago. That was literally like perfect because they had the competitive players make their rule set. So we decided, hey, why not make a whole ass Warzone GA, Warzone rule set, and that's what we're doing right now, man. So everybody in the call and everybody at home, let me give you guys a brief explanation of like kind of why we're doing this, because the one thing I kept hearing was and everybody, if y'all want to unmute your mics, I want to hear what y'all have to say about this. Let me know if you guys are happy or not happy, but pretty much people were like, oh, yo, why isn't there or what does it matter that you guys are doing this? Nobody's gonna listen, but I am pleased to announce that we have a lot of the Warzone tournament organizers, and I'm not talking about like the smaller organizers. I'm talking about like Activision approved tournament organizers are watching this right now, and Activision is on not the call, but watching as well of everything we're about to discuss, and they said they will be taking everything we say into account for the future. The goal is to have this be our competitive rule set going into the World Series of Warzone. We understand that there's a lot of different things that are things are gonna change in the next couple months, right? The game's gonna be completely different. So, but overall, guys, and I feel free, everybody, you can chime into this. I know a lot of y'all messaged me on the sign. Is it worth doing this? What do y'all think, guys? Activision said it seems like the competitive scene is getting a little bit of attention, is what I'm trying to say. So I mean, I see Mutex, Joe, talk to me, man. What do y'all think? I know everybody's like, oh, they don't care, but they're here listening right now, and they want to make tournaments the best that they can for us. World Series of Warzone and other tournaments alike.
I mean,
go ahead, Charles.
You want to go first? I mean,
it's a I mean, hey, that's a W. But if it doesn't translate to ranked play, it's not going to matter, because as last year was, then ranked play is going to be World Series of Warzone. So if the devs aren't listening, it doesn't matter. Yeah. But I mean, the tournament organizers is dope, but it has to be ranked play rules, because the second ranked play rules drop, that's going to be how all of our like normal tournaments go.
Okay. Go ahead, Mutex.
I mean, ideally, I think that's what they're here for, right? They're trying to hear out what we potentially think is the most competitive rule set, right? And to introduce it in their only competitive playlist. I think it's like, I think that's why they're here, right? And I really do think this is an absolutely massive step to an insane, successful competitive year. I'm not going to lie. This is really, really dope of them.
Agreed. The goal of this is honestly like I feel like we were too late to like bring in rule sets last year, and we had a rank drop. Obviously, like they weren't like really I wouldn't say aware, but we weren't vocal about it. So if we start now, it's January, let's say World Series in September. By the time we get there, we could actually form something that's super, super competitive and also viewers enjoy and love.
Yeah, so I mean, look, man, the biggest feedback I got from last year, right? And I feel like I don't know if you guys can agree or not. A lot of you guys in this call right now competed at London, but the biggest thing was they felt like there wasn't a direct line of communication from tournament organizers to competitors, right? Like, I know so many of you guys wanted the signal gone last year, and it never happened. Everybody was pissed and stuff like that. So the goal this year,
everybody, let's not get carried away.
Yeah. So that, moving forward, right, the goal is to have a direct line of communication, or at least for me, my goal is to try to be that middleman for you guys and give this to all the people at Activision that want to hear any about this. So with that being said, Joe, I agree with what you're saying. So let me add to that. You said, like, ultimately this is what we want for ranked, because whatever's in ranked is going to be World Series of Warzone, right? So let me add to that, or let me add to that by saying that with these bans that we came up with, everything that we came up with, we're keeping ranked in mind. So if we give them a amazing rule set for competitive, the goal is for them to just literally, it'd be super easy for them to plug and play this competitive rule set and plug it into ranked. So for example, I want everybody to let me know what they think. Is we're not going to be, for example, snipers. That's going to be a big discussion today. We cannot enforce a 1 sniper per team rule because they cannot do that in ranked. Like they're not going to limit it to just 1 sniper per team, because you have to, it's a lot harder to do than, for example, just banning all snipers or banning 1 sniper, 2 snipers. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And there's no world where they can like create like certain like roles.
Like for what sense?
Like think about Apex, right? There's always like a certain role player in Apex. They can't do that for.
You're saying like
Warzone?
a certain operator has like a
Yeah.
certain
Oh,
gun
I see.
kind of thing.
Exactly. Exactly.
I would assume that is possible. I don't know, right?
Yeah.
But I would
question, right?
Yeah, I would assume that would come like 2-3 years from now. Like if I'm being very blunt, and
Okay.
just
because think like if somebody's sniping on a team and you wipe that team and they drop loot, they're gonna drop a sniper. Like, it's not gonna disappear. Like obviously.
Yeah.
Like I feel like that's way down the.
There's way too much complexity to it. It's gonna have to be like recoding the game type shit.
And then
I understand. That makes sense.
Like technically that person could buy 2 of them. Like there's so much stuff.
Yeah, no, that's true. It's either we gotta accept with like the fact it's gonna be a part of the competitive scene, or we're gonna remove it entirely. Is what we're saying here.
Correct.
Yes, exactly. So I think I want everybody, that's really important for today's, ban and protect, is please keep in mind that yes, for example, I think 1 sniper per team would be ultimately, let's say, the best, middle ground. But sadly, I know if we present that to, let's say, whoever's in charge of rank this year, right? Last year was Treyarch. They're gonna see that and be like, oh, we can't do that. We're not gonna take this serious, right? Like the goal is for them to see everything that we choose today and be like, oh, we can do that. We can do that. We can't. Oh no, we can't. And then go forward from there. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes entire sense.
Hector, quick comment here. The only other clarification I'd want before we get started is just making sure we're on the same page. Like we're going through a GA list in particular, not a format rules, because maybe we can talk a little bit about that, but obviously they can't implement like a match point or something like that in ranked. And we're going to be sticking with kind of ranked into a potential World Series of Warzone.
Well, let me just, we're going to be doing both, guys. So there's a lot of tournament organizers watching right now. And so they want to know what we want to play, what we want to see. At the end of the day, my biggest advice to all of you guys coming from competing the last 2 to 3 years to now like watch partying, and we see the way this has like progressed in other esports, is just for all the competitors in here, man, remember, at least I would hope that you guys believe that viewership is the most important thing, because ultimately, as far as not what's as a Warzone, but all the tournaments that they've been hosting for the last month, and Activision approved tournaments, just so you guys obviously know, that is marketing. It is not to have the most competitive rules ever, but the goal is to bring as many eyes to the platform as possible so we can continue to have these tournaments consistently. And with that, we can hopefully one day have a league, let's say like Apex, LGS, because they've deemed that, hey, this is good for the game. This competitive scene is good and it markets the game more people play it, et cetera, more money for them. I hope everybody kind of understands the point of that.
Hector, can I add to that too?
Go ahead.
So, and also another reason we're doing this is because we don't want to bring negative sentiments to like Warzone tourneys, because I know a lot of times people like, oh, I just got 1-shot sniped all tournament, and you guys go and tweet about it. A lot of the chats are like upset their favorite streamer got sniped. So that's also the reason we're also doing this, is to like make sure that we're not only bringing viewership, but we're also bringing positive like tournaments. You know what I mean? People are excited. At the end of the tournament, they're like, wow, that was a great tournament. Not like, oh, my favorite streamer got sniped all tourney or whatever. You know what I mean? So that's also like a part of it.
So I guess without further ado, guys, is there any questions before we begin? And we probably will be starting it off very fucking hot. But anything, JGOD, Goj, and Ebatez, anything you guys want to say real quick before we start?
I think it's pretty straightforward.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty black or white. The votes are yes or no pretty much for the most part today.
Yes.
Look, this is a win. It's a win no matter what happens with this conversation. This is a win because anytime these conversations have happened in the past, there's not been a lot of people, quote unquote, listening. And apparently there are, which is a huge win. So let's get into it, man.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess, guys, can everybody please bring up the vote section of the Discord? So let me Put that in there. And so the way this is gonna work, we're gonna go one by one. We have a whole list of things that we're gonna go over, and we're gonna pretty much put it in there. And everybody here, you guys have captain spots, or at least if you're in here, one person from your team has a captain spot, correct?
And if you guys are in here and you don't have a captain spot and you're the only one in here representing your team, let us know and we'll give you the captain role right now.
I need one.
Okay, is that Gary?
I think Gary, you have it already.
Yeah, Gary, you have it. You just lied to me.
Oh, my bad.
Any other liars?
Do we have perms to vote right now? Because I don't, since I don't have permissions to send a message in that vote channel.
Let me see.
And I'm representing.
You can't send a message, but you're
probably just
put a
reacting.
reaction. You're just reacting.
Oh, okay.
It's a thumbs up or thumbs down.
Heard you.
Let me do that. Okay. Alrighty, guys. So let's go. All right. I mean, JD, are you going to be doing that, JD, or is it going to be
copy paste, or either if JD wants to do it, then that's great.
Yeah, Ebatez, can you copy and paste it, and then we'll go from there. Yeah. Let's start off the first one here. I'll bring up the actual document real quick.
Can we talk about it though first? Like, so
yes, for sure.
Yes.
For sure. So nobody vote. Yeah, I guess. Look, let's do this. I like that better. So nobody put anything into that document yet. We're gonna start off fucking hot, bro. And I want a discussion, guys. There's a lot of y'all in here, so please be respectful of everybody. But for example, I want everybody to get a say. I don't want, let's say, quote unquote, the big streamers just talking. Everybody talk. Let's discuss it. Again, I am me, Ebatez, JGOD, and Goj. We're here to kind of be the ones to remind everybody, like viewership first, right? That's at least, you know. But you guys give us whatever you guys want to be the main rule set, or to be the main thing, right? So we're going to be going over ban and protects. Then after that, we're going to be going over rule set. For example, do you guys like match point? Yes or no? Do you guys like kill multipliers? Do you guys like points for placement? Things like that. We have a bunch of different things, but we're going to start it off hot. And let's talk about one-shot snipers, guys. So everybody in here, talk to me, man. How, I guess one by one, or however, if somebody wants to be the one to say you do like it or you don't like it, what are y'all's thoughts on one-shot snipers?
Let me say something before we start this. Be respectful. It's supposed to be constructive. Like, don't tell anybody they're dumb, you're stupid, like whatever. If you disagree, it's okay. We're hoping to like get rid of like some of the bullshit in customs. You know what I mean? So like I said, bro, it's not gonna be perfect, but like I said, just respect everyone's opinion. Everyone has their own opinion. Don't be mean.
Is it? I'll be honest. Y'all be as mean as y'all fucking want. I don't give a fuck. Y'all do it. Y'all say whatever the fuck y'all want, bro.
I just got ditched. What the heck, bro?
I want to hear.
That's not the call we had off stream. Okay.
Wait. Is the goal to keep all snipers?
Okay, so
about one shot.
So here is the thing, right? I think there is the way that this is gonna work, guys, is one-shot snipers in the game. There will always be, this is the way we kind of thought about it. This is a discussion, right? This is not just so black and white, but we said, okay, last year they literally banned one-shot snipers, but the signal was in the game and everybody was so fucking pissed about it. The way we kind of talked about it, and I think Shifty, you were in that call too, was like, yo, like there will always be something that's quote unquote cheese. There will always be some sniper that's like good or some sniper that's bad, right? So at the end of the day, we decided, let me know what you guys think, because we can definitely, you know, we can talk about it. Do you guys, like we said, it's either ban all snipers or don't ban any, because then whenever you get into like, oh, like one-shot sniper or just one shots, or just ban just floor loot, whatever the case, things get a little bit weird, right? So I mean, talk to me, guys. What are y'all thinking? What's kind of y'all's opinion right now on that?
Well, I'm pretty sure that that COD can ban attachments, so I feel like they should just ban the attachments for ranked play and for tournaments that cause snipers to potentially one-shot.
Okay.
Yeah, we played last year in ranked. We played stage 1 with explosive rounds in the game, and they took explosive rounds out the game. Yep. I think we could definitely do no explosive rounds, no cat AMR, and the game would play great. Because I do feel like snipers do belong in the game as long as they don't one-shot.
What about something like the signal happens to appear though?
Yeah, that was my question.
Like a rapid fire sniper.
It gets banned.
It would have to be like bolt actions that are allowed. Like you can't have any longbows, you can't have any KV inhibitors, you can't have any signals. Like it's
That's
only
a good call. Bolt action, no one shot.
It has to be a bolt action that doesn't one shot. Like I used the MCPR yesterday. It was ass, but it was just ass enough to where it was fine to play the rule, you know?
Yeah.
So wouldn't that get a little confusing for whenever new guns come out? Just to follow up on this.
I mean, if
you're
a bolt action, it's easy to figure out. Like if it's a bolt action sniper that does it one shot, which is There's only 4 of them, 5 of them.
Well, we're talking about the viewers, right? So like for us, it's pretty easy to figure out, but from a viewer standpoint, you don't think it's going to be a little confusing?
I mean,
as long as it's banned.
Yeah, I mean, when they're making a ranked rule set, they add the gun in. They're like, okay, is this a bolt action sniper that 2 shots? Let it be in ranked, like that type of thing.
Yep.
I see. Okay.
And because I feel like sniping too is like a massive part of Call of Duty. Obviously, like in competitive, one-shot snipers definitely some cheese, but like we can't say we're banning every sniper forever in competitive.
But,
like I don't know.
But technically, wasn't the signal a bolt action sniper?
No. That's not.
So semi-auto.
I guess this is the best way to kind of go about this is let's work backwards, right, guys? Do we ban all snipers, yes or no? And then from there, if the majority is no, then we choose okay.
Then we'll vote.
Do we vote
Yeah.
ban all one-shot sniper rifles? Yes or no? Does that make sense? So we're working backwards to figure out what is the best way to kind of have that. Any objections?
Nope.
No.
No objections.
I think that's a good way to.
That's a very good way.
Yeah.
But,
Okay.
Yo,
Go ahead, Joe.
I kind of feel like if we get too deep of like do this, it'll be like this whole thing will be pointless because then it's not going to happen for ranked play. Like I feel like we have to keep it as simple as possible, or else it's not.
That is very true.
I think you either keep everything or like that whole category, or you wipe it out.
That's exactly.
Like think about it this way, right?
With like attachments or not, like snipers, yes or no, and then like an attachment, like one shot, no, and then that's it. Not like ban this, like because then it's not gonna happen for ranked. Like if we get too deep, it's not gonna happen.
I mean, think about it this way, right? Are any of you guys gonna use a sniper that doesn't one shot? Like
Yes.
realistically,
It's OP enough,
I would.
Okay, but how would it be? How would it be OP enough if you need 2 shots, right? And it's a bolt action that doesn't like go boom, 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 boom.
Basically, as quick as it bolts, the attachments that make it like the F.
Well,
that
we're all
quick bolt, all those,
and those, right? Like I think that kind of removes the whole bolt action like theory we were talking about.
My idea about it was like if we're like ban one attachment from here, or what this category like a stock or the bolt, and then the mag, like do they get like they're just like fuck it, that's too much we're asking for.
Yeah, that's
like
too
we
much.
either I feel like we either keep all snipers or we take away all snipers.
I think like you said, we keep all snipers and we ban the attachment that makes them one shot. And then if there's a cat, they can take that. They've done it for multiplayer ranked. They can take a gun out of ranked play.
100%.
And that's what.
I mean, does anybody else have an opinion? Anybody else want to speak up?
Yeah, I want everybody to talk.
Joe. I agree with Joe.
With what?
I agree with Joe as well. Yeah.
You can't get too deep down the rabbit hole, or else it's not gonna. It's this whole call's gonna be pointless.
Yeah.
I will say I do think snipers are good for viewership.
Yeah,
but I do also like, and on the flip side of that, I do think one-shot snipers were kind of negative for viewership. So I kind of agree with where they're coming from. I think snipers, there is a place, but one shot, like I said, that could be something that
the actual kills you get is a plus for viewership. The gameplay,
the guns too. Like there's been certain guns where they just take out certain attachments to where they don't make it OP, but they keep them in the game. I mean, I think that's a good way. What Joe said.
So you gotta keep it realistic.
I mean, I think the only way you're gonna be able to change the gameplay of like us like slow pace gameplay is if the sniper is that bad that we're not gonna sit on a rooftop shooting 200 meters away from people.
Exactly.
Or like depending how your team fights go is based on that sniper pick, which is how that signal played out for World Series. Was you sat on a rooftop and you waited to get a blood, or you waited for your team to get blooded, and that's how the fight got dictated. But if you have a sniper that isn't that good at like that far, then people will run around more. If they want faster paced gameplay, then you need a sniper that's not as good for all the teams to decide we're going to sit on this roof and wait for a sniper blood.
And I agree with that. And a way to do that as well is honestly not only banning the one-shot attachments, but banning the firing rate attachments as well. That makes it shoot faster. Then it's going to make it super balanced. And at that point, I don't think anybody's going to be abusing it unless there's 2 snipers on a team. And even then, that'll require a lot of skill to be able to consistently hit those shots, like 2 players on one guy.
I just don't think that's real.
I think, but see, that's why I think I should just we should just get rid of him, because then it will speed up the gameplay, right?
It would be so simple to ban everything but bolt action 2-shot snipers. Like I could look through the list right now and in 10 seconds give you all the bolt action 2 shots. None of the speed bolts. Like I know JGOD's in here. There's no speed bolt giving a 2-shot like sniper to shoot the speed of a longbow or a signal. That's not. I mean, I've used all of them. Like that's not a thing.
And also there's a ton of different play styles of people, right? Obviously, like there's some teams that are going to try to qualify for whatever tournaments, World Series. And even if they have ARs, they're going to sit on a building. They're not going to push people. So snipers, I feel like they're like, obviously that's going to help a team like that. It may not help other team, but there's going to be teams that aren't going to just fly anyway. So I feel like we have to keep it as simple as possible to be literally ban one-shot snipers and the attachment, they're one-shots and that's it. If not, it's too deep.
Let me just kind of add to this, guys. Is like that. This is the biggest thing when talking and making these type of rule sets. Is the more you get, but if it bolts, it does this. Like, let me just let it be known that Activision doesn't even want to ban anything, guys. Like, they literally don't like that. They want us to just, whatever the game is out the box is what we play, right? Yeah. So I think you guys need to understand that already. If we, like, it's one of those, they give us an inch and we take a fucking mile, right? So like, at least in my opinion, I guess we can discuss, is it's either ban all snipers or not at all, or leave them all and just let it fucking rain. Or I mean, if you guys have a different opinion,
we can do an attachment because they have done that same thing last year though for ranked play.
Like a Kimbo.
But right now there's
explosive ammo and fire ammo. I think on
exactly. Let's start with this. We're gonna do a vote on ban all sniper rifles. Yes or no? You guys can vote on that, and then we'll go from there.
I'm down. Let's just get it rolling. Let's just get it rolling.
All right, also, only vote if you're a captain, because we know a lot of teams kind of just like, we don't want multiple teams voting. That makes sense. Okay, like the same team voting multiple times. Yeah, right, so just put it in there.
So okay, go ahead, and then guys, you can go ahead and just react to it. Whoever is the captain, let us know if you guys are allowed. Okay.
Joe, are you voting, or do you want me to vote?
I think I gave Breadman the captain role.
Okay. Well, then
I'm gonna put a down reaction just to like add it. Okay, then someone already did it. Yeah. There we go. Perfect.
Wait, how do you do it?
You just click
on the thumb.
The thumb up or thumb down.
Okay, I think I worked. I clicked it. I don't know if it worked.
So what if we're doing if it's like close?
It'll be highlighted blue if you clicked it.
I mean,
it's like how does that just like keep it, or does that like?
It's not close right now.
Let's just say it's like, but I'm just saying like.
Didn't even go how I thought it would go. What the hell?
With the way that everybody was talking about it, it didn't seem. Which honestly, look, my opinion. Again, my opinion does not fucking matter. I'm just here to give you guys the platform, right?
No, but you kind of like broke it down to us, like how like
Hector,
we're getting an inch, but we're taking a mile, so you kind of got to just go with the.
Yeah, you got to choose, right?
I think it would suck to get way too in depth about it, and then nothing even happens.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you get Hector? Do you think that you speak to Call of Duty, majority of the time, like the most, I guess, for some of us. Do you think that we'll actually get no snipers at all in a ranked playlist? Like literally not a single sniper?
No, I don't.
I don't see that ever happening. That's never happened.
Viewership. Viewership.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
no, that's not gonna happen.
I agree. I think I think cyber should be banned. I agree wholeheartedly, but at the same time, I don't think they're taking them out of the game.
Totally.
Yeah.
So again,
I think the whole point of a ranked mode is to be as competitive as possible.
I agree, though.
If you want to snipe, then you play pubs.
Again, guys, this is one of those like that conversation that I don't think is a good convo to have, as far as like, okay, the whole point of this, right, is to give them what we believe to be the most competitive. Now, they can never tell us anymore, yo, you didn't tell us what we want. Like last year, bro, like everybody was saying the signal, and they kept it in. And then it was like, yo, it was too late for them to change anything once everybody started complaining about it. So now, like, they can never say that we didn't tell them, right? Do I think that they're going to take off all of snipers? I don't know. I don't know.
Question. All right. What are we voting? All right. What are we voting on exactly? Because if we're voting, like, I feel like it shouldn't be tournament rule set. It should be, if we're going to send this to COD, it should be ranked rule set. Because after that, every tournament we're doing is going to be ranked rule set.
Exactly.
If we're doing custom, like random Twitter custom, like that's pointless. Because then ranked's going to be different. The second rank drops, everything we're doing right now is going to be pointless.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like it should be everything ranked. This should be ranked, like ranked play focused. Because if not, it's going to change. The second rank drops, they're not going to be like, yo, we're going to do this. Like, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, we didn't get sniping at all last
100%.
year, and the whole player base was pissed. Let alone take it away from them.
Yeah, it's not. They're not taking out snipers, right? No way.
Also, to be very clear too, like last year was the base, like that's the minimum. So if we do less than what we did last year, we're also in trouble. So just keep that in mind of what last year's ranked playlist was, last year's World Series of Warzone was. That's the bare minimum that they're willing, or bare maximum at the time, but now bare minimum they're willing to take out. They're not going to do less than last year. That's for sure.
And also, like we're also 0.00001% of the greatest players on the planet. In ranked play, a platinum player with movement is not sniping any of us ever. It does. I feel like we have to be ranked play focused, bro. Like,
I agree.
I've been ripped across the. I've been ripped across the.
I think this whole point though is like
a two-shot sniper.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I think we're just trying to get a good. We're just trying to get a good rule set for what's going to be possibly competitive play, because ranked is supposed to be competitive.
I think a part of it is just the open discussion. Obviously, if they're listening to multiple sides. So regardless of what these votes are, they're listening to Joe voice specific opinions about bolt action. And maybe they were like, you know what? We didn't think about doing it that way before. Maybe that's a better way to implement it. They're going to choose whatever they're going to choose. But even if maybe the vote isn't even won or lost, it's the
doesn't matter.
I think is influencing decisions that will eventually make it in a ranked play, because there'll probably be something that happens today that's conversated about that you'll be like, okay, that was directly correlated to a change that was made in game for ranked play.
So let me add to what he said, just so everybody understands what we come up with today, that we're not giving them the rule set and saying, here, this is what we came up with, like this is what we want. They are in here listening right now. So remember that. So for example, Joe, even though the vote was 17-10 for banning all snipers, they might not even want to do that no matter what we vote, but they're hearing what you're saying. Okay, like maybe that's a good middle ground. We just keep all bolt action sniper rifles or whatever, or ban any attachment that makes it one shot, right? Like I think there is definitely a good balance, and there can be, but at the end of the day, we're trying to give them the rule set that's the least amount of, like, I don't want to say work for them, but they can just plug and play, right? So again, you're right. This is ranked with ranked in mind, and I hope everybody in here remembers that. But at the end of the day, like it's them that chooses what they want to do, not us. But we are gonna give them whatever we can, right? So this, if anything, the Activision funded tournaments they're more likely to listen than ranked, in my opinion. I think we can all agree on that. Like, true. So this definitely we should be focusing on ranked. And again, would you guys like to do this vote again, or do you guys like this right now? I mean, I don't know if the discussion we just had.
I feel like the easiest thing for Call of Duty to work, like if we're saying the easiest thing for them, is to do the same thing that they did last year and take out the attachment that makes them one shot.
Yep. Right.
Yeah. That makes sense for sure. If we're talking about rank play.
Okay. Snipers do have a special place in the game. Like I feel like it does add a certain, like it has like a certain dynamic, you know, but I don't think
you would have to ban all marksman rifles as well. Like that's two whole gun categories you want to take out. I don't ever see it. That'll never happen.
Yeah.
Okay,
you guys should try to vote on the cat AMR. I think that's like a good start as well. Like I think
we can also do that. We can also do that
in general.
Okay, we don't want to get too specific with this, right?
All we do this is Ebatez is do this. Well, I guess let's just say, because I feel like a lot of these 18 votes that said yes were on the fence. It wasn't that they really do want all snipers banned. It's that, well, like if we're not gonna expect them to make like the best changes, or if it's either one or the other.
The one shots.
Yeah. So let's do this. Ebatez, go ahead and now can we do ban one shot snipers? Yes or no? Let's do that. I think that's a very good. And let's kind of see what you guys want. If it's all favored for one or etc.
Before anyone reacts, I'll add the reactions real quick. Or okay,
what if we're still voting for
and then hold up, let me add a thumbs up. There we go. Okay,
then you could just put yes, Shifty.
It's just not
everyone's
working.
gonna vote for this. Everyone's gonna vote for this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, are you guys just clicking on it? It's not working.
Yeah, you just click on
There's
it.
a little
click on it.
thing on it.
I just did. It's not working.
The thumb at the bottom of it, yeah.
Wait, so everybody's banning no?
No, I flipped them on accident. That was my bad. I accidentally put the thumbs down
wait.
first.
Yeah, it's a thumbs up. It's a thumbs up.
So 27, or it's 28-1 right now, which I'm the only one that voted no because I put the thing. That's crazy. Okay.
It makes sense to focus on.
But one thing to put into perspective though, about like competitive, like when we play these tournaments, like our World Series, right? Like you may be a team that you would use the sniper, but you might think it's more beneficial to not even have to worry about other teams sniping you. And that's why some people might be on the fence, like, well, we really don't want Breadman sniping us. Like, we'll take that. Like, we'll be able to take that loss of all snipers because we know that our team might get better or worse. Like, that's also why people might be somewhat on the fence, because that's what I know. If there's one-shot snipers, I'm abusing the fuck out of it. But I do know that taking them all away, I think my team gets better because we won't die to that. We like that RNG of that happening in our fights. If you go back, we die a lot to that. So why not just eliminate it? Like, I'm for one-shot snipers, but I know taking it away helps my team in general, which is why I'm for it. If that makes sense.
I mean,
I'm down to play with everything, but I'm also down to take out other aspects of people's game for a competitive advantage.
Yeah, I can say it's the same reason I don't want flares in the game.
Oh yeah, I'm caring for it. You know,
That's
Chipping at him.
I mean, once we banned the cat AMR from our customs, I've even felt like a lot of people didn't use snipers in general because it just wasn't like there was no point.
Like, that's how I was.
For some people's role,
but then you have Breadman's team will use the decent enough snipers.
Yeah, he was going crazy with the.
I feel like that's also going to influence decisions of like, well, we know Breadman's going to snipe might snipe regardless, so why not just take it away and you eliminate that aspect of their gameplay?
But that hurts him. Like, it's something that he's good at.
Some people's
like,
role.
you're hurting. Yeah, you're hurting his team because of something that he's good at. I feel like that's not fair. Like, he's.
I mean, but this is competitive.
We can all agree that Breadman is a different sniper. Like, he's
but
better
a
than the rest.
3-shot MCPR is not, bro. It takes 3 bullets. Bro.
I agree.
Well, you can still snipe.
Come on.
You're trying to take away a part of someone's game.
Well, at the same time, though, isn't that what the whole argument of flares was about too?
I'm very confused as to what we're arguing about right now, boys. Like, what's the argument here?
Same. I don't want to talk about other teams. I think we should all just talk about the rule set everyone wants to play.
Yeah.
Not basically win every tourney under, but play.
Because we are kind of getting way too deep into it. And like
I agree. And also, I will say this is probably one of the ones. This is probably one of the ones that will be a deeper conversation. So a lot of the rest will go a lot quicker. But this first one was gonna be a lot.
Yeah,
I think the general consensus is no one-shot snipers. Like moving forward.
27-0 is insane, guys. I don't think y'all realize 27-0. So I think Activision, if you guys are watching, we all don't want one-shot sniping in competitive. Now, however they choose to, do that is up to them, right? The signal, it was kind of crazy having 2 to 3 people per team. Well, like doof last year, and just know, guys, and if you guys are okay with it, that having the same thing we had last year, where 3 people were running signals, and you guys, I'm gonna be honest, from the outside looking in, y'all were all complaining, saying y'all fucking hated it, with the exception of like 1 to 2 teams, and know that right now, us submitting this and finalizing at ban one-shot snipers, things like that might be in the game again. Are you guys okay with that?
But they could just take the gun out of the game.
They could, but again, we know how it's been.
No, I mean, at the end of the day,
done the thing with attachments. They could do the same thing for a gun if it's broken. Before they have it in ranked, the gun comes out and it's not in ranked yet, and then if it's not insane, then it goes into ranked.
Yeah, that would make perfect sense, to be honest.
Yeah, like the gun goes in after the season or something like that.
Yep.
Okay.
Maybe not after the season, but not straight in.
Exactly.
1 season is a long time.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like freaking 2 months. I'm like, what the?
So I'm just gonna leave it at that, boys. Then I'm gonna leave it at ban one-shot snipers. Yes, everybody agreed on that. Literally, not a single person said no. So I'll leave it at just that. Again, and now that is us being hopeful that they decide to ban certain things if it becomes broken. It's semi-automatic stuff. But know that we are leaving it up to them. Just know that.
But for this one, they've already done that though. They've already in ranked play last year. They literally took out the attachment that made it one shot. So that's the easiest thing for them to ever do.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the one shot. I'm talking about the semi-automatic. Like the possibility for there to be a broken semi-automatic sniper is at play here. As long as you guys are okay with that, then let's move on, right? But again, my job is to make sure that everybody here is educated on what this means. Make sense?
Yeah. Okay. I totally understand. Yeah.
Are you guys also going to tackle like explosive rounds on the snipers?
No, we're not going to get in. That's the main thing we don't want to get into is too deep into it. Just anything that causes a sniper to one shot, we ban that.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
If we just have
two people sniping and having high velocity on their sniper and just basically one-shotting.
But that's gonna take at least two players to like 3, 2, 1.
And that is skill.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's teamwork, like, all that stuff. Yeah,
at that point, if
100%.
a pro team can consistently do that, like you cannot discredit them.
Yeah, that'd be such a one-off.
Yeah, that's like these guys are goated. Good shit.
Yeah.
That's literally just a talent right there. So.
Or if you get caught in the field, bro, you have no mid range. Like you're chalked.
Yeah, or late game. Or late game. Yeah.
Exactly. If
On
you
top of that, we already got a chance to see that technically with the signal that two-shotted, and even though teams were running that at World Series of Warzone, there was plenty of footage where teams were missing shots where if they were using the no recoil AR, they probably would have been actually getting better kills. So I don't know. I don't think that's likely. I don't know.
Okay, so we're gonna move on, guys. So I'm just gonna have it on our notes. JD, if you want to just write ban for snipers, ban one-shot snipers. We are going to, just to answer your question a little bit, Grip, is we are gonna talk about ammunition types, but like not for the purpose of one-shot sniping. Because for example, last year everybody was complaining about what's it called?
Hollow point.
Yeah. So things like that, we will vote on. So just want to throw it out there. But as far as like, it's pretty much anything that one-shot snipes, because that's a broader term. Does that make sense?
And that was very one-sided, so I think everybody agrees on that.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on, guys. So now there's a lot of stuff in here, boys, so just bear with us. We're going to talk about Bird's Eye next. So what is y'all's opinion on Bird's Eye? Let's kind of discuss. Right now, do you guys think there's a big enough counter for it to be in the game? Do you guys like Bird's Eye being in the game? Yes or no? And then go ahead. I want to hear everybody's opinions. Don't, Ebatez, don't put it in just yet until everybody talks. But Bird's Eye, boys, go ahead.
I think Bird's Eye
should be banned.
I think it should be banned because it kind of removes a lot of purpose of the vests in the game. Like at that point, comms vest is irrelevant and stealth vest is irrelevant, and like you only have one.
Is irrelevant.
Right. Just like 3 UAVs is also irrelevant. Agreed.
If you find a comms vest, right, then your UAVs are irrelevant. That's why Bird's Eye shouldn't be in. So like if you do have it, then you'll have the luxury of Bird's Eye. But to have it in there all the time, it's like I don't know, it counteracts a lot of things.
Should we ban quick fix then as well because of the medic vest?
That is a good point.
I don't think
Touche. That's a very good point. That's a very good point.
Should we ban Ghost because of the stealth vest? I mean,
nobody uses Ghost, right? Like, I think it's.
I mean, not right now.
My bad. I really.
I will say in these customs, I do see a lot of people running Ghost.
Yeah. No.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. What kind of radar you got? Yeah.
Think about the ways that you can see people. Portable radars, heartbeats, UAVs, UAV towers, depending on the rule set again.
And Bird's Eye works with all of those, I believe, except for heartbeat.
Yes.
So the reason we put it on here is because one, there's no counter. It forces like stalemates in fights. Like if you don't have a UAV, you kind of just wait for the other person's. Number two, we don't have an enemy UAV notification in right now. And also, like if you ban Bird's Eye, then it opens up to Flex, Ghost, High Alert, and then instead of right now, where people are honestly only using High Alert or Bird's Eye, in my opinion. I feel like if you're using Ghost, I don't know if this is just me, but I feel like you're kind of dumb because everyone's using Bird's Eye right now.
Yeah, that's my point. I don't mean to.
Quick note from production side too is that we can never see what perks you pick up, like never. So this has no bearing on viewership at all.
Okay, I like that.
This is more so of just like fights and like also just stalemates. There's a lot of times people pop a UAV and you can't push them. You have to wait for 30 seconds to push them because if you have Ghost, you can move and you don't pop up on the UAV. Again, there's no counter to Bird's Eye right now, which is why it's on here.
Natural awareness like kind of like gets out of the play because
you pop a UAV and you fly and that's it.
I mean,
that's why it's on
no
here.
enemy dropping in like notification from balloons, like you could pop a UE with Bird's Eye, take a free rotation all the way through the zone because you can guarantee everyone on that UAV or everyone on the map will show up because you have Bird's Eye. You know, there's no way to block it.
And there's no way for you to get prepared for it either. Like you could pop a UAV, take a zip, and just land on a team, and they won't even get prepared for it because I mean you don't get no call out in game or anything to be like, oh shit, there's a UAV pop. Like let's get ready for a third party or something. You know, it's just kind of like just fly everywhere because you know where everybody's at. You know.
Agreed. Also this also opens up if you're able to use Ghost and it actually works right now. You could be a solo, regaining, get your team back. It kind of opens up like that like suspense of like, oh my god, he's a solo, but he's ghosted. He's not just gonna get landed on balloons. So again, that's why it's on here.
Okay.
The reason why I will say about the Bird's Eye being banned, what really messes everything up with it is the ground loot perk packages. I feel like it's really hard to ban a perk and you like pick up a ground loot perk package and you don't know what it is and you pick up one with bird's eye.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like
that's what I was gonna say.
That chalks a lot.
Well, in theory, if it's banned for like if they did follow our instruction here and you guys end up voting to ban it, which I don't know if that's actually going to be the case, but if you do and they ban it for ranked, in theory they would remove those. But that's all correct.
I just hope that happens if we do.
I think they would. I think they would if they end up moving on with like agreeing with our ban. I think they're definitely going to do it. It's inevitable, you know.
Okay.
Why exercise like a competitive rule set?
I think we're saying if we do ban it, it won't even be in the game. Like you won't have to worry about picking it up. It won't be there.
Obviously,
I believe Comms Fest would be a thing still.
Obviously, guys, just to throw that out there, just to keep you guys like. This is going to be different for the tournament organizers, right? Because obviously they cannot remove something from a game. So that is still a discussion that needs to be had, right? From now until whenever rank comes out, there will be tournaments, and more than likely they're going to be using this rule set that we come up with. So I would throw this out there though, all tournament organizers. This is custom specific. I don't think a lot of this stuff should be banned in 2v2 kill races, which we'll discuss a little bit later. So, but this is custom specific. Okay, just wanted to throw it out there.
Right.
But
Does anybody have any other insight before I just put the vote in?
I'll just add that I think that they'll probably rework the perk. There's other perks that are just in the wrong spot. They're probably going to rework it. Ideally, how I would think bird's eye could be used is the first ping is probably the only one that gives you the bird's eye for ghosted players, and then it would just disappear after that. So you'd have to remember the intel. It gets a chance to rotate. It wouldn't be the 30 seconds that you're talking about, but we don't know how they're going to rebalance the perks because we haven't had a title update basically since the game dropped. So, but obviously in its current state, it'd be banned or whatever that you guys decide. But I think they're going to rework a lot of the perks in their current state. There's no way they're all staying in their current state.
Right.
Okay. All right. Put that shit in there, brother.
I'm putting that shit in there.
I'm ready to put my hammer down.
Give me a sec. I'm going to do the reactions. Thumbs up first, and then one sec. Thumbs down. All right, you guys can vote. There you go.
Chat, are we banning bird's eye? Yes or no?
I was about to say, what is it? Bird's eye. We want it in or we want it out?
My bad.
Okay, redo it. Delete it.
No, it's fine. I think I can edit the message. Give me a sec.
Okay. But just so we have a fresh vote.
And bird's eye.
Everyone can vote.
That look good?
Like they can switch the votes.
Oh, okay, cool.
And
yep. Oh shit! This is okay.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All right.
I like that.
The best is not competitive at all.
That shit out.
Yeah.
Okay. Hear ye, motherfuckers. We now declare bird's eye being banned. Hear ye. Let's move on to the fucking next one.
All right, let's go, baby.
God damn. All right. Next one, guys. Okay, so actually, I feel like I kind of want to bring this up, right? Because I feel like I kind of got ahead of ourselves with the sniper. Here is my question, guys, and I think Ebatez, we're gonna have to manually do this. Is guys, what is y'all's opinion? Because we're gonna get into things like shotguns, RPGs, things like that, right? And I had this conversation with Shifty, but I feel like we should vote on this. What do you guys think about? Like, if let's say, for example, snipers are banned or a certain gun is banned, right? Let's say MTZ, or let's say we ban all shotguns, all LMGs, whatever the case may be. Do you guys believe that it should only be ground loot banned, or all or custom guns banned, or sorry, custom guns and ground loot, or just custom loadouts? Because then
everything.
What's everybody's opinion on that?
Everything for sure.
I mean, I'd add a team where run all shotguns or something in a custom or something off a loadout. So
everyone would just hunt the guns on the floor.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just glad we're all on the same page. But just to make sure, Ebatez, can you please put that on the thing and just make sure, like, I don't know how you would word it. Ban.
If you're gonna take a banned gun out of ground loot and loadout,
be banned
from everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we all agree both, or
when banning guns? When banning guns,
ground loot and
entirely.
Heard you. Yeah.
Do you guys want to vote on it? Do you guys want to vote on it?
I feel like just put a vote in. Just put a vote in really fast.
So shotguns and LMGs. Are we grouping those or keep them separate? Shotguns and LMGs.
Go back category.
Ebatez, guy.
Wait, Ebatez, hold on.
Am I faded? Hold up, I'm faded.
A quick vote on if it's all weapons. If you ban a weapon, it's all weapons in general.
Oh,
or
okay.
just loadout weapons that are banned.
I hear you.
This is actually a pretty important note too for like events and broadcasts. I mean, in theory, World Series of Warzone, because it's incredibly frustrating as a talent and as a viewership base to try to figure out what's banned, what's not banned. Can you use the ground loot? Can you not use the ground loot? Like, make it all standard. That's a huge win.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm typing this.
which is good too, because hopefully, again, if we keep it simple enough that's still competitive, I feel like they could do it for ranked. Like if we say take out the cat will be gone from loadout and ground loot everywhere. So it's not even a production thing. It's not even a competitor. Like, can I get no? Like it's just gone.
All right, so let me just say this right. Ban weapons as a loadout and ground loot, upvote. Ban weapons only as a loadout and leave ground loot, downvote. Good?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, let me add the reactions real quick. Thumbs up, thumbs down. There you go.
All right, go ahead, guys. Vote. God damn it. Yo, it seems like we're all pretty damn, like, on the same page of all this, bro.
Which is good.
Yeah.
It's a good thing. Well, for now. Hold
Okay.
I think the biggest things are just going to be snipers, flares, and LMGs. That'll be the most closest votes.
We gonna get to it. We gonna get to it. Shit, dude, we just wait. Hold your horses.
I percent this.
He sounds stressed.
All right. We now declare all ground loot and custom loadouts. Yeah, I don't know how to word it, but it's bad. All right, moving on to the next one, boys. All right, let's go to ammo types. All right. So what do you guys think about, we're not about to get hella specific and shit, and we want to make this as easy for Activision to approve of this shit, right? So should we ban all ammo types? I'm not talking just like all of them. Every single ammo types.
Every gun. They're all or nothing.
The only reason why behind that is because there's literally certain gun categories that are absolutely broken with ammo types, and just removing them entirely will just balance the game entirely.
Totally.
Like everything will just be natural, natural gun.
The only thing that it gets weird is again with ground loot. Ground loot. You don't know what's on it, so I feel like here's the thing is
everything's.
I feel like you should maybe because. With a ranked loadout, I feel like you could do it where you cannot attach an ammo type. Now, will that go where people are hunting for a certain gun on the ground because it has like high velo or it's like, I don't know, but I feel like it should be banning all custom loadout ammo types because that's easiest for them.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
I agree. Like, again, you're not going to find, like, I would assume, I mean, you never know, right? With this community, some of y'all assholes. Somebody's going to be like, oh, no, he picked up a fucking ground loot or whatever, and it has high grain. Like, sorry, you're banned. You lost. You fucking lose the tournament. And like, so.
Yeah, that's not going to happen, really.
Yeah, so I would say definitely for this type of stuff, you can't really enforce ground loot attachments. Exactly. So Ebatez, make sure to include that in the wording. It's just all ammo types banned, yes or no, and then I guess in parentheses, not ground loot, because you can't really see exactly what they're using, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah, chat. By the way, guys, there's a lot of NPCs. I feel like type in the chat right now. Remember, this is just competitive, a competitive Warzone, like customs. Like the top 0.1%, 90% of this chat will not affect you guys. Like, just not trying to be an asshole. Not trying to be an asshole. But I gotta keep it a $150, bro. You know, I gotta keep it a $150, bro.
Hey, listen, they got top like 2,000 in the qualifier one, bro. They're up next.
Listen, I'm talking to the NPCs, chat. If you're not an NPC, then don't worry about it. I'm not talking about you. All right. Okay.
That's crazy.
Okay,
right,
so
I'm putting it in there.
Yeah, go ahead. Put it in there. Yep, put it in there like that. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, okay, go ahead. All right, go ahead and vote, chat. Go ahead and vote, or chat, or boys, whatever. Okay, damn. God damn. Well, this is a lot. This is a lot.
I mean, yeah, it's as expected, right? Because we're all playing the same rule set. We all experience the same really broken stuff. We all kind of have a very, very good understanding of what we want, and it's just going as expected, you know?
50, why don't you want it, man?
Oh yeah, this is good. This is good discussion.
I just don't really think. I mean, because what guns are we talking about? You know what I mean? Like in my opinion, like the ammo type is only OP on a sniper, but like the ones on the subs that we use was a high. What was it called? That like you got stunned.
Hollow point.
I didn't really care about it. Like it was what it is.
It was hollow point.
I hated that shit.
Too, right?
Oh, no, bro. If I was getting shot at, my screen was twerking, bro.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like that. You could get shot at and you could still shit on someone because you had it on. I guess like and everyone was still ran it, but like
keyboard and mouse, like Huskers and Bread. I know when they get stunned by hollow point, they would miss every bullet because there's nothing they can do.
Exactly.
Bro, I'm missing all the bullets.
I just sucks for them at that point. Use a controller. I mean, in my opinion, I feel like for me, the ammo type attachments are only more OP on one, like the snipers, in my opinion, and like the shotguns, like the 5 rounds, and then the like the hit scan for sniper. but I didn't mind it for the subs. Like I didn't really, I didn't find it that big enough for me to be like, I needed it gone. But I can see why keyboard players would want
At
it
the
gone.
end of the day, I mean, none of them are really broken other than Hollow Point. It's just the stunning stuff was really, really.
I mean, it's
broken.
not even broken anymore.
I mean,
I haven't seen anyone use it, but I don't even know if we play without.
At the same point, though, I think it makes it easier if we just do all or nothing, right? Like, because like I said, if you get into that gray area, it makes it tough.
Yeah, which is why I would just like, I'd rather them all be in, because I only dislike the shotguns and snipers, but I don't mind like the SMG, so I'll just keep it at how it is.
Okay.
What if something else comes out that's very annoying, like Hollow Point? Then are we
I'm using it.
I
think it's a consensus that we don't want it, which is fine.
I feel like if we just avoid it generally, I think both parties would be happy. At the end of the day, it doesn't really make that big of a difference to your gun, and why not remove it just in case something really broken comes along, you know?
Yeah, I mean, for me, I just would keep everything in, but for me, honestly, if everything was allowed in, I wouldn't mind. Like, I'm just...
Activision loves you, Shitty.
Yeah.
I can't wait to get invited to context. I can't wait to get invited to context.
But I also didn't use the broken shit, so like, I guess maybe that's why, like, I just am gonna abuse whatever is in the game that's OP.
Yeah, the
and
thing
I expect
though,
it to happen to me too.
Shifty, I think it's a great like the simplicity argument is a fair argument. At the end of the day, obviously 23 or 4 outvote or whatever, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, if Activision thinks simplicity is the way to go, then they're not going to do this. So vote however you want. If it doesn't bother you at all, that's great. I love it.
Yeah, that's why I voted no.
Yeah, I love it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
all right. All right. So, guys, I now declare all ammo types banned in the Pullze Check rules. Okay, let's move on to the next one, baby. It is now. Oh, I feel like this is gonna be pretty easy. Cluster mines, guys. Cluster mines.
Yeah, baby.
Bro, everybody started talking. Everybody.
Bro, one little cluster mine takes 2 plates off. Like, I'm good off that, bro.
There's no audio on them. You don't even hear anything.
I'm good, bro.
Oh shit! Hey, who voted no? Hold on, let me see this shit.
Wait, not even.
Shifty, Ebatez.
I did.
Shifty and even.
Me and Brad, man.
Oh shit!
No, listen,
All
if
right,
I
tell me.
control players pushing my building, I throw one of them back in the
I feel like that is the argument though. Is like, if you have a cluster mine, you can use it like strategically. Like if I'm getting ran at, I'm throwing that bitch in and I'm closing the door.
Glaze is crazy. The glaze is crazy. Get them out, bro.
It would allow me to break a team down 1v2, 1v3.
Well,
and you can also hear it. So that's
You
what
can't. You can't though.
Until it's too late. It's too late.
I mean, I hear it.
You got that audio.
You got the audio.
But you can hear when they throw it. Is what I'm saying. You hear when they throw it.
How big a difference would it be if it was just drastically nerfed? Because obviously, even within like the CDL, they use stuns and other thing, but they don't kill anything. They're just used for intel. So obviously, you would block a path, and they don't do a ton of damage. Because right now, people put them in the weird places. You do not see them. You go insta down. They're clearly broken.
Oh yeah,
they're broken. They're broken.
Yeah. I thought you meant they don't kill them. I was like, wait, what?
Nerfed. But if they were heavily nerfed and they weren't killing, I mean, the vote would probably be different. I would imagine.
They have one of those that whatever that other like tactical it is.
Scatter.
Yeah, it doesn't really kill you, but it like stuns you, and it, like if you hit a multiple of them, you'll lose your plates. But it doesn't, not like a cluster mine where you'll die. Like you don't really die to the scatters, but like cluster mines you do die. So like I just feel like a cluster mine for most people is just but it's not OP enough for people to use it. In my opinion, no one's gonna use that over a smoke or a stun.
I mean, the way I'm looking at it is like this is our time to make a competitive rule set, right? I just feel like I don't know, generally speaking, they're just broken and there's nothing competitive about it. There's not too competitive pros about it. I just see more cons than pros.
And also, we have a way better chance to ban them and just get them out than beg COD to nerf them, because I know the casual dads love them things.
Yeah, I mean, when I die to a cluster mine, I'm never like, oh, like I ran into a fucking cluster mine, I deserve to die. Or like if I hear a team throw it, I deserve to die if I run into that shit.
So what if you don't hear the team throw it and you just run into it with no audio cue?
Well, the first one doesn't kill you. If you get hit by it and you keep going forward, that's on you.
Bro,
really? First one doesn't kill you?
First one does not kill you.
By the way.
Yeah, there's
definitely.
Yo,
gotten one hit by them.
Question.
Hey,
order in the fucking court. Order. Hold on, I have a question. Shifty, does DS know you have these opinions? Just out of curiosity.
I mean, I'm gonna speak for the team, but they might think differently. But I'm gonna tell them, though, you run into a fucking customer, that's on you, bro. Like You can see it on the ground.
Sometimes they're like in the grass. Nah. Sometimes
but like I've gotten hit by the first one, and then I like tweak out and I keep going forward, and I die to the next explosion. I mean, I'm pretty sure when you get hit by the first one, if you were to go backwards, you won't die at all to it.
Dude, that thing is nuking me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've never felt like I took damage and got away. That thing just blows my world apart, bro.
I mean, I've gone away from him.
Vaughn said he really is God. All right, so the majority vote is ban cluster mines. Yes, okay. Let us move on. Shifty, I like the discussions though. You're making this interesting.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, Shifty, I want to hear your opinion. Everybody, breacher drones. What is y'all?
Get the paper airplanes out.
Ban them.
Breacher drones. You guys want them in or out? Discussion.
Out.
And breacher drones, by the way, are it's not the mosquito drones. These are the ones you
flying fucking
flying like drones you throw. The flying grenade.
It's fucking dog shit. Like, the range on it is just fucking crazy.
Yeah,
I mean,
they do fly
go
forever.
too far. I think they go too far, to be honest. Maybe if they reduce the distance on them, but like you can throw that across the map and it'll still hit. Like, you know.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you get one hit even with bomb squad if it hits you direct impact too. Like, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, this is good that you guys are bringing up what's wrong with it, because this could be stuff that they rework and bring back into, you know what I mean? So if they were like, hey, we're going to rework the distance on it, we're going to rework the damage on it, they could add it back, and I'm sure a lot of you guys would be like, oh, that's okay then. As long as
maybe if they reduce the damage, how like the farther it goes, but like I mean,
right.
There's ways you can work it.
It's good that you guys are bringing up the reason as to why.
I mean, even giving it like a velocity drop, so it's not a straight arrow across the map, like perfect line. You know, like
a breacher drone in its perfect way, I think would be like it only lasts for 3 seconds, like flight time, and then it blows up. Because you could literally send that shit across the map, and it won't blow up until it hits something. That shit's just insane.
All right, I'll put it in.
Yeah, let me see what everybody thinks.
Give me a sec. Oh, wait. Oh. Ignore that. There's
what the hell, Ebatez?
Yo, delete that one real quick. There you go. Okay, so everybody's in consensus to ban breacher drones. Okay. All right. Banning breacher drones. Let's move on to the next one. A lot of these guys are pretty simple. There are a couple ones that are like, yo, I don't know what y'all are gonna want. Bomb drones is next, guys. Talk to me. Same shit. I'm assuming the same shit.
Gone. Yeah, just gone.
Does anybody want bomb drones in the game by any chance in this call?
No, bro.
No. I don't think anybody in the chat wants them in either.
Are you sure, Shifty? Are you sure you want them in the game?
I don't.
Didn't they take them out? They took them out last year too, right?
Yeah, they did.
For a period of time. Right?
Yeah.
That was the greatest time ever, man.
No, and I'm telling you, when those things are flying at you, things like Thanos, bro. I'm shooting at it.
The thing that sucks, the thing that sucks is also like when you shoot it, I don't even know how the fuck you're supposed to hit it, and also it goes a lot quicker than you run, so you can't even outrun it. Like you're just
and the audio cuts out on it sometimes too. When it comes behind you, you can't hear it at all.
And their teammates just follow it, and they're just waiting for you to be one shot the whole time.
It's just a recon drone that does a lot of damage. Like it's insane. It should be an intel type of thing. I shouldn't die to it.
100% agreed.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Banned. We declared banned. All right. Let's move on to the next one. All right. Okay. This is the one where we're gonna get a little bit. We're going to start to get a little bit, I want to hear discussions on this, right? Maybe not this one, but the next one. So we're including ground loot and loadout for everything, right? We came to that conclusion. But all RPGs and launchers, ground loot included. What are y'all thinking on that? Are we banning all?
Gone.
Not even gone.
Yeah, get them out.
I will say they're not as strong this year. That's just my take, but obviously I don't really care. But I'm just letting you guys know.
Wait, can you not one-shot someone with it?
I don't think you can.
Yes, you can.
I got it.
You definitely can.
Unless Braxton
I went shot somebody with it.
I'm gonna be honest. Wait, Ebatez kind of makes a point. I've tanked a lot of RPGs. I'm not gonna lie.
Ain't no way
not 3 at one time.
RPGs, bro. Come on.
Yeah, but at that point, it's like
the reason I'm bringing this up too is because how many times do you drop in, and we don't want to like open a crate, right? Because I'm talking about eFuse tourneys until, or the Activision ones or the big ones, or Twitter tourneys, whatever, until we get a ranked playlist. Obviously, they can take out launchers, but how many times have you landed, you found a gun you can't use, and like that's just got to be super frustrating. So that's why I'm saying something to keep in mind when we're talking about these stuff. If it's not overly broken, it might be worth keeping in.
I'm not using a RPG, bro. I have a shotgun pistol that's a core 45.
Yeah,
that thing shoots
I do agree. So you're saying the starting pistol is better than the launchers, so why would you vote them out?
It's because they just shouldn't be in the game. Like
Bro, there shouldn't be bro. Yeah,
you can look directly. You can look directly at the ground and one shot somebody.
Yeah, that's just fucking shit. To be honest, there's no skill gap.
Anything.
I mean, I just think there's also R&D too. Like,
yeah. If you're keeping an RPG over a gun, like a AR or stuff, like I tip it. I guess I don't know. I wouldn't ban
Babe, if you're doing the polls, make sure it's like a minute long.
At the end of the day, dude, you also got to realize they do counter a lot of things like vehicles and aircraft and shit. And like, yo, like realistically speaking, how many times have you ran past an RPG? You're just not gonna grab it. Like,
I mean, at one point you needed one of those RPGs to destroy one of the cars. I forgot what point in the game. It was so OP that you literally were not destroying a car unless you had a rocket. I forgot which
chat,
car
a lot of this is good for just discussion, chat. It's like it's content. It's good. It's good.
Right?
Yeah, it was something insane. You literally could not destroy that car unless you had RPGs. And that's the only time that it was actually being used was like when that car would pass by. You had to do it.
Oh, if there's a team that's going to be rocking triple RPGs, like you just got to tip it at that point. I really don't think anyone's ever going to do that. And if you ever run past it ground loot and there's a car right in front of you and it's going to be beneficial to you, I don't see a problem with keeping.
Wasn't there a team in World Series that was rocking like 3 RPGs in a room or something?
And they probably didn't win.
Yeah, they probably didn't win is what I'm trying to say, dude.
Yeah, but they probably chalked a lot of good teams' games though, because it's inconsistent.
I mean, that's not necessarily chalking though. Like
I'm down.
Just imagine running into a room.
I will say this: I'm down to keep it. I'm down to keep it from a simplicity standpoint. If we want to continue to argue simplicity, sure. Right. But I will say from a viewership perspective, I mean, somebody speak now in the chat, but like I have never once seen somebody say, oh yes, somebody just got an RPG kill. Every time an RPG comes up, everybody's in chats like, what are we watching? Warzone's not competitive. This is garbage. Like, in my opinion, from a comm standpoint, there's absolutely zero reason to have it in.
Okay. Also, I mean, on top of it, the way they changed the loadouts where you the overkill part, like obviously you're not sacrificing a perk this time around. So it's not like anyone's just going to run an RPG in their loadout. Right. You're guaranteed to get a good primary, which is going to probably be the swarm until it gets nerfed or modified or other guns get buffed. So, I mean, it's probably not going to even be as common as it would have been in previous years.
Agreed.
All right, I'm putting it in.
Yeah, put it in. Put it in, even. Put it in me.
Up, down.
Wait, what happened?
Wait, does launchers, does it mean ban? Like,
Wait.
Yeah, ban this shit.
Oh.
Yeah, ban all launchers. Oh, we got some no's. Oh, Shifty and Soko, what the fuck?
Whoa.
Y'all love each other. They love each other.
They're cooking up tricks. Hold up.
Over here texting each other on the side. All right.
I just don't think it's a big enough. Quiet, man. I just don't think it's a big enough thing to ban, in my opinion.
I agree.
Like, I wouldn't even have, like, I don't even know if we played with it last year because I never died to it. Like, was that in World Series last year? RPGs?
Everyone in ranked complained about it when they were in the game.
It was just at one point in ranked, it was really broken because it was one shot, but then they fixed it. So,
but again, just to keep it simple, they could take launchers out of the game at ground loot. Bada bing, bada boom. We're good.
I mean, I wouldn't mind either way. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day,
I'm more trying to get the OP shit out than I am trying to just get like if it's annoying, you have to annoy. But I want to get the OP shit out.
I mean, at the end of the day, if they take it out or not, it's not really going to matter if they leave it in because I really don't think it's that broken. It's not going to affect the game, in my opinion. But I would like it out, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day.
It's not that broken. But I feel like
I mean, shit, it'd be nice to have a full car and I could fucking RPG him. You know, like if I see it on the ground, I see it on the ground. Like, but I'm not taking loadout RPG over my 2 guns that I'm going to use.
No, but people are gonna like just fucking. Oh no, they can't do it. Never mind. I thought they were gonna fucking buy this on bus station, but you can't even do it.
I mean, people might have to start putting trophies on their car before they drive. You know, like
yeah, that makes
sense. Bro,
we've done that before.
Yo, Shifty deadass sounds like Activision, bro. I swear to God.
Hey, I might be a fucking what do they call it? A plant, an industry plant.
Okay, all right. So majority consensus is ban all launchers and RPGs. W. Okay. Moving on to the next one. Let me go back up. Okay, so this is gonna be all right. This is gonna be we're gonna go one by the other, and I want everybody's opinion again. This is the same thing with that we did with the snipers. Whenever it's very hard to do, let's say, only ones without broken attachments, only ones that aren't like super overpowered. Like there's a lot of different. It's very easy for this one to get very tricky, right? So I'm gonna start off with shotguns first. So shotguns as a whole, this is the way that we did it, including ground loot. We already talked about this. Is should shotguns be banned in general from competitive? I think this one might be a little bit more controversial. What do you guys think, Ebatez? Don't put it just yet. Should and again, it's going to be very hard for us. Remember, all of the attachment types are already banned, so that takes off. You know. By the way, let me just throw this out there. Formal said, if you use a shotgun, you are a talentless gamer. I repeat, a talentless gamer.
Agreed.
That's what he said. So
anybody that's trying to argue that's not should never be in competitive or ranked ever.
Yeah. I agree.
Does anybody have a different opinion? Just let me know. Or does everybody agree that ban shotguns completely?
I mean, I would say not to ban shotguns, but I don't really see. I don't mind. I guess
use the haymaker 20-round drum, and there you go, bro. And put 3 people posted up in a building, and GG's.
Yeah, I think my problem with shotguns was the fire shit, like the fire rounds.
And it's a thing right now.
Yeah,
but again,
it would get more. Like, I don't want to get too involved with like banning attachments. That's why I would just. I don't fucking know, man.
All ammo attachments are banned right now. Remember?
Yeah. I'd keep shotguns.
No, they're so
that
good.
Lockwood 680 though is really good.
So good.
Like, that shit will cook you in maybe faster than this worm. I'm not gonna lie.
Two people running that as well. That'd be very dangerous.
I mean,
that would be crazy.
Yeah. I guess I don't have a problem with them. Besides the fire round shit.
I mean, if it becomes a big of a problem, I'm pretty sure they'll take it out or something or they'll take out the attachment for it. But realistically speaking, like for Warseas at Warzone, I don't even think teams would even run shotguns. I mean, unless it gets to that point.
I think in the past, they really abused it was a lot of keyboarders that would use the shotgun.
Yeah, it's fucking insane.
For me, when you have ATS on control, it's really fucking hard to run in a building with a shotgun because of you just start sprinting. Yeah. But I know for keyboard, it's more. I would say it's more OP on keyboard because. On controller, you're just you get caught sprinting a lot.
Yeah, I don't even run on attack sprint, so you just kind of walk around. You know what I mean?
Yeah. A lot of controller players
you could use single tap on controller.
Shotguns are still insane on controller. What?
Remember that you guys are also asking Activision to take out a whole category of guns. So
I mean,
also for ranked play.
That's fine.
For pubs.
Yeah, not for pubs. This is all ranked.
Again, this is our dream list.
Yeah,
So we're taking off all of the whole section. I don't think that's, in my opinion, I don't think that's that big of a deal for ranked. Now we're talking big map or regular pubs. Yeah, no shot in hell they're ever doing that shit. But for ranked, I definitely think they would, because the majority of people aren't even going to be playing that.
And I'm pretty sure they can take out entire classes of guns for actual normal ranked play now. So they could definitely, I'd assume, do the same thing for Warzone.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
then would there? Oh, sorry.
Oh, no,
would there be I guess would it just be the old shotguns or take out from ground loot and then
everything?
I guess would there be different ground loot in pubs compared to running play?
Yep.
I don't think so. I think now we're getting a little bit too technical. I don't think.
Yeah, no, it would just be the shotgun not being a part of it. Okay, I was just trying to make sense of it.
Yeah. At least that's what I think would happen. So I would throw this out there to everybody. A lot of people are like, oh, y'all are banning too many stuff, a lot of things. But keeping it $150, you guys think about your guys' favorite metas back in the day. No, like a majority of the ones that were the most fun to watch are 90% of the time sub AR. Every once in a while LMG sub. Like shotguns, I don't know. I hated watching the doof, but that's just me.
Also, I'll add to that. It might look like we're voting a lot of things out, but we're not adding the things that we like that are the general. Like, we're not voting. Do we want to keep ARs in? Obviously, everyone's going to want to keep ARs. So there's a lot of things that we're not voting on because it's just the common sense. Like, you know what I mean? These are the things that are broken in in the general's opinion and stuff like that. So obviously, we're not going to. It's going to look like we're voting a lot of things out, but we're really not in the hindsight of things.
Yeah. Yeah, but again, honestly, a lot of this shit they won't even notice. I'm gonna keep it $150 when actually watching it. Okay, let's go to the next one. This one, I'll give you guys.
You guys can vote. Just to vote. Give me a sec. 1, 2.
All right. Let me see. Ooh, I like this. So, empathy, shifty, Riot, J-Tech, and Collapse. Okay. This one's
just know I'm banning to keep them all in, but I'll never use it.
Okay. All right.
Riot used the fire shotgun in stage 2.
No, my argument's ground loot. I think you should be able to use ground loot shotties.
Okay.
Yeah. I actually agree with that.
I think so too.
I agree with that.
I use the fire shotty in World Series. I think it should be banned in loadout, but fucking ground loot. I mean, like you said, Joe, if you get a core 45, but if it's like a resurgence tournament and you landed with a TYR and all you have is a fucking shotgun, like I'm picking up the shotgun.
Yeah.
That TYR is horrible.
Mm-hmm. No, I do agree with that.
In the gulag as well, like you spawn in with multiple guns, one's a shotgun.
Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I agree with that.
So it's I mean, that just makes everything a little bit weirder.
Yeah, so I guess
what do you? Also, the guns would be banned in ranked play. So if you're fighting a gulag, there'd be no shotguns at all on ground loot or anything.
100%. I'm just saying, like in general for now.
Yeah.
You know, like.
But then, like all the chests and stuff would have an actual gun in it. If there's a gun in the chest, it's a gun. And they're gonna ban shotguns from everything.
Yeah, I mean, my only problem too with shotguns, I just don't like the auto ones that are like the drum mag, auto. But I don't mind the ones that are like the pump action, because if you miss, you're dead. Like I've already played that in pubs. If you have the OP shotgun and I'm moving and you miss, I kill you every time.
That is very true.
So, but I can see why the haymaker just like that shit's annoying. But like I'm not gonna vote out all of them because of one particular gun. When if we did get more into it, we could just take away the haymaker or that one, whatever shotgun it's called.
Again,
there should be two separate votes.
We're going in circles, guys. Again, we're like we made the decision earlier that like we don't want to get too critical on, let's say, bolt action sniper rifles, but then now we're kind of going into like banning automatic shotguns or anything like that. Like I think 90% of you guys in here will probably not be using shotguns in general. At least in my opinion. Again, I think just best for Activision, either we ban them all or we keep them all in. I mean, I would say this one's worth discussing because it's pretty close. 16-12 is pretty close.
I mean,
if there's a broken shotgun, I'm gonna.
I would ban. I mean, so I think we should just ban all of them, honestly, because that just eradicates the whole fact that like a broken shotgun won't be in play, And
think about the history of Warzone, how many broken shotguns we've had. It's bound to happen again.
The thing I'm looking at too is like Hector said, like we're going in a circle. We literally voted earlier about banning guns all as one. Like we literally voted on banning ground loot and loadout. And like some people voted on this already just based off of ground loot.
Oh, like what do you mean? You're saying that like
didn't we vote before for like if we're gonna ban weapons, we're banning them as a loadout?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Correct.
Yeah, we're not doing the halvesies, man.
Yeah.
No, that's true. No, I mean I vote that I think my vote stands. I think we just get them all. Just get them all out.
Does anybody want to change their votes just before we kind of close it? Again, it's either all or the other, in my opinion. Again, that's up to them, whatever they decide to do. We're just giving them what we think would be the best. So ultimately, it's Activision's going to decide whatever they want to do.
100%.
Okay. All right. So majority vote, ban shotguns. All right. Then we'll continue to the next one. So now this one, guys, I would tell you that I don't think it should be banned because there's some that feel great, some that are cheesy, but in my opinion, I think this just, again, my opinion doesn't matter, but I'm going to say it anyways. LMGs, I think they definitely have their place in competitive. Some people really hate LMGs. I am a firm hater in LMGs, but I do think there is a role to be had there, but some of them are kind of broken from every once in a while. But again, I don't think they should be banned. What do you guys think?
Keep them.
I think we keep them. They just got to nerf them a little bit. They just got to nerf them a little bit. That's all.
I don't think they're going to nerf them. I have a feeling in the next couple seasons that they're going to change, like hopefully the time to kill, which would just change that entire thing. And they'll hopefully maybe buff MCWs, all that kind of stuff, or then hopefully assault rifles will be assault rifles. And
also, it's something for them to consider is the movement speed on them. I think if the movement speed was like decreased, that LMGs would kind of have a better place, because I feel like the movement speed right now is the same as ARs in my opinion. Which
it's only just because the pulley.
I mean,
it's because the pulley's conversion kit.
With the season 1 reloaded, didn't they like say that there's a rebalance on a bunch of weapons?
Yeah,
correct.
So I mean, also aren't all these guns gonna look different by the time?
Yes.
Yeah, we can't look in the future, but like this is more so just a general of like that's why we're making it general. We're not gonna be like, well, the cat right now is broken, but what it on, what I mean? It's just we're doing it based on what we know now.
I think we keep them all in, and we just hope that there's a proper balancing on it, and I think it should be fine, honestly, as long as they just don't kill us quick and they don't shoot us straight with like the most insane bullet velocity and how fast you can move with it. Just do a little nerf on it, and it should be fine.
I agree.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna put it in.
Put it in. I feel like I'm glad that you guys are voting for this.
This is great. Yes, no.
Okay, yeah, that is okay. I think we're all in consensus. Don't ban LMGs. I just hope that they can find everyone like to balance. Again, I will say at the end of this, there is a discussion, guys, on like a general rule that I'm going to implement into this is, and I don't think any of you guys are going to be against it, but this is more, not even, this is not for rank, this is more for the tournaments that Activision throws, is ban anything that is incredibly overpowered at any given time. For example, MTZ would be one of them right now. If the snake shots were still in the game, it'd be the snake shots, things like that, right? Any abnormality to like the metas, if that makes sense. Are you guys kind of agree to that?
So kind of like a wild card ban, like mid-tournament?
Not mid-tournament, but like mid-meta.
Mid-meta, okay, I understand.
Like the
now.
snake shots and like, yeah, like there's just clearly, like the MTZ interceptor was clearly an outlier.
Yeah, so like it doesn't make sense for us to ban all battle rifles just because of that one gun, right? So it would just be certain things that are incredibly over, like the TIE YR. Yeah. Like things like...
okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Okay, all right. So let's move on to the next one. Okay, so this had a lot of fucking this was a big discussion last year in ranked when the smoke metas became a thing, and I know Mark is probably in here gonna get fucking checked if we ban this, but what do y'all think about thermal scopes? Thermal scopes, should they be allowed in competitive as a whole? Yes or no? What do you guys think about them?
They should be allowed. They should be allowed.
Does cold-blooded work now?
Yeah, cold-blooded work.
We don't know. Okay. Yeah, that might need a testing, or if somebody knows if all thermals work or whatever. Or if cold-blooded, like
JGOD, did they work?
Where I know there were some thermals last year where cold-blooded didn't work against them. That was the big issue.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was things were bugged, but they went through and patched a bunch of them, and then everyone had to switch over to that weird ass green night vision looking one that wasn't even a thermal,
and that only worked up to 50 meters.
Yeah. So I don't know if there's any even that. I haven't even looked.
I think we keep them if someone wants to get us off.
I think if cold-blooded counters all of them, then they're fine, obviously. Because there's a counter.
Yeah, if cold-blooded.
Yeah, but I don't know, because think about it. Nobody runs stuns or flashes. Everybody's running smokes, and if we have thermals, then it's just gonna be pointless. Because
then you have to run cold-blooded.
Then you run cold-blooded.
Yeah, you
give
cold-blooded.
up temper.
I also do like the idea of like the meters, because like when you win the World Series, if you ran that one scope that was like the count, like the night vision, whatever, you basically fucked yourself until the end game.
There was so there was one for those.
It was a horrible scope for mid-range long range, but when it was the end game, you throw those fucking smokes in it. It was only valuable in the 5th zone.
And if you get there, you should be able to be rewarded.
That's why everyone's throwing those smokes.
Everybody's running cold-blooded and customs anyhow. Everybody runs it because in case of people, there's no other perk to run because everybody is the potential of high alert. Everybody's running.
Then you just keep it
anyhow.
If you want to use it, you can use it.
Yeah, I agree.
For the off chance that someone doesn't have it, then I guess you get like a freer kill.
Right. The obvious argument last year was that cold-blooded wasn't working against some of the scopes. So as long as all the scopes, I think the general, you guys all agree that as long as all the scopes aren't like broken, they're not like going through cold-blooded, then.
Well, yeah, let's see. I mean, we had a lot of people. I would say last year there was a hella debate on this subject, right? There was like a lot of people saying, no, that's cheesy. A lot of people saying, yeah. Again, let's hope that by the time we get to that point for World Series of Warzone this year, that things work as intended. So if cold-blooded does work, guys, that's how I kind of want you guys to vote on this. Should thermal scopes be banned? Yes or no? Ebatez, go ahead and put it on there, and then I guess we'll kind of discuss. And if anybody has anything that you guys want to be vocal about, just know you have Activision's ear right now. You have tournament organizers' ear right now. So please speak up. There's no discussion that you can't have right now. Okay.
Also, since we're doing a lot of discussing after votes have taken place, which I think is valuable, just remember you don't have to go with the majority. It does not matter. It's better to see some no votes so that we know there's some discussion. And even after the discussion, you don't have to change your vote to go to the majority. Like it's better to have 27, or it's better to have a 16-5 than 27-1, to be honest.
Agreed.
Okay. All right, I'm seeing this. So anybody who votes, so the minority right now is thumbs up to ban it. So Gramalog, Bread, Dongi, or Teamy, do you guys want to talk or give us your opinion on why you guys do want it banned?
I think there's just too much randomness in it. Well, if you spawn in, right, you land straight in, you don't have cold-blooded. I mean, you can't really do much about that. You're getting shot through smoke. Half the time in this game already, we're live ping through smokes. Artists war audio through smokes, so it's like there's a lot of inconsistency with smokes to begin with, and I think like we complained about this last year, like rotating and at least in customs and like ranked in general with no smokes was in a lot of situations really hard. On this map, it's the same thing. So like if you completely get rid of the fact that smokes, like dude, like if you just take them out of the picture, like there's not a lot you can do. So I just think it just brings too much randomness into the game. So I mean, I like everybody's sitting here saying like if cold-blooded was working, I don't know, like the whole, I don't know. I just think it shouldn't be in the game.
I agree, and I promise you, every single all of us will have it on a thermal site every single time.
I agree.
Everyone will have a thermal.
Everybody like some people now run iron sights, some people like the choreo, like everybody's running thermals now. Like that's, I don't know. I think
100%. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Everyone will use it.
Well, what? Everybody. All right.
If people are using cold-blooded, I don't think people would use it.
Yeah, I don't. Because my thing too is you could just have one guy on your team run the smoke that's or not the thermal as designated to look for that shit and calm out to your teammate while the other guys are gonna run normal scopes because a lot of times with those scopes,
they're talking about like your ADS nobody's running it now, right? Silencer, but they're talking about it.
My fault.
They're talking about whenever they're in ranked chat, whenever there's competitive lobbies.
My bad.
Also, the thing with it is like there's new thermal sites and we have the old ones, right? So if we're just not like, because we're not getting specific, we're bringing back the other one that was pretty OP. So you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, I don't know.
So I mean, I want to. Oh shoot, he literally just left. Fuck. I was gonna ask Brett for his opinion because he has been kind of quiet. But okay, so the majority here is you guys do not want it banned. Again, I feel like it's a lot of you guys, at least talking wise, have said you do want it banned, but then the vote says you don't want it banned. Does anybody let me know what your guys' opinions are? Or does anybody want to change their vote, or is this pretty locked in?
See, I think if there is a counter, then it shouldn't be banned. And like since there is a counter like cold-blooded and it's potentially working, like hypothetically it's working, like I feel like there's no reason for it to be banned.
Okay. All right. So I think as of right now, if nobody's changing their votes and this is the solidified, results, then as of right now, no bans for any thermals.
You know what? I can't vote, but never mind. It's already 11-16. It wouldn't matter if I changed. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, for some reason, Mutex is bugged. It won't let him vote for some reason.
Okay. Do you want me to vote for you? Oh, wait, hold on. We got.
No, I mean, it's no biggie. As long as it's like, if it's ever 15-15 or something, then I'll put in my vote.
Well, now it's
that's what it is right now.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay, then I vote ban him, to be honest, because Doggy made a good point about like the whole regain thing. You're not always going to be in control of having cold-blooded, so I think it makes sense.
So you vote to yes, ban him.
Yes, I vote to ban him.
And do you guys think that people would value their life more if they were like, oh, I don't want to lose my perks?
So
yeah,
I mean, I hear on the regain thing.
I mean, that would make sense, but we just wanted to ban like Pullze, considering that someone might have to regain. No,
that's another good point. Yep.
So Mutex, you just side note. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt anybody, but you said you do want to ban. I if you cannot vote, I will act as your vote. So I put it right now. So that's 15-14.
I would like to ban it.
Okay, should we do this again, or is everybody good? Because this is kind of insane. It was heavily lopsided right now. And then at the end of the discussion, I guess people kind of start to see both perspectives and now did want to change it. Or is everybody okay with this?
Yeah, we could run this back if you guys want to vote again because it is really close.
What we talking about, thermals?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man, I'm seeing some double votes in here, man. Y'all gotta go back to math class or something.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. Who's double voting?
Oh, someone see.
It's because you have to vote on the what's it called? Like if you're going to thumbs up now, you have to like.
You gotta take it out.
Yeah.
Good comms. So
I mean, if it's close like this, and it's just like a keep it.
It's kind of like a split. Yeah, I don't know. Like
it wouldn't be lopsided enough to take action on it.
And no, right. I don't think we should. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't think we should take action on things that are pretty close.
All right. Well, let's keep.
Busted either. Like
what we should do?
Messing around.
We should do
Let's keep
Ebatez.
the energy with the votes like that then. All right, for the next stuff.
Like if we have them that close, I see what you mean. That, to be fair, this has been the only one that's been this close.
Right.
So let's.
Players.
Yeah. We're gonna talk about that right now. I like this.
I heard that, Joe. Don't worry.
Okay, so Ebatez.
I think if it's close, we don't touch it because it's just again simplicity. It wouldn't make sense to take. And it wouldn't make sense to take out something that's like 2 votes extra.
Ebatez, real quick, just want to throw it out there. Can you, for our doc that we're making on the rules, whenever we submit it to them, can you put their vote was 16-13 in favor of banning thermals, so that way they know how close it was to like that. So we won't adjust that. It'll technically be not banned on our rules, but we'll put it there that they did vote the majority for it. Okay, cool. All right, so I like that, guys. I like that discussion. I do agree if it's within 1 to 2 votes or whatever the case may be, it should be majority like, yo, you need this fucking out of here, right?
Hector, do you just want to say it's 2/3 majority then? So like 20 to 10 or whatever would count as a success?
Yeah, I think that's a good point.
Not this vote, future votes, meaning like,
it's like the sniper.
66% said yes.
Yeah.
Or like
if it was,
no.
if
Right,
it was 66, 2/3 majority, then that would count as a ban. Or does it have to be as close to? I mean, there's really no other delineator besides either unanimous, 2/3, or just a true majority, which is 51%.
If we do that, I feel like then like we should bring in way more people if we're gonna go off that.
I say we have to keep.
Wait, Hector, are you doing the thing for like the people that didn't join the call because they couldn't make it? Like they're gonna be able to vote like separately, like on a forum doc that we talked about.
We don't have that right now. We reached out to everybody.
Everyone that's here is.
I reached out. Everybody was given a chance to be in this call. Everybody else. There's a lot of people saying
I feel like if you're here, then you actually care enough.
Exactly.
Don't forget, it's 4 a.m. for Europeans.
But I will say, I will add to that. Like, I know that like this is a lot of y'all's livelihood, and there's 3 people per team. At least in my opinion, maybe I'm an asshole for this, but there's no excuse for if you care enough for you not to be here, unless like something emergencies happen for all 3 different people. Like that's my opinion on that. So
I mean, this is gonna dictate fucking a lot. So you should be here.
Okay.
Yeah, I watched.
Hopefully. Yeah.
Everybody was given the opportunity to be here.
Yeah. Hey, this guy was on a Warzone earnings list and went all the way to 200 and sent every single person.
I DM'd every single person on that Warzone earnings list.
Yeah, I literally watched it, bro.
My boy. Sick website.
That's a sick plug.
Shout out goes, bro.
So yeah, we did reach out to every single, at least the majority of people that we think, to be on here. So all right, everybody good to continue?
Yeah, let's go. Can
Okay.
I speak about something?
Yeah, go ahead, Bobby.
What's the verdict on like running 1 per team, like for guns? Because I feel like
Alb got here a little late.
Oh, you got here a little late. Oh, we explained this at the beginning, but pretty much when it comes to this, we want to give this to Activision, right? And with them, they're very like to be very honest with you, they don't even want to ban anything. They believe that whatever we want, whatever is in the game that's what we should get. So when it comes to if we start getting very specific on we think 1 separate team, it's very hard to enforce that from a ranked perspective. Like if we give this to them of what we want ranked to be, they can't limit 1 sniper per team. It's not feasible.
Okay.
For tournament organizers, for sure you can do that, but when it comes to like Activision and ranked, that takes a little bit more effort.
Right.
You know, so that's why we don't. But okay, that's your question, though, Puppy?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Everybody okay? We go okay to move on?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, cool. Let's go to portable radars, guys. As of right now, obviously the spawn rate is incredibly high, and you find them everywhere. But what do you guys think about portable radars? At least me, I don't think they're too OP, but maybe some of y'all disagree. Let me know what you guys think. Portable radars,
they are very OP. They're very OP.
For a lot of early fights, you get free info instantly that you shouldn't get.
They are so OP.
There's
no notification.
The spawn rate, like I don't know, it's different from Vondel and Big Map. Like in Vondel, I barely get any portable radars, and on Big Map, they're just in every duffel bag.
They're everywhere.
I found 4 in like 1
I mean, you walk into a gas station and you walk out with like probably like 3 of them.
I've come out with 4 in myself.
What if they can change the spawn rate and like the rate?
But that's
down the line. If spawn rate and bird's eye didn't work with it, maybe I could see. Or if we take out bird's eye or whatever, I could see it. But as of right now, in my opinion, they're insanely broken.
Yeah, as of right now, I agree.
The range on it is fucking crazy.
And I'm not trying to vote on if they hopefully change the spawn rate.
No,
I'm trying to vote on
It needs a nerf as well, for sure.
Sorry, go ahead, Jay. I think you were gonna say something.
No, I was just saying, like, and they're also like super cheap on the buy too. Like, I mean, you may not have a UAV, but I mean, if you guys got like 4,000, you get 2 of them. That's pretty much.
But you can only buy 2. That's max.
Yeah,
they shouldn't be in. They shouldn't be in customs. I don't know. They completely change anything, and you don't even know if someone has one. Like you can only hear it if you get really close. But like if you're playing a fight and someone pops a portable, and you have no clue, it's like, okay, how did they know I was there? Then you go back in the VOD, look, he had a portable radar. They shouldn't be in the game.
Let me just throw this out here really quick. I want to address chat real fast. Guys, a lot of people are saying, oh, they're banning too much. It's going to get boring. I don't know if you guys know this or not. You guys probably don't, but the Optic 100K had the most bans out of any tournament we've had. And apart from the one that we just had this Friday, that was the most viewed tournament of the year. And 90% of y'all probably didn't even know that there was that many bans, and Optic had hella bans. That one had hella, but nobody noticed it. Nobody cared. And so just know that a lot of these things, chat, you guys really won't notice once you're actually playing, you know? So just want to throw that out there. Just, but okay.
Before that Optic tourney, let me add to that. They actually had 10 captains or 10 or 15 that were in a call with the tournament organizers, and they all voted on stuff to be banned since it was one of the first.
I think they had it to the group chat too, right? Or is that the turn that they had?
Which is obviously they did it kind of off stream, and we're doing it a little bit more public. But yeah, just to give you guys insight, that's it. Basically what we're doing now is exactly what they did for the Optic tourney.
Yeah, just
to be clear too on portable radar, just to add to the conversation, zero impact on viewership unless if we're doing a streamer POV show, which is pretty much every event that's not World Series of Warzone apparently for Codcaster side. Codcaster will never see if it's used. Besides, I actually see you physically throw it. It won't have any bearing on the actual viewership. From a streamer POV side, something worth noting is that any show we do where we're doing a streamer POV show, basically however you guys react to it is what the viewers will think of it. Like something we haven't brought up is that like your reaction to this happening and getting frustrated during a tournament will make your viewers frustrated and make them not like the event. So like this is a part of the conversation is if you hate them, please vote to ban them and we'll figure it out on the back end kind of thing.
Yeah, no, I think they should go then.
All right. Does anybody have anything before I put it in for the vote?
Yeah, I think that the biggest things, guys, just go ahead, keep throwing them. You can put that out there. But the biggest things that I've seen that affect viewership is not necessarily what's banned or not banned. It's more of the actual format itself. So do we do resurgence? Do we do big map? Is it 2v2 kill race? Is it a custom? Is it match point? Is it not match point? Those are the things that affect viewership the most. Not necessarily what's it called? Like what's banned or what's not, you know? Lennon, yeah, let me get you. JD, can you get Lennon in here, pause? He's probably getting in now. All right, so
I can send him an invite.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody who voted to keep portable radars in? Anybody want to talk? Or you guys chilling with just moving forward? You tell me.
I like having a pocket UAV.
Yeah, I like having I don't know. I feel like
let's get to
audio, not only for getting aggro. I feel like
oh god.
Whenever you're in like a regain situation and you're in a 2v3 and you're running away and you find a portable radar, I feel like that gives you the confidence to maybe take that 2v3 and like get a blood on somebody. I feel like you could like turn like a really bad situation good. Honestly,
I feel like people are getting upset that they're getting caught scamming because of a portable radar. You just shouldn't. You know what I'm saying?
Because of a portable radar, like GG.
But that's this thing. The thing. I'm not against the portable radar, but I'm against it as of right now because of the spawn rate.
Yeah,
that spawn rate is fucking criminal. I'm not gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying.
I am for the portable radar to keep it, but just not as
obviously this wasn't an issue last game.
Right.
Yeah, maybe rework it.
Vote on it as it is right now.
Was it as good last game?
No,
that shit was ass last game.
They buffed
and
the
range, I think they tripled the range or something. It's like
they tripled the range.
It's insane.
I think it does suck that like it spawns so frequently, but I don't think I ran into a team that's carrying 6 of them. That's just me personally.
I mean, why don't we just
team off Rip it had 4?
You can
inventory,
but you can
inventory before.
Yeah, then you got to think about what you're not going to carry. And like, if you value that radar that much, then you're gonna like leave out other shit.
So at the end of the day,
I just think they need to rework it. Like maybe change, like maybe up the price or decrease the spawn rate and the range. Because I think they are valuable in some gunfights.
I think one, if Bird's Eye didn't work with it, and 2, if the spawn rate was down, I think a lot of people would be okay.
But again,
I mean, it does suck that you can loot a building and find 4.
Yeah. That's voting on the devs hopefully doing that. I would rather vote on us.
As of right now, vote on it as it is right now. Vote on it as it is right now.
Here's the best way to do this, guys.
The argument is kind of weird though, like as of right now, because I feel like as of right now, the polymod and the TACU etiquette are fucking broken completely.
Yeah, but those things always end up getting nerfed, like down the line. They always get changed. And it's a gun we're talking about. This is an actual UAV. Like, I mean,
I'm voting that like this is like the way we're playing the game right now is how it would be for World Series.
Yeah.
Because nothing is guaranteed that, fucking the conversion kits get nerfed or anything like that. Like,
well, I think it also goes back to dialogue. Obviously, they're listening to what you guys have problems with. So if they do go back to it and then they're like, hey, you know what? Let's either nerf them, reduce the spawn rate, make them cost more. Maybe you only get one in the buy station. Those are all things that came out of you guys discussing what the portable radar problem is.
So here's just something I want to add to it, guys. For something like that's this close and I guess controversial, is vote on it as of right now. That's the way I say you guys vote on it. Are they broken right now? Yes or no? If there was a tournament tomorrow, do you want them in the game? Yes or no? That's the way you guys should vote on it. But right now, what I would say is, how would you, now give me the feedback. How would you guys fix them for 2 months from now? How would you want them in 2 months from now?
You reduce the spawn rate. You reduce the price on the buy station. You make it so Bird's Eye doesn't work with it or Comms Vest don't work with it, and you reduce the radius. So it's just a little smaller, and then it's a balance.
I don't mind the radius.
And like one less ping. And like one less ping.
I feel like you reduce the time it stays up, and then you reduce the spawn rate of them, and then maybe make it cost more.
How about that the enemy team can see that you're using it?
Right.
I like that whatsoever.
Maybe a loud beep. Maybe a louder beep.
Maybe like a small indicator on the map or something as soon as they throw it down.
Like strongholds, right? Like strongholds.
Yeah, like the ring that pops up sometimes. Maybe they
That's actually good, because if you can see where it is, you can play around it.
I don't think they should be able to tell where it is height wise, like first floor, second floor, third floor, but just it's in that area.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
That's a very good idea.
Yeah, Jama Fonda said like a UAV tower. That's very true.
Yeah. Okay. I guess so. Again, if you guys want to keep this vote, we'll keep it like that. But then in parentheses, we can put like, people did want this, but it needs to be addressed. So that way we have that note there. And again, they are watching right now and they are listening. So this is something that they can take into consideration on what they could do going forward. You know, how they could fix it. So yeah. Okay. So you guys, nobody's changing the vote. Is this where you guys want to keep it at?
Yep.
Okay, so
Activision, man.
All right, majority. Majority wanted to ban it, but if it's nerfed, I feel like majority of y'all would want to keep it as long as they weren't completely broken. Okay, so dead silence, guys. It doesn't. It's not as crazy right now. As spawn rate, in my opinion, it shouldn't be banned because it's not like, you know. So what do you guys think right now for this?
I think we should keep it.
I don't think they should be banned. I think they should keep it. Because it has like if you data a daddy, it just means the person used it correctly, and like you know, there's no spawn rates. Like the spawn rates over them aren't really too crazy to where like the whole team can have them. So it has like a certain role. Like, oh yeah, here's a daddy. You know, you get like your best fragger and with a daddy, and he could make some plays with it. You know.
Yeah.
I don't think it.
I think keep it.
I agree.
Sometimes there's no audio anyway, so it just
allows for that playmaking too. I love that stuff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I will put the vote.
And you got to be ready for that stuff too.
Let me just put this in right now to Activision, so they don't get anything a little bit twisted. The way it is right now, they want it, but back in Verdansk, that shit was broken as hell, and I know they banned it. So, but just for the way it is right now, they want it in the game.
Also, it was way more common. You could walk into a building, open 3 chests, and it was 3 daddies. Like, it was way too much.
It was the portable radar from
It was like the portable. Exactly, it was a portable radar back then. From now, yeah, exactly.
So the spawn rate makes it good right now, right?
Yeah, the spawn rate
right now on it is really good.
But wait, hold up. Doesn't flex also help you hear more? Do you think maybe like if you're running flex, you could slightly hear daddy better?
That would be cool.
I'm pretty sure if nothing's happening, I'm pretty sure if no one's shooting, you can hear their footsteps if they're really close. But you're probably already gonna get shot in the back at that point.
Yeah,
but like, I'm pretty sure you can hear it.
I think with dead silence, you're supposed to hear their clothing or something, right? I'm not 100%. I don't remember right now.
I think there is an audio cue.
That's how it was in multiplayer, but I don't think that's how it is.
If somebody was
I don't think there are any.
No, that was covert boot. That was covert boots. I don't know if like because some people would run lightweight boots in comp and they would run with daddy after. Yeah. Like, you know, I actually have no idea.
I've also seen like in customs, like someone will pop it. Like I'll be watching like the person that's popping, and the team will like turn around. So I don't know if like that initial noise is super loud.
It's that initial
like like popping.
There's a sound to it.
Loud.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like there should be a counter to it. Maybe just making flex, allowing you to hear it slightly more, would be a good balance. I think so.
This is too deep. I feel like.
No. This is. I'm not gonna write this down, Joe.
I think it's just adding substance to it.
At the end of the day, bro, like these devs they created the game. They're very smart. I'm sure they can work around that. It's not like a super complex
it's not
thing.
Even that. We just throwing ideas in the round in the thing.
Yeah,
it's majority says do not ban dead silence.
Yeah, I agree. Keep it in.
Yeah,
Keep it in. What that is, guys, just what Mutix was more or less saying is more like this is if they're hearing right now, you're giving them ideas for how they can improve the game. But it's not necessarily. I'm not gonna write it down and put right there. Please fix flex, because then they're gonna fucking be reading this shit forever. But it's more if they're hearing this or if they see it on YouTube. Oh, it's a cool little. You never know what ideas we can give them. Right.
Because at the end of the day, bro, banning it would just, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of opportunity with it to be super competitive, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too. And you can also get away from
viewers
certain
like
situations.
I think the viewers like to see like someone make a play with it.
Yeah, imagine someone
you might fumble it or you might get a 2-piece.
Like a massive 2-piece. That would go crazy, bro.
Okay, boys.
It's also good.
On the main stage, Mutex gets a 2-piece.
Oh, here it goes, man.
All right, this one's about to be crazy.
All right, this next one, I want everybody to
debate, bro.
buckle up. We're gonna be here for about an hour for this next one.
Big cap.
Okay, guys, so we bundled these up into a certain all in one because obviously they all do the same thing. For competitive, for World Series of Warzone, for ranked, Gulag tokens, redeploy tokens, or flares. What is y'all's opinion on this?
Sure, we can't split that.
Wait,
all
are we
gone,
sure we
bro.
can't
No.
split
You guys want to split them?
Bands? What?
I think the tokens and redeploy are so different than flares.
I agree.
Anybody that wants flares does not want redeploys and gulag tokens. I can 100% say that. Anybody.
Yeah, I want flares, but I don't want tokens.
All right. I'm gonna put a vote. I'm gonna put a vote in. We're gonna say either split or keep them together. Okay.
It's
definitely a split. I mean, playing a gulag token is way different than having a flare.
Split for sure.
You don't even have to carry it.
Let's just do the vote. Yeah, so we have it. Give me a sec.
Shit, I want to add to this.
Yes, no. Okay, go.
I think.
Wait, Hector, let me hear it, Hector. I want to hear it, Hector.
Hear you, motherfuckers. We're splitting that shit. All right.
I'm stupid. I did the wrong one.
Why are you splitting that shit?
Dude, I read it wrong, bro. I read it wrong. My fault.
All right, we're splitting. All right, go first. First one.
We'll start with gulag tokens.
Gulag tokens, guys. You guys want?
Yeah, ban them.
Out of there.
Okay, listen, but why? Somebody's.
Because you get a gulag token, you can go back, bro. And people that you can run around after you kill somebody and find 9K, which is a redeploy, bro. Like, what are you saying? Like, get those out. It's not even an argument.
Nah, and it's not even that. You could also find a gulag token right before like gulag closes, and that gives a huge like another opportunity you shouldn't really have, and money too. You get like 10 bans, 5 bans. Like nah, dude.
Gulag tokens kind of ruin the balance.
I don't like items that don't take up a slot in your inventory. So like going to gulag and then you get another one and it doesn't even. Like you don't lose a slot for that, kind of sucks.
All right, put it to a vote.
I mean, if anybody played the bingo night, bro, you could go to gulag 6 times in a game, bro. That shit should not be in there, bro. I played 6 gulags.
It kind of ruins it. It ruins.
I'm gonna put it in. You guys give me a sec.
I had 5 kills from gulag.
And you could also storm. Like say your teammate hasn't gone to the gulag, you can storm, and then just if one of y'all die, come back, get another gulag. Like it's just one of those things. Like I just don't think that should be in the game because you can store them if you haven't gone there.
100%.
Damn. Okay, Attract Alv. What you think, Papi? Why do you want him in the game?
Well, I mean, I think the spawn is a little too high, but like it's not a guaranteed like out. Like you don't just come back into the game. You still gotta win your goo. Like if the spawn rate was lower, I think they'd be a lot better. But like compared to flares, like if you die, you could just land back on your team and help them instantly. With a goo, you gotta go to goo and you gotta wait. You can't just come back down and.
That's a good point.
That's a good point.
The problem is a gulag token is basically a flare because you're gonna find money. There's times I find 12 bans, which is a free double res every single time.
The money
probably outweighs what I'm saying. I agree.
You also don't get a fight sometimes for the most part because everyone's camping. They're not really going to like you're not really going to gulag like early game.
Yeah, but you still have to wait. You're not.
Yeah, you do still have to wait. You're right. You do still have to wait.
But you also look at it like this too. Like even if you don't lose your gulag and you run around and get all the money, you can come back and like have like 8 bans, and you could just help your team out with a UAV or like another free loadout or something.
The money in gulag is the main problem for me.
Yeah,
bro. Chat said get him out. Let's
move on. Okay, so we're gonna do flares last. We'll do redeploys next.
Okay, yeah. 2 seconds though. 2 seconds though. Wait. Order. Hold on. Real quick. Quick question. I just want quick side note. I want everybody to remember what these next 3 things or 4 things that we're about to vote yes or no on will do to the gameplay. Remember, the player count is 100, but the engagement rate is higher because of all the redeploys, all that stuff, right? Obviously this is competitive, but just keep that in mind when voting. Is this potentially might play slower than what we've seen in Al Mazrah if it's only 100 players with none of this stuff in the game. And I hope that doesn't make it boring from a viewership perspective. Just thought I would throw it out there, but again, we can continue, but just wanted to let you guys know. Okay.
I feel well.
I mean, if you want to talk about it, Ken. If we keep them in, we're just ruining the entire concept of what a gulag is. Like the point is, you get one chance. You get one chance. You either come back or you don't. And that, like, putting tokens in there ruins the entire hype behind a gulag win. You know.
But
I mean, if your whole team goes to gulag and then you all find another one, like what was the point of even like that importance of dying off the rip?
Doesn't this also like change the fact though that like buy stations are almost useless at a point though if you get redeploy tokens or flares? Like you could literally just run into a fight reckless as like anything.
I just don't think it's competitive. Like in a competitive
name like another BR that you can come back over and over. None.
Yeah.
Apex, bro. You there's no flare redeploy. Bro. What?
Yeah, but like this game has a lot of issues that Apex doesn't. Apex has some issues that we don't. You know,
that's why we're banning stuff right now.
I don't really know another.
Like I don't think we should like try to copy Apex. Like we should just fine tune what we have now. I think the biggest problems are the tokens, but not flares.
And flares are.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Hector, let's. Right now is gonna be redeploy packs. That's gonna be the focus.
Redeploy packs.
Get him out. Get him out. Get him out.
Yeah, gone.
Just get them out.
Put it in there. Just no debate. Ebit, just put it in there. Let them vote on it, and then
if they have it or not, they just fly back. At least with a flare, you know somebody's coming back. You know, like
true. I actually like that argument.
Don't worry, Vaughn. I'm the biggest advocate, brother. Don't even worry.
W.
Don't even worry.
All right, 10-2. 10 actually 18-1. Okay. Oh shit.
Well, I think 1 is eBay, so it's 0.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
0.
Okay.
We got the -1 from each side.
I just wouldn't think there would be a point of having them, like because we have flares. If we're gonna decide to even keep them in the game, like Vaughn said, so.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Now let's get on to the topic of the night.
Me and Joe, put them gloves on, baby. Let's go.
It's flares.
Before we get too deep from a viewership perspective, I am not speaking for every viewer out there. I want to be very clear. From a main broadcast perspective, though, 2 things are definitely true. It definitely increases the amount of fights that we see and how long those fights last. That's overall a somewhat of a win from a broadcast perspective. It also was very negative from a viewer perspective at the very end of the game during World Series of Warzone when people were farming 37 kills out of the air and there's just a bunch of floaters and we already know who won the map, but they're just sitting down below playing Duck Hunt. So there's pros and cons from a viewership perspective, but I want to hear from the competitor side.
Well, that's
sorry, I had 4 in my backpack.
I feel like last game I would say ban flares, but I feel like with the spawn rate that's in this game, I'm not.
You still find them a lot, bro. And the thing is, bro, you find them all the time. The thing is, bro, if you can play reckless, you can play stupid, you can keep landing on flares over and over. And on top of that, people can die and, like Ghost said, play placement. So are we playing for a viewership, fun, let's get a lot of kills, or are we playing competitive? If we're playing competitive, get it out, bro. It's a BR. Don't make a stupid push and die where your teammates have to flare you. What?
I mean, it's the same action. Break that team down quick then.
It's not only about pushing. I feel like if I'm getting 3-tapped across the map by Bats B, like unfortunately, and somebody's camping a buy station, like for example, Joe Seaman just sitting on a buy, like the chances of regaining in this game are just really low because there's not a lot of buy stations on the map.
The buy stations are in horrible spots.
There's buys all the time. You have smokes, bro. Restock smokes.
If my only way to rest my teammate is me finding a portable buy, like that's just fucking stupid.
What about this?
There's so many buys.
But a lot of the buys are in open spots.
And there are a lot of buys, but there's a full team on.
I think it also adds a reason to even look in bathrooms, like in certain situations. Like say you're in the storm or something, or like say you're in a bad situation and you go into a bathroom and find a flare. Like it adds like a little certain dynamic.
Yeah, a cheese dynamic. That's not that's not the point of competitive. What are you saying?
There's a way to balance it, right? There's a way to balance it. So why don't we just remove them from ground loot, right? Where you can only buy them, make them really.
I don't think you should buy them. I don't think you should buy them.
Hell no. Just hear me out, guys. Just hear me out, bro. Just hear me out.
Order.
Just make them very expensive. Just
bro.
I mean, you won't see them a lot. You put 1 per buy, right? 1 per buy.
That was how it was though.
That's
Wait,
how
no,
it
it was.
was.
It was
And
Yeah, I think it was like
grand.
that in Almaza, right? Wasn't it like that in
It was
Almaza?
7 grand. That's not
7 grand for
expensive.
one.
And
That's
then
not
zone
expensive.
6, zone 6.
God damn.
Bro, zone 6,
I
you
like-
send Charles to die,
Let me-
flare him, he floats,
Okay,
he
what
gets
about
placed
this
for
then?
playing stupid, bro. That's
Okay.
what? What?
Okay, so what about this? So why don't you make them so they don't work whenever the gulag closes?
That's fine.
The devs aren't doing that, bro. Ban or not. There's no, zone. No, bro. What?
But we are throwing into discussion.
Yeah,
So, I mean, I'm
They're not gonna.
I think there is a conversation for what if scenarios at some point, but we have to start with the vote first and where they're at right now, which is how we've been doing everything else.
Let me respond real quick to Mutex's. So like, I think if you put them in the buy, the problem is that you're guaranteeing teams to get one every game. Whereas if you do get a flare, like let's say like, oh my God, they got a flare, they can play off of that, and it's not every game. So I do disagree. I think putting them in the buys makes it so that teams can get it every game.
I don't like it in the buy.
I see what you're saying.
I don't think the buy is good.
I don't like them at all.
Why, Shifty? Why?
I don't like them in the buy because
It's too portable buys, throw them down, instantly get a flare, like because you know it's gonna be there. You know.
That's very true. That's true.
Yeah.
We're playing a BR, bro. We're not playing Vondo with
at the same time, though, you go, Vaughn.
It's actually hard. It's kind of hard, bro. If I'm shooting somebody across the map in Fortnite, I'm not going to get that knock every time because I can turn around and build a wall. In Apex, it's hard to shoot your gun in that game, so you're not going to get a guarantee. If somebody's in the open in Fortnite, that's not a guaranteed kill. If somebody's in the open in Apex, that's not a guaranteed kill. If somebody's open in this game,
it's not a guaranteed kill. You're smoked. So you have 15 smokes. What are you saying?
If I see you in the open, and my full team is shooting at you, if my team sees you and I live ping you through a smoke, you're dying.
You smoke a lot of places.
I mean, the thing that I like about flares,
bro. If you're playing angles where you're dying and getting full killed, you need to work on your positioning, bro. Like,
Chat, there's no order. I love this shit.
I mean, my thing though too is like, why can't you just wipe a team quick enough? Then they don't get the time to pop a flare.
I mean, that sounds crazy.
But no, you gotta hear me out though. If you pop a flare, you have to be in the open to do it. You also have to pull it out, and you're vulnerable. You're vulnerable while they're doing it.
Well, I think a problem with it right now is that you can step outside and then walk back inside. I think
they should fix that. They should fix that. You should have to be outside durable.
That's voting in the future. We're talking about
okay, and I'm fine with how it is right now because if a flare is teaming on me, like they keep flaring repeatedly, that's on me for not wiping them because I have no push. I like get them out. It's a 3v2 now. Like you shouldn't be like when someone flares, don't wait for the guy to land in, zap him out the air or push the other two. It's not my fault.
At least you know he's landing in.
Listen, it's not my fault. No. Listen. Hey, you talked a lot, bro. It's not my fault. You can't wipe the two guys. That's not my fault.
And
because I
another
flared him
point
up
is,
or play for the guy in the air.
You're also aware that he's above you. It's not like a redeploy.
That's what I'm saying. Get your awareness up. Get your presence
look
up.
up and shoot him out. Just look up and shoot him out.
Okay. Order. Listen, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna say it again. We're gonna vote right now. If we had a tournament tomorrow, right? We had a custom $1 million tournament. Are you banning it or are you leaving it? And then we'll talk about how
Ebatez put it in. Ebatez put it in.
All right, I'm gonna put it
in.
I'm putting it in. All right.
And then we'll talk about how we can.
Yes, let's go.
Shut up, Vaughn. But you got to really think about it though.
Oh my God!
Oh. Exactly. Hey, so wait, Shifty, your words. If it's close, we just keep it, right? So, all right. Peace. Thank you. Next topic. Thank you. Come again.
Keep it in. I mean, listen. I don't mind. No. Listen, I don't mind like keep the flares, bro. But what's the next topic? Are you talking about audio?
No. Gone. Everything redeploy. Good flares gone. That was the topic. Gone. If it's close, gone. Peace. It's close, right?
No, I said it.
This would mean keep it.
Yeah, you're bugging out, Joe.
Shake that, Joe. We got the joke out.
No, Joe. I said if it's close, you keep it because it's not fair that
topic was: are we banning redeploys, gulag tokens, and flares? And
tokens are
ban. Huh?
Tokens are way more like one-sided than it is a flares. Flares are actually close.
We have a million ways to come back in Warzone. What? No. This is a BR. We're not coming back 15 times.
Joe, what are we speaking though? You're saying that if it's close, we ban it. No, if it's close, you keep it because it's not a decisive vote.
That's what we said on thermal.
That's why
we're talking about banning gulag tokens, redeploy packs, flares. And we just
those are three separate items in the game.
We just voted to split them.
If I grab a gulag token, I don't get a redeploy back and a free flare.
Voted yes, they should be banned. So has anybody want to voice their opinion besides Joe? Because he's kind of just He's holding it down. If you guys want to talk about
there's
why you
16
think
other
they should
people.
be banned,
Thank you.
Help out Joe. Somebody help Joe, man. He's fighting. He's so quadded right now.
Have a brain. Thank you, bro. Please cook.
I mean, he makes a good argument, but my argument is just go and kill the team, bro. You just got one kill. There's 2 on ground. Like, it's not my fault you can't finish the fight.
Yeah, I just don't think they're gonna get banned on an Activision level.
I don't think so either. And at the end of the day,
good.
I definitely think they can. I just throwing it out there. I definitely think they can get banned.
I mean, I'm not also gonna lie too. Like, even if you like say you do almost wipe a team, like, and it's a 2v3 or whatever, and I mean, if you don't take an opportunity to wipe that team before the guy lands even back, I mean, I think that's just like a team issue. Cause like, I mean, if you know he got flared back and he lands back and you still manage to get wiped by them, then I just think that's. Just,
I mean, I also think in this game too, you can shoot people out of that air pretty fucking easily.
No spawn protection.
And my thing too is like the portable, like when you throw a portable buy station on the ground, you could literally just sit with money and let your team just run free and then just keep buying them back. And, you know, and it never really goes away. So like a flare, at least you actually have to do something, pull it out. You have to keep it in a slot, right? Which you have to lose something else. Like when I ran 4 flares, I had fucking 3 extra plates. I didn't have streaks like that. So I had a bunch of flares, and I couldn't have another crucial aspect of the game. It's like UAVs, precision airstrikes, armor boxes. I didn't have that because I was just holding flares. And in this game, it's the same thing. It takes up a slot. You can't buy. I like how you can't buy them. That sucks because you could just farm portal rate or all that shit and get 7 for free every game.
I feel like it should be like, oh my god, we have a flare, let's play around this, like, and not like every game. Not every game. Let's look for a flare, open crates, like, guys, find a flare, they're gonna spawn. Like, it shouldn't be a guarantee, because last game I definitely agree it was a guarantee. If you opened enough medic crates, you'd get
some
1 in 2
games
buildings.
you'll have a lot, some games you might not find any.
Like,
but I do think if you got
You'll
like,
still
if it
get
was
them
like
now. You'll still get a ton now, bro.
In the last Warzone, I would be.
I mean, just use it.
Yeah, last Warzone, I think we all agree. Last Warzone, I think we all have PTSD.
I would vote to ban them.
I think we're all getting a little PTSD from the last game.
At the end of the day, dude,
like in Mazra, I could guarantee having 4. In this game, I can't.
Okay, real quick.
Still nerf them, guys. They could still nerf them, like the spawn rate. They could.
Yeah, obviously, this is talking about as is, right?
Yeah, as is.
The ban and vote is as is.
I mean, even as is, I don't even see them as a problem. It just speeds up the game. It speeds up the game, and everybody literally knows when you got flared. Like, you just have to be aware.
I'd still prefer it if they limited time though.
And limited time too. I mean, I don't mind. Like,
I mean, there's multiple ways they can rework them. Obviously, they can make them despawn from your inventory once the gulag closes. And they can make it so the animation to flare is slow. They had all of Warzone 2 to know how the effects works. They can make it as slow as possible.
And this would just require putting something else that I find really interesting in the game. And I think viewers can find it interesting too. That hey, there's a 2v3 going on.
Are we doing viewers or competitive?
We're also talking about making this more enjoyable.
You guys want to sit on a rooftop with a sniper all game?
Hold up. Can I just say one? Hold up. So look.
How would the codcasters even look at it too? Like, imagine codcasters just talking about it. Oh my god, he flared! Like, you know,
exactly.
like
It's very.
What are we talking about? Yeah, we did the entire World Series of Warzone. That's all we talked about was he got the flares off.
And
that was the whole tournament.
And was it a bad thing?
Every end game, yes. And look at every end game. Look at every end game
Now we're
placement.
talking about the last game again.
Yeah, but
And
the
one thing,
guys, like I said, the last game was very broken.
Yeah, the last game I would ban them
not the
too.
same
I
thing.
would too, but we're not like this. Isn't the last game? You don't.
Okay,
you
the
don't
reason-
have one person have 4 flares right now. It's just
the reason I say you ban flares is simply because when you come back in this game, you can have a fully kitted assault rifle. That is terrible.
That's a good point.
That's what makes it really, really bad. You can come back with a 4 attachment gun. That didn't happen in the last game. You had a pistol.
Wait. When you get flared, you come back with a
Yes. It's just like a res. It's just like a res. You come back with a gun.
Okay. Hold on. Make sure we keep these bitches in there. Hold on.
Empty, welcome to the dark side, the bright side.
I'm cool with it, bro. I'm cool with it because that's just the game. The game decided to change that.
I would say, guys, real quick, I would say that like these votes are a little bit too half and half. And Mutix, what did you decide? Because I'm technically your vote here. You're not in there. Are you for it or against it?
I'm going to be honest. With the way they are right now, I think they should. I don't want them to be banned, but they should be banned. They should be. If you come back with a gun, they definitely should be banned. But I definitely don't want them to be banned. I think it could be a very interesting
thing. Note, and since people are listening, I think it'd be great if you got flared, maybe came back with a pistol and not a gun.
Exactly.
Dude, so Brax did make a good point.
At the end of the day, they can do whatever they want. Like literally the devs will choose for us. And I think with this conversation, to make it clear that we don't want them banned, At the moment, we do because they're broken, but a future where they're not. Yes, we want them changed. That's the whole point of this, right? Putting out our thoughts. I think they could be really interesting if they were balanced. It's just the spawn rate's a little high, and coming back with the fully kitted AR is broken. Just a balance would make it very, very interesting.
And I'm pretty sure that you come back with smokes and stuff too. I could be wrong.
You do. I think we're missing a really big crucial thing too. There is a very good counter to flares. It's get your gunny up and run at that team.
That is true.
Finish the fight.
Yeah, that's literally exactly.
But also think about it. End game, that's not gonna happen. Like there's teams, obviously, yeah. If it's like second zone, yeah. But if it's like end game and somebody dies and they flare them and they get more placement and they didn't rotate right or smoke and rotate early or anything like that, they shouldn't get points because they got higher placement because they just flared somebody and they floated.
Yeah, but why can't you just look up in the air and shoot them?
At the end of, I mean, I'm just saying on land, they would, bro. End game was so many floaters, bro.
Listen, hold on. Let me just say this, right? I think
it's the same thing now.
Everybody needs to understand that, like, these things are gonna, like flares, for example, they're gonna affect different teams more than others, the same way that sniping. So so I think everybody, obviously Shifty's gonna want flares more. I'm sorry, because Shifty's team scams more than Joe's team, right? I'm just saying. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just being honest, right? I study these fools. So like, again, I understand, but right now, guys, this vote is too close. So if we're keeping the same rules, right, the same way we did with thermals, if we're keeping it above 50, we cannot ban flares right now because 18 to 14 is way too close.
Right, I agree. But all of the points that you guys made is very good, and I'm happy you guys did because people are listening. So if they think, oh wow, you can come back in with a pistol or the spawn rate's down, these are all great things to put. But I do agree, Hector, it is close.
I can't remember who said it, but I don't want them in endgame. Endgame for placement, especially, they should be.
Someone said once it closes,
when they went away at the fifth zone.
Exactly.
But I agree with Shifty that you can push teams while having them. I think that's a good point, but just not an endgame.
To a degree, obviously.
So if it was possible to make it like a gulag token where it disappeared after fifth zone,
that'd be super balanced.
$1,000 for one or something after getting.
Can I ask you, Chucks, do you want people to be rezzed after the actual buy stations are like not in zone anymore?
Like not in zone, like they're touching like in zone.
Because technically, like a flare is basically having a fucking free revive, right, at any point in the game. But like in end, so you want the end zones to be like once you can't buy someone back, you can't buy someone back.
Yes.
Like your life is super valuable now.
Yes.
100%.
Your life should matter.
That's gonna transfer over to portable buy stations then.
That's fine.
A portable buy
you can shoot them out.
A buy is the same thing.
If you get it on a rooftop, it's there till, you know what I'm saying? It's there.
I feel like they always get shot out.
Yeah, it's not a guarantee as much as a flare. Like if you see a portable, you shoot it in the storm before it even gets to where it needs to go.
Listen, I lost 100K because there was fucking 2 of them bitches in the air, and I can only shoot one out. You know what I'm saying? So it could be done.
On land, you were flaring 50 times or one the thing. So you know what I mean?
Hey, on land, I was also fucking sniping everybody too. You know that wasn't my game.
You should have just got your gunny up, bro, and finished the game. You should have won the game. You should have just got your gunny up.
Hey, most kills on land, baby. It ain't a problem for me.
Here we go.
It ain't a problem for me.
Here he goes.
Hey, he's spitting right now, Ebatez. I'm sorry, he's spitting, bro.
Look, I'm just quoting him on what he said. Get your gunny up.
Listen, okay. So I think, in my opinion, right from the outside looking in, I definitely think it can be a little cheesy from time to time, obviously, but I think the most cheese is in endgame when you see fucking 20 people floating in the air, final circle. So Joe, obviously, you've been the most vocal about not having them in the game. What do you think, Joe? If they did Activision decide, hey, we'll close them or we'll make them, you can't use them anymore after Gulag closes, would that be a good middle ground for you, or do you still be like, no, it should still be taken out?
I just feel like, I mean, in my opinion, right? I mean, I'm saying for me, I feel like they should be taken out overall, even if they change it, because we're playing a BR, bro. Your life should be valuable. You should not be overextending and dying. You should, I mean, obviously everybody's gonna die, right? But you shouldn't be just dying and getting fooled, and then your teammates all have a flare. So you flare, and then you have money. Like obviously in the future, I guarantee they're gonna probably have Vandal customs, Fortune Keep customs, Rebirth customs. That's gonna be big Activision tournaments too. Maybe ranked play someday. Of course, for those, yeah, man, you can come back a million times over. But this is big map BR. Your life should be valuable. You shouldn't be able to just run around like a maniac and just be flared over and over. You should have to prioritize rotating, prioritize zone, and not like die and float for placement. I don't know.
Okay. All right. All right. I mean, again, guys, we cannot. I'll say this right now. Like you guys said, it's too close to ban. So Ebatez and JD, make sure to write that down. The overall vote at the end of the day was 21-13 in favor of banning, but because they're pretty close. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys think it's close? I mean, yeah, actually, it's the exact same as thermal. So yes. Yeah. So
I appreciate the input, boys. We're keeping it. No,
So it is not. We cannot ban it as of right now. The votes are too close. There. So yeah. You guys. Any last?
Also, Hector.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hector, really quick. Since Mix couldn't be in here, I was checking Jin chat. She was basically saying that she doesn't like them in the game when you have. When you come back with a full weapon, but if you come back with pistols or if it was converted to money or something like that and it was shut down after Gulag, she would be, cool with him in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
I think the main thing is the gun more than anything.
That's what most people say.
Yeah, I feel like that's my problem. Like, it's not that much of a problem because at the end of the day, it's still a 3v3 against that same team, but like you still kind of have an advantage. It doesn't matter what gun they have. They're not going to come in with a fully kitted swarm. If they come in with a striker, if they come
but you don't even get a noti that they come back. You see that they're flat, but you don't hear parachute, you don't hear enemy landing.
I don't think it's
think about it.
You see the flare, they know that you either get landed on or they're gonna
you hear it very loudly too.
Like, and you see
it. Like when that happens, you know that he's either landed in or he's gonna live ping you. Like you have to play off of that. Like that's you have to be able to adapt to that. And also, if you're running at someone and they pop the flare, like dude, you get a free kill. Like it's literally in their fucking hand.
It could be like a 2v3 situation. You kill one, right? So and they could be absolutely team wiped if you kill this last guy. Instead, they flare. The guy they flare has money and he double reses and they're all back again. They shouldn't get rewarded for overextending or dying like that. And they can all come back full reset.
I mean, that's just more points on the map.
You get shot there, brother. Don't land back on me. Don't land back on me. You get shot there.
It's like an opportunity to get an extra kill. If anything, man. If you're aggressing a team properly, you have an opportunity of getting 4 kills instead of 3.
Great. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm saying if you get flared and you're not landing back, there's times where if I'm about to die, I'm like, yo. Flared you, don't land here, and they land somewhere else with money. If y'all are doing bounties and stuff, you're gonna have money coming back.
Yeah, so now they have to risk going to another buy station that might be getting camped. That's just a whole other.
I'm not gonna lie though, like regaining in this game is kind of hard, just especially because it's like there's not as much, like, there's not that many buys around the map too. Like everybody's probably getting camped.
Like the buy stations are in very open areas that if you don't have 3 to 4 smokes, it's going to be very hard to not drop. Like you have to like suicide for that res.
Yeah,
a lot of times.
You think I disagree, but I don't know.
I agree.
Okay. All right, listen, we've given our opinion on it. We've voted already. Again, you guys said Thermal's 21-13 is not good enough for it to make the change. We have to keep the same energy. Ban flares, yes or no for this? It's the exact same thing.
Well, also Pentagon said he wanted him in. I don't know if you saw in chat.
Yeah. If he's not in here, he has to be in here. I don't care if he's not in here.
My fault. My fault.
To be fair, we gave everybody the opportunity. We DM'd like everybody. We've had this also available for a week for people to reach out to us. So right now, ban flares as of right now, we cannot. It's not heavy enough of a swing in one.
Right now, we got to keep them.
Yeah. So
with the instruction to whoever you're sending this to, like, hey, we would love a rework.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Rework would be very nice. Ideally,
go ahead.
No, go ahead, Vambar. Go ahead.
I feel like that idea, it'll also be easily implemented, like getting money instead, like after 5th zone or whatever, like because if it's in your slot it'll just go away, but it'll give you like let's say $1,000 or $2,000. I feel like that can be easily implemented, just like the Gulag token. They can just take it from that and put it to that.
100%.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chucky Wucky.
Oh, you got it. That was it.
Oh shit.
Okay, I got a question.
Go ahead.
What makes votes close enough? Like how many votes does deficit have to be?
Well, see, that's the conversation we had right now, and you guys were saying like we couldn't come up with a number.
Well, is Ebatez one of them?
What?
Both.
He's won one.
I would vote to ban flares in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean 21. I don't know.
See, you could take away a down vote. It would be 21-12 with my vote.
Because if we don't really use this current vote system, 21-13 should be a ban technically. Otherwise, it should be unanimous.
In my opinion, the first trios customs, the 100K shifty, we were both arguing in that one too. Y'all were frying in that tournament too, and with no flares. Like y'all are still gonna fry teams that
100%.
If you like flares, you're still gonna cook with no flares or flares. Y'all are still gonna go crazy. I just feel like it's less. I feel like it's way less competitive when people are just coming back from, and they don't have to play a BR brain. I'm not saying obviously there's RNG in this game, of course, but like I feel like that tournament played extremely well with none of that. And
yeah, if it was my choice, I'd rather have a man in or not. Like saying one shot snipers in or not, I don't really think it affects my team that crazy. Where like we're gonna win or get top 10, but I also just think that comes down to who I'm playing with, and I don't think we're fucking flare dependent or one shot sniper dependent. You know what I mean? But I think there have been some instances where like, but other things that I don't like snipers, that really does make or break a lot of teams.
I mean, if you think bread isn't good, if he doesn't have a sniper, you're faded, bro. If you don't think bread is gunning people without a sniper, you're faded.
I let the placements show for themselves, speak for themselves.
I feel like it's the same combo. I'm gonna be honest, guys. It's the same combo.
I think I'm just the biggest advocate for flares. They like the snipers. It's just we're very passionate about these two items.
Yeah, that's fine. I like the discussions, guys. I don't think this is a bad thing that you guys are
two different play styles, you know, like it's just two different play styles.
So again, 21 to 13, which I think somebody removed their vote on.
Well,
thermals.
I would vote to ban flares, so you could take away one of the down votes if you wanted to. So it'd be 21 to 12.
Well, Ebatez, I'm sorry, but your vote doesn't matter. Your vote doesn't matter.
All right.
Ebatez doesn't work like that, brother. You gotta,
all good.
So again, guys, with the same consensus that you guys, not me, you guys said when it came to thermals, you guys said 20 to 13 was not enough, or 21 to 13 was not enough to definitively ban thermals. We have to keep the same energy for this 21 to 13 to ban flares. So as of right now, flares are not banned and neither are thermals, okay? Unless somebody wants to, you know, if there's another way you guys want to do this, you know, but I think just because the same outcome we had for thermals is the same outcome we have for flares, but because this is a heavier topic, then, you know.
I mean,
it'd be 12, right?
Yeah,
it would be 12. So that would be technically 2/3, right? Or am I faded? Am I?
Like he doesn't count
as
a
so
player.
close. So technically, the math is it's 32 votes because Ebatez voted on both, right? So technically, the math would be it'd be 20 votes on one side and 12, and 32.
Put my vote, Hector?
You do want to ban flares on for both thermals and flares.
Okay.
I put yes for you.
So 32, 2/3 of 32 is 21.3333 votes. So supermajority would be 22 votes, and we're at 21.
Well,
bro,
almost.
We're at 22 at Charles as well, no?
Somebody.
Mine's already added.
Oh shit! We just changed it.
Oh god,
somebody move.
Joe just got 100 gifted on somebody's head. That's crazy.
Okay, look. Okay, all right.
I'm not opposed to this.
When you gifted Joe, I'll change.
This is gonna work out.
All right, let's do this.
We buying votes now. Hold on. What the hell?
But actually change after the tournament shifty's been going crazy, and I'm not going ban for ban with him. I'm good. Never mind. He's been getting the bag. Let me chill.
Every tournament we're playing with a different.
What the
this
fuck?
sniper, this not. I'm like, hey, bro, chill out the rules, bro.
I didn't realize I could take away my votes after. So
is that why?
I did. So now it's 21-11. That should be accurate.
Okay. Okay, boys. Do you guys believe, or do you guys want to just redo both of those, thermals and flares, or do you want to just leave it like this?
I mean, this is. I feel like it should
Fuck
sway.
it, man. You know what? Let's just ban the flares and ban the snipers. Fuck it. Let's do it. Move on.
Ban snipers too? Oh fuck, bro.
Well, I mean, we do have a majority, right? 24 to 10.
Well,
no,
21 to 11 now, which is still it's not 22.
I'm talking about the snipers.
I'm on top.
Well, yeah, banning one-shot snipers is definitely a thing. But like not all snipers.
I'll take away my vote on the ones that are close.
I'm just saying about on the ban all sniper rifles, it's like 24 to 9 right now, or 23 to 9.
Wait,
but we redid that. We redid that one.
That's the majority, right? I'm not
Okay,
faded for banning flares, right? Like that's.
No, you're not faded. I definitely see your point, but I feel like you keep comparing it to the other battle royales, but like.
Oh, you're also saying if they fix it, if they do this, if they do like.
No, I think they're perfectly fine how they are right now. I don't think they need to fix anything.
I mean, Joe makes a good point. If we just ban him right now, there's always the option of them reintroducing it. I don't know why we're completely eliminating that. I mean, they're never going to reintroduce it, is what you're saying?
I don't think so.
Why would they not do that?
All right, look. Here we go. This is what we're gonna do. I'm making the executive decision right here for flares. Shift Ebatez, delete it and do it again. The 2/3 is 21.33, so that is 22 votes. Do it.
Everybody check your PayPal's, bro. Everybody check your
Do it
PayPal's.
again. If this gets 22 votes, if it gets 22 votes, it's gone. All right, that's the majority. All right. All right, go ahead.
I won't land on you if you vote no. I won't land on you. Go
ahead.
And I'll take off my vote. I just took off both my votes. There you go.
Oh my God! You flipped them! God damn it, Ebatez! You flipped them, Ebatez! God damn it!
Oh my! Wait, what do you mean?
It's backwards now.
Is it thumbs up and thumbs down for me? Is this thumbs up on the left, thumbs down on the right?
Oh no, for us it's down and then up.
Okay, I'll redo it.
Ebatez, while you're redoing this, Chad is asking the question 21.33. Yes, if you took math at 80 times, obviously that rounds down. But the question becomes, when it comes to a supermajority like this, and you only have 32 people, like if you're looking for a supermajority, you technically would want to break the actual supermajority, which would be 21.33. That's only my opinion, though. We'd have to also vote on that, which I think is total cheats, because it's gonna be the same vote as whatever this is. You know what I mean? Like, I understand that it rounds down if you took 6th grade math or whatever.
For something like this, I feel like we should bring in like a lot more people that actually are going to be playing customs.
Yeah, see, but Joe,
close, we could reach a bigger audience, I guess. But
Joe, we can definitely do this again.
Grinders, like they're actually playing customs.
I mean, I agree, but Pops, we tried. This is the exact same reason, guys, why we didn't have any fucking scrims leading up to the World Series of Warzone, because I'm gonna be honest, y'all motherfuckers don't want it bad enough. I'm gonna be honest. Like, the majority of people don't. Like, if you're not here right now, like, we reached out to so many fucking heads, and this is what we got. I agree. In a perfect world, we want as many people in here, but hey, like, somebody's got to do this, and we did it. And last year we were talking about who was interested in scrims, and I literally was gonna fund money from my own pocket to do scrims, but nobody wanted to do it. People were literally like, nah, like nobody's gonna show up. But it's like, bruh, like, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. This is where we're at right now.
I mean, are we able to, like, after this entire call, is it possible to create a forum for people that weren't in here that are competing? Like, I feel like that could also help a lot with swaying in the final decisions of things that are uneven, you know?
I would, but then people don't.
But it's probably pointless.
Yeah,
because
really good points. Go ahead, Joe.
For the teams that are saying yes for them or no, they're going to be saying the exact same thing that their team captain's saying. Vaughn's team will say the same thing. Shifter's team will say the same thing.
No,
so, like,
they'll
be saying the same thing.
It all comes down to what we come down here.
I also do think if you start getting like the bottom teams, I think they're going to want like as many things that are going to keep them in the game as like longer. And I really do think like the bottom 20 teams, like in that World Series was like what 50. I do think that 30th to 50 place they'll want flares. Personally, that's my opinion.
Yeah,
again, hypothetical. Look, this is what it is. All right, this is what it is. We've been on this subject for a while, and I don't think we're gonna get anywhere. It's just gonna be constant arguing. As of right now, we redid it 16-8. Again, that's 50 or not 50. Is that now less people voted, right?
I think some people had to go, or like Smixy stuff like. I think we just leave them in for now because it was too close. And I agree. But Activision heard, the concerns about them.
Oh, they definitely heard. Let me tell you, brother.
Yeah,
they definitely hear you
on our side with the flares.
We'll be getting an email tonight.
Bro, that was definitely 2/3.
I mean, guys, I'm trying my best here, boys. Like, if people keep leaving, coming in, like, obviously it's hard to determine because we're changing the rules. I'm gonna be honest, you guys are bending the rules for what y'all had for thermals, but now we're bending it for flares. So we just need to come up.
Exactly, we can't do that.
89 is 2/3, I think.
We just need.
We got 4 less votes this time though. Like,
I took mine off because I don't care anymore. I see both sides fully.
What the heck?
You do gotta vote though. Like if you're here, you gotta vote, bro.
Because now I'm really desperate. My problem is like. This is the thing too. This is the thing too. Is we have not seen flares in since Warzone 2. So like it could play good, but it could also play fucking horrible.
The first Optic 100K played incredible, and everybody loved it, and it was the most.
I agree. But also I do think that is part of that is the match point, and also part of it is we haven't seen this game with flares. In an actual customs. Yeah.
In a good tournament, we haven't seen it.
There's been some in like the Twitter ones, but I mean I don't think we really look at that.
No, we don't count those. Yeah.
Okay.
When I look at votes, I really feel like the ban is heavily like, I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest.
First, bro, switching up.
I no, but look, bro, listen, man. Like I understand that, like, at the end of the day, if we do want them banned and the devs do want them in, they're just gonna balance it. That's all that's gonna happen. Like, at the end of the day, whether we say we want them banned or not, nothing's official. Like, you understand what I'm saying? So if we don't like the state of them at the moment, ban them so they could just nerf them and reintroduce it. You know?
I agree.
Like, it's like, that's like, oh, you guys act like if we ban this now, that's it. It's official. Activision do this. No, bro, it's their game. They're gonna decide to put in whatever they would like. You know
what? Undecided, bro. They are watching right now, so they've seen all this. It's undecided. We're gonna make sure Ebatez, JD, you put in there the most controversial out of all of them. Leave it up to Activision to decide what they want to do for this. This should not be like
it was 2/3, so I'll go down. Anyway,
I believe in Activision, man.
It was.
I believe in
It was
Activision.
It was
2/3. He's glazing.
It was 2/3, bro. It was 2/3.
It was.
To be fair.
Also, you got to remember too, like, I don't know, I'm not going to speak for any tournament organizer out there, but those tournament organizers that we've seen run Warzone tournaments outside of official Activision tourneys have just been asking the entire tournament that's playing in them what they want and what they don't want. So I know we're trying to avoid that, but if this vote needs to be revoted on every tournament, like, that's not ideal, but that's probably what's going to happen if it's hotly contested, and that's what we reported as.
Flank, can you vote on this? Because honestly, your vote
17-9 right now.
I could but first check your PayPal though.
I mean, Flank, at the end of the day, whatever you vote is just gonna sway like a better decision at the end of the day, bro.
17-9 is no ban. Let's go to
It's 18-9. It's 18-9.
18-9 or 19-9.
19-9.
They're out for now.
Okay, they're out. They're out. I don't know math, but I know Goj knows math.
Ban flares, fuck it.
Just ban flares for now. Let's move on.
Okay, well, yeah, how the fuck like 3 of y'all motherfuckers just voted? I'm checked,
I know
bro.
a lot of you guys would switch. I know, so
Okay, I'll say ban them for now, but if reworks, I would want them in.
That's the goal.
So I also would like to see them.
Chat 22 to 10 is very different than 18 to 11, bro.
Okay,
all right,
We're basically
all right, chat.
just giving the dev the opinion of what the state of the bans are, like on the item. Okay, like right now it's broken. We need it banned, so they can either choose to ban or rework it. And we're expressing we want to rework. You know.
Beautiful.
Okay, all right, we're moving on. We're moving on.
Are we good, Hector?
Yeah, we're good. We're moving. Can you hear me?
See, now this is a breeze from now.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I fucked up.
We are good.
Can y'all hear me? Hello.
Now this is a breeze.
Oh shit. Okay. I accidentally deleted something on that. My bad, bro. So the next one is Riot Shields, guys.
Riot Shields.
Well, no, there's actually
I
one.
We keep them, bro. I say we keep them.
Shut your dumb ass. So Riot Shields, I think obviously. What do you guys think? What do y'all think about Riot Shields?
Keep them.
I mean, I think we should just keep keeping it in the game.
Oh shit, y'all being dead ass.
Wait, no, I'm trolling. I'm completely trolling.
Ban them, bro.
All right,
I don't even think I ran into a team with a Riot Shield at all yet. Like,
yeah, but like, it's pointless.
I mean, if you stick it with a nade.
I mean, either way, I don't even think it impacts the game that much either way to even keep them or ban them. So it's just whatever, really.
Charles, I'm assuming ban.
What? Sorry,
Riot Shields, yeah.
Yeah, it's banned.
Okay. All right. It's done. Done is done. Riot Shields banned. Okay. Now, again, my opinion. I think if we're gonna implement that rule for this next one is marksman rifles as a whole. It's like right now, obviously there's a couple of them that are pretty good. Even if you do nerf the MTZ, there's probably another one that will replace it. But if we do keep that rule that ban anything that is of abnormality, right? Something crazy like the MTZ right now. Is there anything that you got, or what do you guys think right now for banning marksman? My opinion, again, my opinion doesn't matter.
I think we ban them.
Oh shit, I'm surprised.
They have to go.
Because like we got LMGs and ARs. I don't think they would even have an MTZ
Marksmen
meta.
have to go. Marksmen.
I think they have to go.
Marksmen have to go because if you stack them, they become broken.
I agree.
They pretty much become a sniper.
Yeah, exactly.
They have
better than
like I think we ban them.
Much better than a sniper actually. If you stack an MTZ, I'd much rather 3 MTZs than 3 snipers.
Like all you gotta do is just 1, 2, 3 somebody, and they're actually dead.
Yep. Smoked. Yep.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Put it in the vote. Let me know what you guys think there. I honestly didn't expect that, but okay. Damn. Heavily favored.
Keep them.
That is ban. Ban yes. No or no ban. So.
Oh yeah, my bad. I'll add that.
Wow, everybody wants them out.
man.
Yeah, it's not.
You're
They're broken.
It's just too
Okay.
broken.
All right.
You voted ban, right, Hector?
Oh, I didn't do it. Yeah, there you go, puppy. Sorry.
Just for the viewers at home who maybe don't think they're broken, can somebody just clearly describe why they're broken aside from we 1 2 3? I don't think that's a fair necessarily argument.
That DM56, because I was using it in like the beginning of the game in that 2v2 tourney, like in all the 2v2s, that shit was completely broken. Like
that shit broke my hand.
I will also say that
even now it's still
munition
good.
boxes are very very popular. Like they're very common. So I think the sniper ammo last game would have been an issue, whereas this game it's not as much.
Perfect. Love it.
Yeah. Okay. All right, let me go. We'll move on to the next one, guys. That one's, I think everybody agreed on that. All right, so this is another hot topic. I think this is more for discussion, guys. This is
not a vote.
This is not voting. I mean, we could vote to see what you guys think, but this is more for just the subject of talking about, because it's I think it's very hard to enforce, and there's no way they're banning that shit in ranked or in the World Series of Warzone. Yeah, there's no way they ban that in ranked or
it's like a competitive ban, right? Like a between the competitors.
This would be like a quote unquote an actual GA. Like an actual GA. So what's everybody's opinion on the Art of War audio? Is it something? Let me throw it out there real quick, because I'm not on either side. I have one, like Art. I love Art. Like, right, everybody complained about there being no audio, and he gave you guys audio, but now people are mad. And then I have on the other side, we got Diaz, who obviously is my boy, and he's the biggest advocate for calling anybody who uses it a pussy, all that shit, right? So like, I'm on both ends of the spectrums. I see both. I want everybody to keep in mind that everybody complained about audio not being there, and everybody was so fucking pissed. But now there's audio that anybody can have, like literally any one of you guys can get it, and now people are complaining about it. I guess it's like, it's kind of the same as like, some people still complain to this day about controllers with back buttons, but anybody can get one, right? So I just keep that in mind when talking about it. Let me know what y'all think.
One thing I will point out.
Get it out.
I will point out besides is that from a viewer perspective, it is terrible.
I agree.
Like even when Ebatez posted that clip, I was like, who the fuck would listen to this for the entire, like the audio is chalked. You can't even hear him fire the gun. That's not like the most satisfying point of the kill. But that's just as a viewer. That's just as a viewer.
I think they should go. I think everybody should be on the same playing field. Like have the game. Like I'm not gonna lie. I use it, but I mean I just use it because the game's audio is bad shape, bro. But that's though. I think everybody should be on the same playing field. And like when it comes to like ranked and like World Series, like I think everybody should be like how the game is introduced to us should be how everybody plays. You know.
And especially bro for LAN, they're not letting you install. Bro, I was fighting my admin for my life to overclock my controller. They're not letting you install programs for audio. Not a chance.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be.
It's something we're not going to be able to have online for sure.
I think if you can't use it online, you should have it online.
It's hard. It's hard to ban it. Yeah, nothing's stopping people, but I will say
it's not hard to ban. I was told you cannot split the. I was told you cannot hear it like that and have your stream hear it the other way, which means you can tell a clear difference between my audio and somebody that's using it.
To add on to Joe, what Joe's saying, there are very easy ways to check whether someone was running a program within the last hour, which would be like voice meter and the other programs, whatever. I don't even know.
It's not even that. Just turn on their stream, you'll hear it.
I mean, folks texted me saying that it's very, very easy to check. So if we ever were like, hey, I think this person uses the audio, you could easily check.
I'm pretty sure it's just
ban them from all future.
Yeah, I just think they should be like competitive. I think they should be banned.
Yeah, I feel like
I think so too. Because you can hear a lot of shit, man. Like, bro, there's things I shouldn't even be hearing that I hear. Like,
bro, I'm getting pre-aimed. Like, what? Like in the most random time. Like, how does he? All right, GG's. I guess.
I was never big on audio, but I got put on Twitter about it. I watched the clip. Like, whenever I died, I thought I died because of like of a portable radar, but no, he just had the audio. It's basically a portable radar. Honestly, genuinely, it's literally a portable radar.
Just as a side note,
bro, I'm gonna be honest. I must have set it up wrong, to be honest, because you didn't for me at all, bro.
Shit up wrong, me text. God,
God damn.
I think it's like super. I think it's super corny, bro.
I think my regular audio is better than the art audio.
Yeah, you're bugging.
I mean, that's how I know my shit wasn't set up properly. I've never used it then. I've never used it.
It's insane, bro. Just trust me, bro. It's insane.
I mean, my biggest thing about it too is like
again, dude. I gotta hit him up again.
Listen, all of Almaja, we had the like we still used art shit, right? And we showed up to LAN, and I mean, there was people they were like didn't know what the fuck was going on. So I think I think if you can't use it on LAN, you shouldn't use it online. And my argument about it was like the CDL guys, they complain about the teams that use EQ online and they shit on because they get shit on LAN. They make fun of them and they voice their opinion about what should and like for on like the like not art shit. I don't think they're doing it, but EQ. Like that's what we're saying. Like if you can't use it on LAN, you shouldn't be using it online.
Agreed. And then think about it too. If somebody has it at home, they're qualifying for LAN with it on. That's not right. That's not right.
Yeah, no, that's true, bro. It should just be entirely just gone. As much as it may help the game audio, which I don't even agree with, because I think the regular audio is fine now after they fixed it. I don't have a problem sound hoarding at all. I just think it's just going the extra mile to just be cheesy using that. And they're like,
I think people. It literally looks like people are fucking walling when they.
I put a vote out. I said, if we can get it banned, should we? Yes or no?
Yes, but for range play, there's obviously no way. But for World Series,
who cares? Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
It should be. I mean, this won't matter for LAN. This is only matter for the online competition.
Online cheese.
I mean,
Which is going to be.
If you catch somebody using it, just tell them that they will be banned from all future, you know what I'm saying, tourneys like that, and that they won't use it. They won't use it.
Just so you guys know,
everything.
How about in the open qualifiers for World Series or Warzone? Like, what's gonna stop people from using it in that? Where
I think you get automatic forfeit. Automatic forfeit out the tournament, whole team.
If you cannot get to the open qualifiers, you're not making it to LAN anyways.
If you haven't played any of the online tourneys, any of that, you have no practice because you were already banned. You like you're just stopping it. You know. Like,
I mean, I think no matter what, people are still gonna try to do it, but I think that's why we have to have something in place where like your team gets fucking DQ'd on spot. Doesn't matter why you used it. One game, two, not out.
But I don't know. But do you think they'll like actually try and check everybody's to see if
they just want to throw it out there?
Right, you can hear it though.
Somebody sends them a clip. Somebody will find
I'm already
it'll more be brought up.
I'm already shaking in my boots of how many times I'm going to be told that someone's using the audio in my tournaments. And imagine open qualifiers with literally thousands upon thousands of players. An admin is not going to go through and check every.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't think it's in the clips directly.
They won't make it custom.
I don't think it matters in the open
for.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing as the loud EQ in CDL. It's like it's just really hard to ban something that is in like an audio setting.
I see a couple people saying whatever it takes kind of thing.
Okay,
that's different for CDL. I feel like
that was a little bit of a stretch, but it's still.
The art is where audio, you literally can't even hear the gun shooting if you're actually setting it up properly in overclock.
Aren't you changing game files? And
I was gonna say that too. Apparently, people get banned in other games. Apparently, if you have it,
so
I was gonna say that.
Well, that's not been proven. That hasn't been proven. Let me just clarify that, right? Because I don't want any false information being spread out. Is what's banned that's quote unquote arts is his filters that he puts on the game. Tarkov found that out and they said that it gives you too much of a competitive advantage because you can see in the dark and it's not what they intended.
Tarkov doesn't allow anything though.
Yeah,
they are super strict.
Yeah, so their stuff is not like there's been no proof of anybody being banned for the audio from like his stuff. Again, I want to just throw this out. This is not arts. Like nobody should be coming at art for this. People were complaining 24/7. Yeah, people are complaining 24/7 that there's no audio.
He's providing a product for a need.
Exactly.
It's the game's fault. It's not art.
Yeah, what?
Nah, I just want to throw it out there.
They're just faded. Yeah,
but
in the bag.
Also, did his job a little too well.
By the way, wait, I want to say this real quick. Just want to throw this out there. There is a way to quote unquote hide it for what you guys hear in game or what stream hears, and then what you hear. You just have to do. Well, never mind. I'm not gonna say it. But
keep going.
You have to let it. There's always something to hide. If someone wants to hide it, they will hide it.
Yeah, you can.
That's true.
Yeah, it's very easy. If you understand audio, there is a way to like.
And they will get exposed online.
Facts though, but think about it.
If you want to cheat, you can hide it.
There could be somebody that could have qualified for LAN, but everybody and they don't have the sound cheese, and everybody else does, and they're dying because of it. Yeah, so it's like it's
tough doing something. Someone's gonna slip, bro, through the fucking crack.
I'm gonna be honest.
I'm
gonna be honest. From like, not speaking on any tournament producer or company or anything. I'm just speaking as me. If I was running a tournament, this would be ridiculously hard to enforce if there was a way to hide it. And there's yes, you could try to find it out. Yes, you're rooting around. We've already gone through this whole, do-si-do with all the cheating stuff already, monitor cams and all of this garbage that already makes the Warzone tournament scene just a joke comparatively. Like, I think this is going to be incredibly hard to enforce.
Yeah. This is more for tournament organizers. I think for all the tournament organizers watching right now, I think that'll be up to your discretion if you want to ban the Artist War audio or not. And just know that it will come with a lot of PC checking and a lot of accusations. So just that's up to you if you want to go through that,
Yeah. Also, the crappy part about it is there's teams that may not place as high as they should or qualify for LAN because they're not using it, and then they have no idea, which sucks, bro.
Yep, 100%.
Something to consider too as a tournament organizer is that the audio sounds horrible on stream. So from a production standpoint, your production might not be as good because the audio is.
Not if you can hide it.
If somebody learns to hide it, then and their stream is different, then it is what it is. But
They're a fucking scumbag.
It's apparently
find out how to hide it. You can tell from gameplay.
Guys, it's already a thing. You can hide it.
Yeah, it's easy as fuck. It's easy as fuck to hide it.
I agree. It's easy.
So like, it's not like if someone can figure it out, it's already been done. So
no. Yeah. It's a simple. Yeah, definitely you can.
Yeah, but like Shifty said, it literally looks like you're walling when you're using it. So like, it's kind of
you're getting looked at from 80 meters away. Like whoa, like you can tell like someone's games like when they hear something, you can tell by the way they react. If you're reacting to me 2-3 fucking buildings down, you got something, bro.
Smoke, like smokes, like just staring into a smoke. I'm like, huh?
Any situation that someone gets joked or someone dies in an unfair way, they're gonna call Art of War settings.
Yeah, it's gonna, like Coach said, it's gonna be hard to enforce.
Yeah, again, so we can move on. It's up to the tournament organizers, whether they want to.
I'll be real, I'm not banning.
Yeah, it's up to them if they want to go through that, right? So,
good luck, dude.
Yeah, we'll move on. All right, we're gonna be here for fucking 4 hours. So
I think we move on to the face cams and streaming on all the accounts.
Okay, well, I just wanted to add this. This is not a vote, guys, but this is just
put that shit in there.
This is something that I think we should. This is something I think we should just let it be known. Yeah, is. Any anomalies that the game brings should be banned. I think I hear my voice twice.
That's somebody.
That's the one, the MTZ one, yeah.
Oh, okay. So just want to throw that out there. Like anything that's incredibly broken. Again, for example, MTZ, right? The snake shots. I guess the pulling me out conversion kit, that can be, I think some people might be on the fence of it, but this is just something that if I was making a tournament, I would add this or give this to every tournament organizer. Is anything that is absolutely broken at the time, tournament organizers, you decide what that is. For example, right now it would be MTZ, or when the dualies was a thing, or when what was that other one, the 3-round burst guns, that it's whatever you decide at any given time. So that's just like the doof. Anytime where you had something that was insanely broken and just broke the game for let's say DMR back in Verdansk, right? That would be part of that anything broken thing, right? Now, Ebatez, you want to explain this next one?
Yeah, so I think this kind of happened with Braxton's situation in the, I think it was the 100K. I mean, not necessarily that 75K, not necessarily that anything was happening, but face cams off, I think, is kind of a concern for a lot of competitors because they don't know if their people that they're playing against have streams open or, what's going on. So I think a lot of people that I've talked to, that people would recommend or, encourage people to use face cams so that we know that you're not just looking at other screens, because you could go incognito mode and pull up another stream, especially when we're not running delays. You could see, where other teams are or where you're rotating, whatever, so I think a lot of people that I've talked to, at least off stream, have said that they want face cams as competitors. And I also think, again, streaming on alt accounts.
Instead of your main accounts?
Yeah, there's people that stream on like unlisted YouTube accounts, and you can't find the stream unless you ask.
Accounts, bro, with the completely different names, bro.
So I think it should just be like common, like, yo, we should all know where we're all live. And also, I just think, again, face cams is, could be up for debate. I know there's some streamers that just prefer no face cams, but if you're competing,
but now it's to the point of
LAN, and if you're gonna go play at LAN, you're gonna have a face cam on. So Also, World Series it requires cameras, so I would just get used to streaming with face cam for tournaments.
That's what I'm saying.
A face cam in a tournament is good, but wait, I'm confused on the alt account. We can't stream on our main at all. Like I can't stream on my main.
You have to stream on your main.
You're not streaming.
Oh my god, I misunderstood.
You have to stream on your main account.
Okay, yeah, that's inevitable. Obviously.
Go ahead and log off, you text.
Because there's a lot of people that stream on.
Guys,
I'm telling you,
listen,
unlisted
I'm
YouTube
sorry.
streams that
It's
you
like
can't
my
find unless you have the
ad
direct link.
I was supposed to be asleep 6 hours ago, but I wanted to be here, so I'm sorry.
And also, I think
Yo.
tournament organizers should also start enforcing like publishing VODs. Like that should always be on. I know it's like mentioned, but it's kind of like laxy daisy. Is that the word? But it's just like a lot of people have like you go to their VODs and it was like 12 days ago or a month ago. They don't have their VODs on.
Yeah, that's another big
Not gonna lie, the worst thing I've seen in this game is like there is a lot of people just like more than any other COD I've seen is that people literally like you can see they have streams up like at the final games. They just dive on everyone. I've seen it the most in this game than any other. Count everyone else. It's worse on here.
Yep. 100%. And there's times where like you'll catch other people in the tournament in your viewer list and they don't have a cam on. And I'm like,
yeah, that's on the other month.
That's happened. I'm not gonna lie. I've done it once where I've shown my viewer list. I think I sent to Hector one time, and it's the big guys. It's not always the smaller guys.
No,
so there's some of the big bugs in there.
You could use incognito mode and your name doesn't pop up in their viewer list.
Yeah,
so
give us the
ad, baby.
Give us the ad, baby.
Some ones are the ones that are in my viewer list, and I'm like, what?
But if they're in your viewer list and they're not using the incognito mode, they're probably not watching your stream. Like if they were trying to hide it, they would just use incognito mode.
You just log out of your Twitch and then just go onto their stream. Like that's just how it is.
Oh, let's just tell them all. All right.
Well, no, I'm just telling you it's a real thing. It's a real thing.
I know.
It's guaranteed fix if everybody has their face cams on the whole time.
Yep.
Because you'll see like them trying to like move their mouse or like, and it's like, what are you doing, bro? Like what?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. You're not forcing me to show my face, bro. That's just
Shifty. You fucking pussy. You better fucking show that face, bro.
That's just me. But at the same time, I want to be completely honest, bro. If people are getting mad about getting landed on last game, bro, tighten the fuck up.
Yeah,
bro,
Apex, literally in Apex, you have to. No, listen.
Should be mandatory, bro.
The reason why I don't bitch about getting landed because I'll play tournaments and the people that complain do it back to me and I just counter it. I stay in the air.
It doesn't make it right, though. It doesn't make it right.
But it doesn't make it wrong. That doesn't mean just because it's not right doesn't mean it's wrong. Apex, you have to actually say where you're going.
But we're more so approaching this as a side of people cheating. They're pulling up streams and stream watching.
It
doesn't have anything to do with how you're playing, bro.
I don't think you should be watching streams while you're playing, but I also don't mind people knowing where I land because if you want to come and take my spot, I'll take that 3 points.
We all agree on that. We all agree on that. This is more so stream sniping and watching streams.
I mean, you'll never really be able to fully.
Come on, there should just be a delay that's required. I mean,
yeah, you can run delays. That's fine.
Yeah, if somebody has a different stream pulled up, like,
I mean, hey, if you want your chat interaction, then that's something you're going to be at fault. Like it's going to happen.
Nobody's reading, bro. As somebody who reads chat all the time in 100K, I'm not reading chat.
No, they're talking about delays. They're talking about it's bad if you have delays, which is true. Your viewership is worse a little bit, but like if you want to win the tournament, then you turn that fucking delay on.
But to be honest, there's one thing that like you can't prove it because mostly everyone lands at the same spot every map. So like everyone's like, oh, they land here, land on them. You know what I mean? Like you can't really prove that they're sniping or not. Sadly, at the end of the day.
It's not only about landing though. It's about throughout the whole game, like that.
Yeah, I mean, people also purposely do it because you have to get out the top team. I think that's a thing of being in first, bro. You have to know it's coming.
Are we forfeiting? We all know where we land. Like I know Shifty landed in Hydra. I know Soko.
Are we gonna forfeit someone for slightly looking a little farther to the right, like on the monitor?
No, but
you can track.
It's not exactly. You can track, and also like there's times if a top team is on like a regain, and then a team of 3 that's in 4th lands on them. Like why you like? I feel like there's times, and then they're looking off screen, and they don't have on a cam, dude. Just turn it, bro. Why?
Has that happened? I haven't really seen that happen.
Well, we don't know because you have your face cam off. Oh shit!
let me throw it out there. Honestly, man, some of y'all need to remember, like, if you really want to take this seriously, like provide any amount of competitive integrity as you can. Shifty, you not getting a haircut is not an excuse for you not to put on a face cam. I'm sorry. I don't care.
I don't know, but what I'm saying is, what if I just don't want to?
It doesn't matter, bro. If that's part of the rules, I feel like it should be part of the rules.
If you make me face cam, I'm just gonna forehead cam.
Fuck it.
Wouldn't it be better to money cam at the same time where it has a behind the back?
Yeah, I would rather show all my monitors than show my face. That's just me personally.
Monitor cams
but I'm saying
look bad
optional.
from a production standpoint. It makes it look like your players are cheating. That's the problem.
I mean, yeah. What if we're like live in Discord?
Yeah, Shanice brought up a really good point.
Admins can come through and see it.
Shanice brought up a really good point. Hold on. Hold on. Let me bring this up real quick. Shanice brought up a really good point. She said, wasn't it required for World Series Awards and you had to have a face cam, correct?
Exactly. I had a forehead cam. You could go and look.
That's fine. Like, the thing is, like,
as long as we can see your eyes.
No, you couldn't. Even on World Series, you couldn't see my eyes.
In the big tournaments,
but in the big tournament, you had an admin behind you, making sure you weren't anything like.
They made you turn off the monitor, and they made you turn off the other monitor.
We're talking about like when you're at home. There's things you really can't avoid. So face cam just solves everything.
I think face cam are also good from a production standpoint.
I just don't want to show my face when I play. That's just me.
You better get over
it,
buddy.
Won the biggest tournament on the planet with your face on. You're good, bro. You're still gonna fry.
It's just a
bro.
preference.
Turn your cam on and invest in yourself. You could be a fucking gazillionaire, Shifty.
It's just a preference. When I compete, I don't like it. I'll pub with it because I don't give a fuck. But when I'm competing, I just don't want it.
I think it's about the faces hitting bacon and shit.
But you may not. But there. But
no, I mean, if I'm forced,
it could be weird.
If I'm forced, I guess I'll do it. But you will never really see me like my full face while I'm competing. I'm way too close to my monitor for you to even see that.
What if you have to?
Hey, real quick.
Like you could. Oh, sorry. Go.
No, you're good. If World Series of Warzone was mandatory face cams, I mean, if that's going to be the gold standard, which I guess it is at this point, why are we not going to continue that in the rest of the tournament?
Agreed.
We all talk about even if it is a forehead cam and it doesn't show your eyes, like obviously face camming is not the only way we can check for some of these viewerless stuff, but more than that, there's also a ton of arguments outside of it. And one of the reasons they did it for World Series of Warzone was to make sure it was you playing the game, which I know is not a problem for you guys, but it's a problem for other people that are trying to take a couple grand off of you in some of these tournaments. So like, I think this is more of a rule just in general for competitive integrity, even if we're not able to tell everything we want to tell about people being in viewers list.
And Shifty, also to add to that, your argument earlier was that anything we're doing now should, be on LAN, and now we're talking about face cams, and you don't want the face cam.
I mean, that's just my preference. If a TO says I have to do it, I'm gonna do it. But do I want to? No.
Yeah,
that's just me.
That's
just my opinion. That's just my opinion.
That's just his opinion. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's gonna happen. It's gonna be.
They make me, but like.
All right, do the Ebatez. Put it in the thing.
Oh yeah, I didn't.
Mandatory face cam, yes or no?
Mandatory face cam with eye vision. We gotta see the eyes. Okay, we gotta see the eyes.
What if I play too close to my monitor? You're not gonna see my eyes. My game forfeit for that.
You could back up your webcam. Set it up so we can see your eyes.
You should not go into a match. You should not go into a match. You understand how close I play to my monitor.
I play pretty close.
Shifty, you can fucking do it. I've seen you play. I've seen you play. You can do it.
Joe does it just fine too, and I don't think anyone plays closer to the monitor than him. To be honest,
Joe is smelling his monitor, bro.
Literally makes out with his enemy sometimes.
Kisses I'm getting, bro.
Chill. Gives him a kiss and fucking kills him, dude.
Only kisses I'm getting, bro. Chill out, man.
Just saying. I highly doubt they'd force the with eyes part, but fair to put it in there. I think somebody's going to like bob off their screen for a half second if they really want to look at a monitor. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if the icing is necessary, but fair enough.
I was kind of just like throwing it out there just in case if it's possible type thing,
Yeah.
And make things more thorough in my opinion, but at the end of the day, face cam mandatory is more than enough.
Look, I'm to your point, right? To Shifty, to your point, and I agree with you though on like why. Like, yes, other games like Fortnite, Apex, everybody announces where they're going, right? So it's been everybody. If you guys don't know this chat, because everybody was going crazy when I think I don't know who was it. Somebody landed on D and y'all went crazy. It's just what everybody does since Verdansk. They know where people land, and if they're in contention to win, obviously it's a strategy to land them. Where I think it becomes a problem is where you're pre-game, the other teams are talking about where they want to land to try to dodge people, and then you pull up their stream to hear that, and then land on them. That's where it becomes an issue. Again, like where anybody knowing where anybody lands, that's not an issue. That's not cheating. It's mid-tournament. You're pulling up streams, checking VODs, seeing like their hot drops. I think that's where it becomes a little bit of an issue. So that's what I think is ready.
And also like it could be like zone 2 or 3, and then you're getting a team that's just in a perfect spot on a perfect hold, and you're like, why are they playing that? Like that's like I don't know, like I don't know. Like, 'cause they could be
100%,
checking
bro.
streams and see that you have the roto and you're dead. And you're like, okay.
All right. This, are we good, Hector?
Yeah, we're good. We're good on this.
All right, this next one. So you guys know jailbreaks are extremely common right now, and I don't know if you guys know if somebody's floating, even if you tap them and they break their legs, you get the kill for it. So this is more so if we get a jailbreak and your team is full dead, dive. I was saying we should all don't pull your parachute if you're gonna full dive out of zone as much as you can, and hopefully don't get shot. Because right now we're getting a lot of people that are just looking up in the air and shooting and getting taps,
kills.
and they're getting kills for it. So that is a huge issue. So I'm just letting you guys know. So
shouldn't those just be removed from ranked? Like, weren't they removed last year?
There's no.
This is more so for tournaments that we're gonna have in between. So like EFUs and all those. I just want to get everybody on the same page. So it's like if there's a jailbreak and your team is full dead, make sure you guys don't pull your chute and just full dive as quick as you can out of zone.
But also, I feel like that'll be a little bit not hard to enforce. But if somebody does tag somebody once, they should not get that point at all.
Right. But also the reason I'm saying don't pull your chute, because it's saying if you do pull your chute, then that's fair game. I feel like if you're pulling your chute, you're telling other teams that you're playing.
Yeah, if like you see the big jailbreak notification. Once you come out, just hold your stick forward, bro. And just
as soon as you get out, don't pull your chute. Just dive as far out of zone as you possibly can. And out of zone too, so you don't drop.
I feel
I
like this is just a common thing. This is like a perfect world, because I've had times where I don't shoot the guy and then that guy fucking lands on me. And I'm like, well, I thought he was gonna splat.
Yeah,
but he
that's
didn't.
what I was gonna say. Like,
it's gonna be really hard.
Someone's just gonna fly at you.
I'm just saying as best as possible is basically what you have to do.
What if someone steps away from their setup as well? Like we don't even know.
I always see people getting
step away mid-tourney. It's
I mean, it happened in the optic tournament, right?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
If you're dead and you just step away from your setup, like there was literally like 40 bodies in front of us at one point, and we literally didn't know if we were allowed to kill them or not.
I mean, I'm shooting. Throwing it out here.
Leave the game in your full dead, bro. Full team.
I seen the team get 3 kills on people that are not moving on the street, and I don't even know if they added that to their score or not. You know what I mean? Like,
guys, just order real quick. Want to throw something out. If you're out of your setup, 99.9% of y'all don't have auto redeploy. You're gonna just splat and die. And if you
can kill them out before they land though.
Yeah, but like they're splatting. Like I don't know.
It's not gonna be perfect, but what I'm hoping is that people can do as best as they can. And if you're like, oh, jailbreak, let's just full splat right away, out of zone. Just try your best. Like,
of course. Yeah, I don't think backing out is a play. No.
I got a question. Once they make it a rule, like if you get shot out the sky, because you're obviously gonna have VOD, can you just have proof that kill that it shows who killed you?
Yeah.
Yep.
So if you're intentionally going out of zone and someone gets the kill on you, you could like get proof of that and put it in the
and tell them exactly.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, this is just the topic to discuss. There's no point in voting on this. That's just something that everybody should do.
Just do your due diligence. If you guys are full dead and jailbreak happens, just try your absolute best to get out of zone and hopefully you don't get shot by a team.
I mean, can they not just take that out of ranked and World Series and stuff?
Ranked will be gone, but we're talking about in between. This is that's why we're going to sit long, but it will be all the in between tourneys for right now.
Guys,
what's the problem with just requiring people to leave the game after they're full dead?
Because it's crappy content.
Yeah,
okay, that makes sense.
Because if you back out, then you got to pull up somebody's stream. Like it's just
not good for your own stream. Guys, let's move on because that's not a big I think rule. This next one, okay, I'm gonna bring this up and we'll go through this as fast as possible. I know some of y'all do need to go. It's this, guys. If there's anything that is going to affect viewership, it's what we're about to discuss right now. All the other bullshit that we just did, all of that could stay the same and not be implemented, and that wouldn't have an effect on viewership. But this, what we're about to vote on, is the most important thing out of the whole entire stuff that we're about to discuss. Okay, so we're gonna go over formats. We're talking about specifically customs right now, right? And so we're gonna go over. Do you guys? Let me just real quick say this. I want you guys, and I know you guys are competitors at heart. I know, but I hope I can kind of influence you guys a little bit to just please prioritize on as much as you guys can viewership, because we want our competitive scene to grow, guys. And if we make things too boring for the viewers to watch, we're gonna lose all the funding. You're not gonna be able to have any more tournaments. The point of this is to make the most fun thing to watch, even if that means it's less competitive for you guys, right? Which I'm gonna be honest, in my opinion, I'm a huge advocate for match point. The viewership for that is fucking insane, but some people think that it's not as competitive, which I agree, but it's way more fun and way more entertaining to watch, right? Same way why 2v2s as opposed to regular customs best of 6, 2v2s get a lot more viewership than just regular best of 6 games, even though it's way less competitive, but it's fun to watch, right? So I guess the first thing we're going to vote on, guys, and again, let me know what y'all's opinions are, is match point or best of 6 games.
Quick note, Hector.
Yeah.
Two things. One, the first thing is if ALGS teams were given the chance to vote on match point, they would vote no for match point. That has been said by a lot of Apex teams, and we hate match point. We don't like the format from a competitive standpoint. Apex will obviously never change it because there's an iconic thing from Apex. Speaking of an iconic thing from Apex, I don't think anybody in here has a law degree. I know there is there is a existing patent for match point. I know it is a lot more gray area than a lot of people make it out to be. I know we can theoretically run tournaments with match point. I just don't know how it works in comparison to World Series of Warzone, in comparison to like anything like Activision back directly. Like, I don't know any of the answers to that. I've looked into it. I've read all the legal documents for it, and I still couldn't come up with an answer because I don't have a law degree. So it would take somebody a lot smarter than I to figure that out, but still worth having the discussion for in the meantime.
Yeah, I for that match point, guys, I'm pretty sure you can use the system. They just have to pay Apex. So let's just, for the sake of voting on it, if everything works out, everything sunshines and rainbows, would you guys want match point or some form of match point, even if we have to change it a little bit to not copyright, right? Or best of 6 or even best of 7, guys, right? I guess the biggest thing is what is y'all's opinion so far on match point? Do you guys like it? Do you guys not like it? How do y'all feel about match point?
I don't know. I think it's good every once in a while. Honestly, I think it's pretty good every once in a while. But go ahead.
With the match point stuff, right? I think everyone would vote yes if there was a thing saying like, oh, the funding's going to go down if they don't do it. But if it's not, people are going to vote no.
I mean,
that's my personal opinion.
Here's the thing.
Does the format change the prize pool at all or no?
What do you mean?
Is that what you're trying to say?
If it changes viewership, it will. Then everyone's gonna vote match point. If that's gonna, if the prize is gonna be a lot much better, then not match point.
I promise you guys. Go ahead, Joe.
It helps bad teams. I think it helps bad teams more
100%
because you could be getting slammed. Like I'm not saying Inbo's getting slammed, but we were, I think, 4 games deep and had like a super lead and we still lost. But again, whenever teams get to match point, I feel like it becomes way harder to actually win, which becomes way more RNG in my opinion. But for viewership, I think it should stay because obviously a lot of bad teams could potentially win if they had a slow start, and that will keep them in the tournament, which will keep them and their people happy.
I mean, we want something that's better for the viewers, right?
Exactly. So then,
isn't there a way to make match point more competitive? Like that's probably the better question.
I don't know.
Well, the reality is match point still ends up being competitive. It's just number 1 is less competitive because still the top 5 teams are still the top 5 teams.
Get there.
Like but what if there's a world where like there's maybe 10 teams that are willing to fucking win on match point? Then it's like it's really random, and then there's 15 because still none of them won. You know, like
no. Yeah. There'll be a team that wins for sure, but the top 2 teams will be miles ahead of in points, and the 15th place team could win. Which, should they win for getting 15th? No, not a chance. Yeah. But that's how it goes.
It usually doesn't go that many because usually the teams in match point, there's usually about 4 or 5 teams, and it does impact the way the teams play, 100%. Primarily because not all players have a streamer mode. That's where Apex differs significantly, I believe. I think when they play their matches, it is blind. They don't know who they're playing against. They don't know who shoots them. There's no bounty system telling them who they're running up against. So it plays drastically different. Yeah. And it kind of goes back to what you guys were talking about earlier with the camera nonsense and all that stuff. So, but that's different. They need that opportunity. If it had that, then match point play is probably completely different. Otherwise, they're just like, hey, you know what? Joe and his team hit match point. So did so-and-so's team, so-and-so's team. We're going to land on them. We want them out.
Sorry, good.
Go ahead, Joe.
So the great thing is when they die also, it says Team JGOD is dead. So all the other people in the lobby know that team died, could be on that. So like you'll know, but we probably won't have that. But
yeah, I
that's
mean,
cool too.
That is another side note that I think ranked 100%, and so should the rule set when it's carried over to customs should have the switch where it is blind, because I know there's people when they would play ranked, they would check the lobby beforehand. They'd be like, oh, so and so's in this lobby. Or whatever the case is, something along those lines, right?
Yeah,
they would do they would see who's in it, they could check and be like, oh, okay, we got to look out for so and so or whatever. It should be 100% blind. You shouldn't know.
I would. Let me just. I think a lot of you guys need to understand, right? And I don't want to throw shade anywhere. I just like whenever things become hyper, like and crazy competitive. And I mean that in the sense of like where it now becomes not the most enjoying to watch. Funding goes down. Events can no longer happen. And I think a lot of you guys need to understand the business side of this. Just for those of y'all who don't, I would like to let you know that like literally, man. Like if numbers are not good, then this will stop, right? And I know you guys don't want that, right? And yeah, I think that match point isn't the most competitive thing ever, but like numbers, guys, were fucking drastically different. Like when running a match point tournament to a regular best of 6 tournament. And you have to remember that, you know, your favorite streamer, whatever, might not be doing the best, but as long as they win the next game, they are guaranteed to still be in the game, right? So if you're complaining about like everybody always has a chance. If you're the last place team in a best of 6 tournament, you're pretty much chalked. Yeah, you're lost.
One game.
Agreed.
No, I'm gonna be honest, like dude. You can, go ahead. Sorry.
Like where like you could have like a really bad first 3 games, but with that format, obviously you could come back and still win, which is great. Obviously, competitive wise, it's not the best, but for the viewership, it goes way up, which is a W. So I think it's
so dope. It's so dope, dude. I was even excited to watch like that last Optic one, seeing two teams that were on match point fight it off for the win. That was the most intense watch I've had in a long time. It was so entertaining to watch. Like it was Shifty versus Huskers and Smith. You guys remember? And he almost got both of them.
Yep.
Like that was the most insane thing I've ever watched, bro. It was so much fun. To be fair,
as someone that was in that situation, that was probably the most dope I ever had.
Yeah, you know, and you're not getting that in a regular format. Like match point creates that for you, and I think
even in World Series, like we already knew we kind of won. So I guess it takes away from that. Like I feel like from a viewership, they're like they already saw it because I watched the streams. Like Diffle won. People are playing for second. But with match point, it's like, oh shit, you got Huskers team. They just hit match point. You know, 7 games in. Can they do it? And then they do it, and they're like, holy shit,
we
did
it.
Yep.
This is not too far behind the scenes. I don't think we had a total different end of show build for World Series of Warzone Global Finals based on whether or not somebody was blowing, you know, the rest of the teams out. So like the way we ended the show would have looked drastically different. Or at least that part of the show, obviously before Solo YOLO, would have looked drastically different if the tournament was close. We would have had this fill section. We would have walked through what happened. We would, you know, things like that. But because it was so obvious you guys were going to win, no matter what happened, we completely changed the end of the show. We had you guys go take the trophy earlier. So like, I do agree this would be cool for that. There's a lot that goes into this from a production standpoint. I think ultimately whatever we vote won't necessarily affect it all that much. There's a massive cost, differential here as well. Like if you're renting out a venue for 12, 13 hours potentially, that cost is doubled, tripled, quadruple overtime. Yeah. Like there's so much that goes into this. I don't think will ultimately affect it that much, but I do think it's still fair to have the discussion and vote on it regardless, because I know people like it. And I think Hector, to your point too, not to ramble too long, like viewers were definitely up. I think there's a lot of variables to the viewers being up. Obviously, it being one of the first events on Urzikstan was a huge plus, but also the viewers are up overall, which is the general KPI of Activision, which is we want viewers up on the game, not necessarily just the main broadcast, on the game in general. So I'm going to watch, I'm not going to use anybody's specific name, I'm going to watch this person that's in 16th. I'm going to stay watching their stream because they still have a chance. And that's overall going to increase the viewer list regardless of the rest of the variables. So I do think it's a win from viewers, but there's a lot of pluses and a lot of negatives for sure.
Yeah. So I mean, let's vote on it. Let's vote on it. We can keep talking, but go ahead, Ebatez, put it down on there. Match point or not kill multiplier, but
is match point.
Well, no, I think it should be match point or best of 6 or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God! Thank God. Sorry.
Match point.
I think match point is like. Oh, sorry. You go. I was just saying, like on LAN, like I didn't know that the production got changed because I was gonna say what even does that look like if the team that won wasn't us? And you know how we all did our interview, like that would have been so anticlimactic. I feel like we won by 70 points and we had to wait until they do their interview because they won the game, and then we go and hold a trip. I feel like that would have been so.
No, yeah,
weird. So weird.
I can talk more with you offline, but like the very quick answer is like if it was close and the math was close to where we were actually going to spend the time, then we would have had a whole analyst desk situation, talked about it, interviewed teams, blah blah blah. Phil. But if it's not close, then it was an immediate go grab the trophy.
I just like that it's like that, like where when you win the tournament, it's over, boom. It's like that's such a more fulfilling, satisfying scene that happen.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. Because
this flow is way better, except that 6th game, the recreating stakes for that 6th game, because you guys were blowing everybody out of the water, was incredibly difficult. Like that final moment of the final map, casting over the final gameplay was like, okay, like this is a series of thousands of dollars exchanging hands between people between 10th and 15th. And it's very difficult to do that from a broadcast perspective.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm glad you guys decided on this. Now let's kind of evolve from that, right? Okay, guys, do you guys prefer for match point now, right? We're trying to give them the best. Yeah, match point. Do you guys prefer kill multipliers? So for example, if you guys want to bring up my stream, it's like we'll vote on the multiplier, right? We have 2 different ones. Or do you guys like point system for placement? For placement specifically, do you guys like a point system or a multiplier for placements? I don't know if I'm wording that right.
A million times over. Because we're taking out we're taking out flares and everything, right? So kills will be much more important. You should not get points for just not moving ever. Like you should have to actually kill people and then have decent placement to get points. It shouldn't be like I got 5th place and got 2 kills and there's a team that got 13 kills early and then died, and we got way more points than for not moving. That's stupid.
I will say the problem with the kill multipliers for match point specifically is that the number it moves too fast. People can hit match point too quick, whereas placement points is a lot more consistent throughout the board. Yeah, placement. So kill multipliers would have to be adjusted if it was a match point format still. So like for the win, it'd have to be like a 1.6 or something.
Or
like a 1 point. Yeah,
we can definitely fix. Yeah.
Which is going to take some trial and error.
We could increase match point too.
Right, or we could increase match point 100%. It's just to find that balance. But where it's at right now it's too much. Something to consider.
For sure.
Was it 100?
What's it? Tournaments, you have to get kills in the beginning and then play for the win. So you get to see both games. You get to both like strategies in one tournament.
It's literally a strategy to play for multiplier, in my opinion. So.
Okay, so let's put it on Ebatez. Let's do that. Do they prefer placement points or kill multipliers? So bottom would be like 1.8 for the win, 1.6, and then placement points is just like 20 points for a win, 18 points for a second, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Like flat points and shit.
Like just flat points, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a lot more.
Wait, sorry, I'm confused.
I hate how it looks like a thumbs down.
Wait, I'm confused.
Basically what they're saying, instead of getting multipliers for your placement, you're gonna get basic points, like instead of a multiplier for your kills. That's what we're voting on. Would you rather get your kills multiplied for more points, or would you rather get second?
But it's in addition to your kills. So if you got 20 kills and first place, you'd get the 20 kill points plus the placement of first place.
This is only for placement.
Okay, look.
Only for placement.
Pull up the stream real quick.
I feel like with that, people will rat way harder. They should at least they could rat and get points for just not moving, and I feel like the placement points could go way up for no reason.
I agree with you.
They should have to kill people.
So look, just real quick, just want to show you guys, if you guys, everybody in the Discord has, this is an example of what we mean by placement or just straight points. So first 20 points, second to third 16, fourth to fifth 13, sixth to 10th 11th, etc., right? And then multipliers is first is 2x, second is 1.9, and then etc.
Yeah,
right?
Hector, I will say
we're not going to talk about that. Yeah.
Okay.
We're just giving an example right now on what you guys want. So just throwing it out there for those of y'all who didn't understand. So as of right now, there's only 8 votes for. There's not a lot of votes in right now, guys. So
this might be confusing the way it's
because I'm confused.
I just need a vote for kill multiplier, thumbs up for just the placement points. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, he's saying match points, meaning just like for the game's points.
Yeah,
but I will
match
say
point specifically.
Oh, this is for match.
This is for match point.
Match point format.
Okay, got it.
Yes, placement points.
I was confused. Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Mixie was saying she's probably thinking normal 6 games customs would be a multiplier. Match point is placement points.
Placement points.
I like that.
To be honest, I mean, this is a caster opinion, so this takes with a grain of salt compared to a competitor. But to be honest, I think the best format is a mixed bag, a hybrid version of this. But it gets really complicated quickly to explain. I think a placement points of 5 or 10 or something like that alongside a lower multiplier works really well for match point. But
Joe, I think you put the wrong one, Joe.
I think this is still confusing for
okay,
some
okay,
people.
yeah, delete it.
Yeah, clear that out.
And don't do plus, don't do up or down. Don't do up or down. Do like okay, so do kill
red or blue or something.
Yeah, like red or blue, and then kill multipliers, and then the other one would be points
Just
for
put a K or a P or something like that for kills
points for placement.
Yeah, points for placements or kill multipliers.
Because again, this is my opinion, right? But I feel like because we have flares and all of that banned, right, to play more like a technical BR, people are gonna say that's so boring to watch. A ton of people aren't fighting. In my opinion, if it's for points for placement, it's gonna become miserable to watch because people aren't gonna fight at all because they don't have to.
And if it's multiplier,
the whole reason we got rid of that.
I mean, if the multiplier is in place, then you got to play for both.
I think that also depends too, because earlier we watched some tournaments where first place was so little for placement points that people were like, it doesn't even matter. I don't remember what we talked about it on one of the ones we were watching, where it was like, oh, the first points, it doesn't even matter how many because it wasn't enough points. So I think it really depends on what that number is, because if it's 10 points for a win, you're probably like, yeah, people aren't camping for that. But if it was 30 points, then people probably are. So I think it's really relative to whatever the point structure is for the placement.
Yeah, it's why I definitely vouch for a hybrid system. It just gets pretty complicated. I don't see why you wouldn't have a kill multiplier, because that's what Warzone is. Like the difference that Warzone has on a lot 100%. Of BRs is how many aggressive plays are made and how many fights happen throughout the course of a game, which differentiates it from the other BRs. And if we completely take that away, then it is what it is. That's fine. I like hybrid a lot for match point in particular. It just had to be something that's tested.
I mean, don't you guys think that technically match point is a hybrid? Because not only do you have to be good at winning, at getting kills, you have to also win. And getting a win in the lobby with the best players in the world is not fucking easy.
Especially later, if there's a ton of teams on the freaking match point, it gets insane. It's even harder to win if there's 5 teams on it, because everybody's not fighting anybody.
Yeah. And it's also people grab bounties and they're gonna play for you.
Well, that was only placement. Yeah.
I mean, the entire game changes once you hit into that win where you get that threshold. Once we hit it, I'm talking about every fucking team, whether they wanted to fight us or not fight us, they grabbed a bounty. They were setting up for us, trying to pick one of us off. People that we would wipe a team, they would come right back because they have to kill you in order for the tournament, for them to have a chance at winning.
Tournament doesn't.
So you're getting sent, especially end game. You get a knock. I mean, dude, you're having teams send you because they have to get you out. So I think it's just good the way how it is that we have it with the multipliers. You also get both strategic ways of playing the Warzone, I guess. Getting the kills and winning the game.
We're incentivizing people to be high killing teams with a good winning team at the end with discipline and rotation.
I agree.
Just including points is basically rewarding teams for just not being able to kill people.
You get to watch your favorite streamers fight.
I'm just saying, we to make it entertaining for the viewers, you want to see engagements, and to do that, you need to get kills if you want to get up there on the board. I
think with matchpoint too, everyone has a chance to win. Even the slower, consistent, more teams, they'll get in. That's what the scary thing is when those teams that don't get a lot of points off the rip, but they're a consistent 25 points, whatever. Once they get there, you're fuck, they're probably going to be top 5.
And there was 10 teams under match point in the Optic one or more. I'm pretty sure there was more, and that's when it got scary. Because I already knew we got in one of the last games. If we won that last game, we would have won the tournament. But we just got in, dude.
Do we talk about the multiplier and reducing those, or is it just increasing the actual total that you need for?
I feel like the threshold should
lower the multis.
Really? Okay. So okay, I'm all for. I'll be honest. I'm for just increasing the point system. But or the threshold? What would you guys? Because we came up with a couple of them with like that I asked a couple of the competitive players what they wanted, and we came up with 2. This is one of them. So let me explain both of these, right? This one is more towards once you get to like that top 10, like to get top 10 is incredibly difficult and you should be rewarded for it. But at the same time, the reason for this is like once you get the top 10, every placement counts. So the same for second isn't the same for third, right? And then another one for this one's more spread out, right? So that way getting second is pretty different from getting first. So that way if you win, you get an insane amount more points, or not insane, right? But 0.3 more points than if you didn't, right? So these are the 2 different ones. Obviously this is not end all be all. These are just some examples. What do you guys like any of these? We're not going to vote on these because, you know, this I think should the tournament organizers
input.
That second one is really good. That first one, honestly, it was I honestly was just terrible. That first one.
Okay, you don't like this one?
Looks really good. That second one.
What's wrong? What's wrong with the first one?
I feel like for example, like with that second one, like whenever you group second and fifth, it just causes people to like once you hit 5th place, it just causes people to actually fight endgame instead of being alive and just telling your teammate, all right, just stay down, don't shoot your gun, get top 6. Or then after that, all right, just get 5th place. Okay, stay down, sit down, get 4th place. You know, like whenever.
Yeah, but is a 0.1 margin that big of a difference?
I mean, fuck, you never know, bro.
If you win the game, if you win the game, you should get more than 0.1.
If you win the game,
Yeah,
you should get way more points than second place, bro. You know, like you should get way more.
That is okay. That's a good point.
Yeah,
good point.
Also, we should be incentivizing winning the game. If you win the game, you should be rewarded. It should feel like, oh my god, I won the game, and it feels different than second. There's a lot of tournaments where second place is too close to first for the multiplier, and people are like, we won the game, and they're like, oh well, Soka had 45 kills in second place. We just lost by 70 points or something. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Good point.
So you guys like this one more? It is. I'm on the second one now. So this one is obviously more drastic.
Yeah, that one is definitely better.
Maybe even making second to fifth, not even 1.7. Maybe making it 1.5. Even.
You could do 1.5, 1.3,
lower it,
and then 1.1.
What about the Doge way potentially of the team that wins? You give them like 5 points or 10 points for the win. Just the team that wins.
That's where the hybrid comes in with the different.
So you're saying like
an extra bonus,
a 2x plus 10 points.
That format, exactly. That same format. Because I guarantee you, the team that got second, third, fourth, or fifth probably had a lot of kills, bro. They're still going to get a lot of points. And then you could give points for the team that wins the game.
Idea.
Yeah,
like 10 points.
Joe, you're kind of cooking right now.
You fried with this.
My fault. My fault. My name's not Joe. My bad.
Yeah. I just didn't know. My bad, Coach. I didn't know what you meant.
I
didn't know what you meant.
So 2 things to consider here for basically while we're bringing this up is we've had the same format for a while. Obviously, like it got reworked during World Series. But 1, we should be rewarding teams that are winning games. Like, you know what I mean? It should be like, it should feel like you won the game. And 2, I've noticed that second place and like third place, like kind of like Vaughn was saying, we should encourage teams to fight in the top 5. Top 5, you should be rewarded, but we should also encourage people fighting. So it's not like a stalemate of like, yo, just float for placement.
Yeah, I mean, guys, it doesn't have to be 10, chat. It could be 5 points. It's just, we're just throwing out
I was just saying, the
ideas, right?
But it's like 5 points or something, so it's simple. It's got to be simple where it's only first place. We can't be like, well, second like only the team that wins gets the 2x plus 5, and then
I also think 2x is way too much.
Yeah,
no.
If you think about it, dude, somebody has to.
In the world, you're not really dropping 30 kills, bro.
I saw you drop fucking 30 in World Series. What you talking about, bro?
All right, guys.
We had 24.
I did an average of the teams that won the game. I did an average of the optics was 21.5 or something of the teams that won. It was like 20 or 19.5 or 21.5. I forget, but it was in the 20 range of teams that won the game in optic 100K. 20 kills.
So they would end up as 40 points. Like it would end up as 40 points.
Right.
And what was the cap on it? Like to hit match point?
100, I believe.
Which was
100.
Right.
Up a little.
Which is why the multiplier might be too much. We need to up the threshold or lower the multiplier.
We gotta.
In my thing is
the threshold.
Up the threshold.
My thing is if you change the threshold, I feel like 100 is just such an easy number, bro. It's just so easy.
It is.
Very casual friendly. Yeah.
Changing the multi and changing the threshold, I think is the same thing. And I think it's easier to change the threshold than change or not.
But they did use. I will say they did use placement points in the optic tourney, so that's also something to consider. Which is why it was so low.
It's not the same thing though. If you lower the multiplier and you get less kills, it's less. You're hurting the team exactly. So it's not the same at all.
Yeah, it's
not the same at all. You just have to up the threshold of the match point, and then every team, like nobody gets hindered at that point.
Heard you.
Yeah, it's just up the threshold because if you do that idea Joe said, that's just like a 45-point game. You get 2 of those basically, you know, like, and that's just off the average amount of kills. If you're getting even more than that, you get match point in 2 games basically. Like if you just up the threshold, it would be way better.
I mean, what does 200 sound like? That's not crazy.
Damn,
right?
I think
200 threshold. I'm thinking like 120, 120, 110, 120.
I'm down. Yo, my bad. I'm down to lock in for a long time. I love this game. That's all me, bro.
Just to be clear, from a broadcast perspective, man, if we start creeping again into those, like, I mean, I've done them. I cast them 16-hour tourneys. I mean, dude, production costs, I'm not kidding, get quadrupled at least. I mean, it is ridiculous.
So what about 150, Coach?
I don't think 120.
125.
I think 125 too much too.
Oh, yeah, way too much.
We're talking about like 40-point games with an extra point system, guys.
But you're assuming that's the winning team doing it 4 times in a row.
And we got it on like game 3, and we played how many games and we didn't win?
7 or 8, right?
And we didn't win.
So guys, this will take some tuning, of course, like in some tourneys. I know maybe Twitter tourneys are a good place to start. Obviously, those aren't as competitive.
Wait, so you guys are saying this, right?
Guys. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Repullze.
So you guys are saying, I feel like 150 would make sense if you're doing something like this, 2x plus 10. Like, I feel like 125 is still pretty, 120 is high. I don't think people realize how fast you're going to get to these. Oh, shit. Whoops. Whoops. My bad.
You're deafened.
My bad. My plus button is deafened, bro. But, okay, so, fuck. Okay, so is this what we're talking about right here? Like 2x plus 10?
I think that's a solid example. Yes.
So
that's a solid example.
I feel like 150 might be a little crazy. I don't know.
Okay, but hold up. But here, Joel, when did you hit 100 points? You said after 3 games, right?
Yes.
Okay, how long does it play out to play 3 games?
About an hour, right? 20 minutes a game.
About an hour, right?
Way more.
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Games take 20. The actual games take 20, but like with all like the delays and shit.
3 games is an hour and a half, maybe an hour and 45, right?
Yes, that's pretty accurate.
We don't want the tournament to last 3 hours.
That's
we want it to last
that
at least
we win the next game though, and that didn't happen.
That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, but look, Joe,
once there's 8 or 9 teams though, it's pretty much guaranteed.
But think about it this way: the more high scoring points, right? The teams that score higher points will have a chance to win before everybody else, which is deserved. You deserve to be in the match point before everybody else. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, Joe, you might get match point in fucking 4 or 5 games while everybody's trying to reach it in 6 or 7. That's where it creates the skill gap. You know what I mean? And that should be more. Like, you know what I mean?
You're right, but I feel like later it could get where then the tournament could last insanely long, because as it gets to like 9 teams, that could be like 9 games. Yeah. And then that's an all-day tourney. You know?
Guys, all we would need is 1 tournament. Give me Activision, if you're watching, let me host 1 tournament. Somebody give me funding.
We only need $10,000.
Just give me give me 1 custom.
Like
give me 1 custom to throw, and we can figure out this system easily. And what point threshold?
I mean, Hector,
talk to me.
You think like if we were to ever let's say up it like a crazy amount, I would assume this would be like a LAN thing. You think they'd ever do 2 days?
They could.
LAN should be
2 days. LAN should be 2 days.
I could see World Series, such a big event, being like a fucking 200, and it's over a 2-day period, and like the first day you play a set amount of games day 1, and then second day. That's when you.
But I can see that happening, Papa, but not in the way that you think, where it's like it'll be like finals would still be 6 hours or whatever the case may be, 5 hours.
Yeah. And just a 2-day tournament with like a freaking winners bracket, a losers bracket. Like, I feel like that'd be fire.
It'd be so sick.
We're gonna get into the weeds with this really fast, but that's the way to do it for sure. You can't split 1 match point tournament into 2 days though.
Yeah.
Way too much variability with that and cost.
Yeah.
Because what if you just everyone hits like a lot of people hit match point on first day? Let's just say somehow it happens.
Somebody can win first day,
and then the next someone can win first day, and then the next day they get one game and boom,
it would never be like that. It would never be 2 days. It would never be 2 days.
Able to do a match. It'd have to be like that one tournament we did like 6 and 6.
You could do.
It would have to be like 75K where like it got split up into 2 days.
Yeah, you could do, guys. You could do 2 days of which I hope they do. But the way it would work is if there's 33 teams going, there'd be 66 teams battling day one, and then the top top whatever go and qualify for the next day. That's the way it would work. But we wouldn't do a whatever 33 team match point in 2 days. Like it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, okay. I was
How about you do a regular format for day one, like the 6 games, and then base you. Yeah, like.
Nah, hear me out.
I'm saying like day one is like the multiplier format, right? And basically you get on the standings, you get like a bonus points for like
but
match point on day 2.
Let me cook for the actual viewership for actual. Yo, since we banned all the flares and Shifty's angry, I know. Later in September. There's a rebirth. The same teams that qualified for LAN play in a rebirth custom day 1 because that'll be out. Day 2, big map.
I like that. Damn. I mean, damn, Joe.
Come on, kid. And then viewership is banging because I know there's a lot of people that would incentivize people to play small map and stuff to grind World Series of Warzone to play LAN.
He's been.
First day, Rebirth Island. Second day, big map.
Chef Joe.
That's actually, I ain't gonna lie, Joe. You kind of hit that.
Somebody, hey, JD, clip that, post it on Twitter, JD. Clip that and post it on Pullze Check Twitter.
Imagine having the title of both. Imagine.
Because think about it.
Oh man, I'll take it.
I got it. Viewership would be insane.
Viewership would be insane. And since all the flares and stuff are gone, like dang. But then for the first day, everybody can fly back in. Everybody's fighting like crazy, and then it's vibing. You know,
like a faster paced day, and then the second day is more.
I will say this, and this is going to lead into this was going to lead into another conversation. But we are going to do resurgence rules at one point. I know Lucky and I were talking about. I know Hector's kind of been in the loop of that. So again, this also is going to lead into that. We are going to do resurgence at some point.
Yeah, we will be doing another one of these. Just letting you guys know. If you guys do want to be involved,
I would love to be involved. I would love to be.
Say what, puppy?
They could just be the same, right? Or no?
I don't think so, man. Because like a resurgence, like I feel like the resurgence rule set would have to be a lot different than this. Like I don't know how they would do it. Because like, how do you give resurgence stakes when you can come back every time? That's the biggest like question when it comes to resurgence tournaments is like rule set for that. I don't know if you take off points for as many times as you redeploy. I don't know how that would work. But that's definitely a discussion for another day or another podcast, right? I think that'd be great. But I guess as far as this, guys, do you guys have anything else to add to this? Because I have one final thing and then we're done for the day. But anything from this? I do like this multiplier plus 10, by the way. But it has to be like you have to add.
Well, yeah, we'll make sure it's balanced and stuff.
The only other thing that came up in chat from Shanice, which I also wanted to talk about, was prize pool delineation. I mean, we always have discussion. I mean, we can keep it quick, but we always have discussion around like how many teams should get paid out. You know, what do we think about solo YOLO type stuff? I don't know if Shanice was leading towards that, but like, what do we think of solo YOLO and its prize pool? Like, I think there's a lot of discussion around prize pool.
And I got to skull my team, but not on a cheese.
But even if we stay away from solo YOLO, how many teams should be paid out? I mean, we've done top half, we've done the entire tournament, we've done top 5. Like it's different every tournament.
I mean, like stage 1 and 2 got paid, and then like I feel like it shouldn't like
you shouldn't get
LAN should be paid. Exactly. LAN, I feel like LAN should only be like top 10 max, and like stage for the first stage 1 and 2, no money.
I don't think it should be paid for
I think LAN top 8.
I think if you make it to LAN, you deserve
nice number.
I think if you make it to LAN, you deserve to get paid and no money for qualifiers.
Exactly, that's the best way.
Yeah,
let's expand it to normal tournaments as well, though. I mean, this is an actual conversation.
Yeah.
10.
Okay.
So look, my opinion, and you guys always tell me this, and let me know what you guys think, because every time Baka hosts any tournament, you guys always tell us the same thing. You want it to be cutthroat. I am tired of all these tournaments for the last 3-6 months, whatever, or even the years, where it's a participation trophy and everybody gets paid. Okay, for the fun ones, I understand. Right, like for the creator tournaments, those are fun.
Bingo is great, yeah.
Bingo, it makes sense. But when we're talking about like competitive tournaments, in my opinion, this is me. I'm super cutthroat, and it gives people more of a reason to want to grind because now a lot of money's at stake. Top 3 for me. That top 3 or maybe 5. Maybe.
I would say.
Can I say something about the qualifiers? I think the qualifiers should be paid because if it's a LAN event, not everyone has a crazy viewership and crazy money coming in. So I feel like that will help them. So when they come over, you know what I mean? I know they pay for like where you go, but like they don't pay for anything else. Do you know what I mean?
Here's my thing. I think that if you take the money out of the qualifiers, you can take that money and pay the bottom people. I think every single person should get paid at LAN, but nobody for the qualifiers. If that makes sense. So if you do qualify, you basically get paid for it.
Let's split this up into 2 discussions because I think this is totally different conversations of how many teams should get paid out in normal tourneys, and then we can talk about that because I got a lot of thoughts on the other side of that for World Series and Warzone too.
So regular tournaments, let's do that one first.
I would say top 5.
Top 5. Top 5 is solid
for normal tournaments.
I think top 5 is fine. I think the top 8 is the deepest you should ever go, like ever. And
why 8?
I'm saying that I just think that's the deepest like ever because.
This is for customs, correct? Customs?
For customs.
Yeah, for customs. Yeah.
For customs, yeah. I think that top 3 should get paid a lot more than top 5, and I think that top 5 should get paid a lot more than anybody else, and it should not go any deeper than 8, ever.
Wait, we're talking about online tournaments right now, right?
Like, online tournaments, customs only, not 2v2.
I think it should be top 3, bro. I think it should be top 3.
Top 3 or top 5?
Well, because there's a lot of tournaments where like top 3 is really the only people in contention. And like those points are close, and like,
but we're talking about if match point is the thing, though. Imagine you're on match point instantly, and then a bunch of people catch up, and you get like
paid.
I agree.
Like, you don't get paid.
But maybe it's gotta be a big. It's gotta be a big drop off, bro. Because like top 5, you lost.
I agree. No, I do.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
to be honest, I would push, and I've always been somebody that's cutthroat. I'd push that top 10 get paid out if we're saying it's 30 teams. Hold on, but it's aggressively front loaded. Like like 10th through 5th should make next to nothing, but they're still making something. Because you got to remember the people that are not in this call, that aren't doing this full time, that want to be competitors, like they basically will make $0 on any major tournament.
Right, that is something to consider.
Ever, because the top 5 are only the best teams.
But I feel like that's the way it should be.
Guys, but he makes a good point. Like, everybody wins, but we just got to make sure the top 5 really win. That's it.
Yeah. Yes. But think about it though. For like a 25K tournament, if you're paying even top 5, top 2 is not getting an insane bag. Yeah, but like, we're talking about like 50K, the 100Ks, I think. Even then, bro. Even then, if you think about trios. For a 50K, if you pay out 10 teams or 15 teams and top 2 are even heavy, bro, people in 10th place or 12th place, they're not making 500 each. Not a chance.
Agreed.
Like, especially you have to pay out 3 people. Like every team is
exactly. 3. It should be 100.
Dude, I've won a tournament and got like 10. Like it was disgusting what we got paid compared to like everybody. It was just like everyone got fucking money, and we won the tournament and we got a 10th of what the whole thing was.
Yo, I'm about sense. Yeah, let me real quick. I'm seeing front loaded for sure, heavily.
I think it should be from 5th to 10th, $100 each. Like that's solid, right? Everyone goes away with a nice little Benji.
Well, it just depends.
And then depending on the pool.
But that's the spirit of it too.
Yeah,
they should get something, but like it should be next to nothing compared to the top.
I'm so surprised by this. I did not expect you guys
to get dinner at max.
Listen,
that's what I'm saying. It's like saying like, well, like a lot of people can't pay, but like $100 is not going to be like a make or break. Like I'm a full-time
I will say
now, like,
for some people it is. I think if they want to chalk their entire schedule to compete in a tournament, and if it's only top 3 and they know, okay, it's going to be a team that Hisoka's on, a team that Shifty's on, a team that Biffle's on, a team that Joe's on. All right, that's top 5. I'm kind of asked out. I'm probably not going to compete in that tournament. Yeah. And you're going to struggle to find people to go against you guys.
I feel like you can't punish like the good. You can't punish the good teams though, because
yeah, but bro, it's not punishing us, guys. Like realistically speaking,
still winning, bro.
But there have been tournaments where it is it is disgusting.
But those also aren't front loaded.
Yeah, guys, we're gonna eradicate that as the goal. But like at the end of the day, bro, we want more people to try to compete and join the community.
Yeah, because
we don't want less.
All these big tournaments is just like a content creator picking up 2 demons, and then like those kids, like you have to play and try to get top 5 or top 3 against Shifty's team, against Soka's team, against Joe's team, and those are all of the best trios in the world, and there's like 5 of them. Like there's literally like a guaranteed top 5.
I mean,
already, right
I went
there.
through my year of getting top 20, getting 25th, and not making money. Like, you know what I mean? If you really want, like, it's a competitive scene. We're not.
Yeah, but it all comes down to invites, though. You have to realize
It all
that.
comes down to the invites. though.
Okay, let me throw this out there. Let me throw this out there. Yes, it all comes down to invites, but a lot of the people that are getting the invites, guys, also went through the ringer for years and years and years to be given those invites. So I completely agree with you guys. Yeah, but a lot of people aren't prioritizing content creation, but then wonder why they don't get invited to these tournaments. Like, people put in the work to get to where they are. You know,
like say like there's a team, Soka, Shifty, like top 5 teams that are like consistently winning. If a tournament organizer hosts a trios custom and they don't invite them, a top 5 team, there's gonna be people are gonna be mad. Like, why? Yo, this is a top 5 team in the game. So I feel like if you're winning, you're gonna get more invites.
Agreed.
Like, just be better. We all play the same game. All of our buttons do the same thing. Like, why is that such a hard?
I'm so confused.
I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that.
It's as simple as just literally fucking throwing $100 so people have
I think that's fine. I think that's fine. It's just when things get crazy. I just don't want to be crazy.
To get better and win a tournament, to be able to have the need and want to participate that's fucking ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, I see this as a competition.
I'll use Braxton. Let me say this. I will use Braxton as an example, who got 3rd in Caldera and 7th on LAN, and he does not get invites.
I will never get.
Those are good placements. Those are good placements.
Yeah, there are exceptions
so you
to the
just
rule.
say,
But,
let's just
but I
win
would
and,
say
like,
that
it's
the
just
top 3, top whatever, should get like 80% of the pool. I think that's part of the problem.
So I threw something in general. I mean, this is a total making something up. 25K tourney, obviously we know it delineated at any level is not going to be that much money. But top 3 of 25K would receive 21,000. And then the rest, the 4,000 extra would go from 4th down to 10th, delineated further from that. You could exaggerate that a little bit more, but I mean, that's still a sizable amount of money at the top, and you're still paying out people down from 4th to 10th without actually slamming them. Like, I don't see why that's totally unreasonable, but happy to go with top 3.
Bro. It's not.
I mean, I think it's just how you go. It's just how you go about it. Yeah, because like we could say, it's nice, but then what if we actually get a tournament and it's like, nah, like we're at the same thing we're doing right now.
I agree with you, Shifty, but like we're gonna try to avoid that, right? That's the whole goal here. We want to.
I think, yeah.
Okay, you know what?
I don't mind people getting money. I just don't. I don't know the ideal. Maybe I'm different, but like if I don't play well, I shouldn't get anything. That's my opinion. I didn't play well.
I know I'm the minority right now, but look, EU doesn't get any invites, by the way.
Not everyone is at your caliber. You got to think about the people that know.
Yeah, but I wasn't always like this, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I had to go through a year of making no money because I wasn't good enough. I wasn't the TV. I wasn't these guys, but I kept going because I wanted to be like them one day. And now that I am,
I think if you're a good player, you should get rewarded for, like, you know, obviously winning and like placing in those top teams because you're going up against the best. But I mean, I do understand your point too, Mutex, about like, you know, anybody that does get invited and actually like tries or whatever should get out.
Somebody depends on how competitive are we talking.
Another point that somebody made is in the chat, which was actually a good point, is like if you're playing 6 matches out, there's people that are out of contention of top 3. They're just gonna say fuck this. They're not gonna play.
Yeah,
like you're gonna play a match with. If it's match point, maybe.
Yeah.
But we're not even guaranteeing that all of our tournaments are going to be that way. There's going to be tournaments that are just structured in a way. Obviously, they're going to take the feedback and build their tournaments however, but there's going to be tournament organizers that are going to say, hey, we're going to do 6. We don't want to have to deal with this extra production cost of running a 7th, 8th, and 9th game because they didn't win the teams that were supposed to, that got the milestone first. They're going to end the tournament after 6 matches. And there's people that are going to just be like, fuck this if they're not going to place high enough. If it's that cutthroat.
But where are we trying to get with the scene? Are we trying to make it super fucking competitive or not?
It's never going to be super competitive.
Because with the match point, with the match point format, which again we have rolled in here, which I feel like should go forward. Every team, if you play 5 tournaments and you haven't even reached match point, Chuck, you got to replace somebody, hit the VODs, like you're just not. You're getting slammed. Like it should be match point, and then if you guys can't even reach match point in 5 tournaments, come on, bro. Like don't blame me.
Joe, you're saying the only people that should be paid is match point reachers.
Which is top 8, top 10, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's totally different conversation for sure.
But no.
What I'm also gonna say is like, bro, back in Verdansk, do you guys not remember Verdansk? Everybody ate, and the top people ate a lot more than everybody else.
The only thing is we don't have funding like that no more.
Yeah, we don't.
We don't have money like that no more.
But still.
Which is why I'm saying.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this.
See how far ahead Aiden and Rated were, or TBE, how far ahead they were from everybody else, and that was still with everybody eating.
And be fair, weren't they playing like hella Twitter tournaments and shit, and they counted that?
No, I mean, you think about it, Verdansk, any of that. We had 100K every fucking week, though.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I know. If you're the best, you're gonna eat. But like, I mean, my ideology about it is I don't mind people getting paid, but like, I really do believe that if you are the best in the world, you should definitely get rewarded like that. And if you are not the best in the world, I don't understand why you think you should be getting a chunk. We're competing.
I'll tell you exactly why. I'll tell you exactly why. Okay?
That's what BR.
I really do need you to understand that we're playing a battle royale. So for like to have like that much competitiveness in something that's already pretty random, it's going to be hard enough. And for us to be able to grow a community and get more people to engage, they're going to have to feel that like they can win something. But and at this point in time, like we're not that big, like we're not massive. We're looking to grow. We want to grow and expand and get more people to participate, right? We can always have both parties winning. Like we said, front load the winners and then just pay out something. So like, hey, good job. Like you're getting better. Keep going, you know?
We just talked about though, right now we have way less funding. So why are we paying more people? That doesn't make sense. On top of that, if we're trying to bring in what are we saying? Bring in like a new people, like bro, if the top teams are going to be, and teams that are just competing, even if they're like a 15th place team, if they're still competing as a team, getting better, like the bringing in new people, like what? Like then it's sort of the top team.
I'm gonna be honest. Look, I'm just gonna be honest, bro. It's clear cut. There's a top 5 best team in the world. It's clear cut. Okay, it's just super blatant. And like for people already realize they're never gonna be as good because not only do they have like players that are not as dedicated as them, or people that are just simply they don't have that talent. Like there's a reason why we're the top 1%, right? They're gonna feel like it's already over for them, and there's literally no point for them to even try to compete. That's already a viewer base that's just gonna be out of the competition. It's not
maybe
worth.
You shouldn't compete then.
Why though?
The match
why would
if you don't you can be the best in the world, why compete?
Then if that's the case, then there's literally no point for most of these teams to compete.
That doesn't mean it, and that makes sense. I should have not been competing when I was getting 20 no money for a year then.
That's different, bro.
But if you know
that's
but they don't
Shifty, when you know you have the talent to win, you're gonna have
I didn't know
You're saying that they're
took
bad,
a gamble on making no money.
Wait, order. Let me real quick say something real quick. Let me just bring into this. I think the biggest thing, guys, that people are complaining about, and I see like Echo saying it in the chat and Grandmalock, like I agree with Shifty and Joe that let's just say top 5 should be paid, only top 5. But the thing that people need to understand is that a lot of these people don't have an opportunity to compete. That's where things get a little bit difficult. That's where so
you guys are gonna always be top 5 every single time whenever you guys are playing against Dr. Disrespect.
So the biggest thing, right? And I don't know if you guys have noticed, anytime Baka is blessed enough to host a tournament, every single one we have an open tournament or open style tournament a day before, 2 days before, where everybody can compete. So it's not necessarily, I agree with Shifty. In my opinion, no participation trophies. I don't care if you're not good. I'm sorry. Maybe this is just the way I was raised, but like, yo, my dad literally didn't play me when I was fucking growing up because I was dog shit. But like, I needed to get better, right?
No,
like,
that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
So I was raised through S&D where it was first, second, and third. That's literally what I was raised the same way. But I could still understand something though. But I could still understand the business perspective of how it can grow. It can grow if we do this. It
what do you mean grow? Okay, grow. Like how?
People are gonna want to play more. We're gonna have more teams. Who you don't know. You don't know.
But I'm not gonna lie, some of these tourneys though, like half of the teams are like just content creators. So I'm not gonna say it's like easier. It's not easy. Look, I'm not gonna say it's easier, right? But like a lot of good teams don't get the opportunities that they should because of simply just like viewership or like it's all a business standpoint. But like if they do implement a way to where say there is a qualifier and say like they only invite top like the best, the teams that always are gonna place top 5 or top 8 and always get them an invite and have some way to like qualify, it would increase like the competitiveness in like most of these tourneys. Cause like,
facts. Oh yeah, facts.
Yeah, you guys get to play the same. You guys get to play every tourney with the same people every single time.
And then it's just like content creators
split something.
Yeah, I think
there's content tournaments and then there's competitive tournaments.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, my thing is, I feel like why are we blaming the people that are, for one, a lot of the content creators that have good players, like you can say JOLO team, right? Like they do great on the content and that's why they get the invites, but they're also good, which is why they win. But like when you're coming up, your way to show your name is through the Twitter. That's a grind shit. Twitter tournaments are way harder than the bigger ones, but you can't be mad that you're not getting, I guess, opportunity if you're not doing what it's already been laid out what you need to do to get invites.
And I can only talk on the EU side though. But I can talk on the Italians. They won World Series of Warzone and Blade won the solo YOLO in Caldera. Won both. Didn't get a single invite all year long.
Agreed.
Nothing.
Yeah. Agreed.
They have over 3K viewers each.
Like
no invites.
I just think they should make like qualifiers. Not like everybody gets to qualify, but like at least like top 5 or top 10 teams to actually like get some more competitiveness in there. Because there's a lot of good teams, man. They never get the opportunity.
So I think
to even get in there.
I think this has devolved into 2 totally different conversations. We have the invite conversation, and then we have the prize pool distribution conversation. It gets there's a lot you can talk about with both. I will say a top 10 payout is more aggressive than we usually do with Warzone tournaments. I just want to be very clear.
Can I throw something? Wait, hold on. Order. 2 seconds. Shanice said something, so I gotta fucking bring it up. Just so you guys know that she said she wanted to make it very clear that the majority of the tournaments that are hosted are by the NA team. The NA team. So like, that is why.
For EU and stuff, like maybe they're not doing their job. Like I don't know.
There's no funding in EU. There was 150K whole of last year.
The Sheikah, right? Yeah.
Yes, Sheikah. Nothing else.
I mean, another thing with the EUs, man, there's a lot of complaining when they do get in. I will say.
I know, and I'm not.
And I know that's not everybody. I know it's not, but.
No, I mean that does suck for the EUs though, because they do play off ping. I get what they're coming from. Like there's a lot of. It's unfortunate that NA. This is an NA game. Like the scene is an NA scene. Unfortunately, it's catered to the NAs.
Let's be honest. Warzone is a very American game.
Yeah.
So it's more focused on you guys instead of the EU. As coming from an EU person, like it's all pushing you guys because you have the more viewership. That's how it is. Sadly that's life.
Not for everyone though.
Yeah, true. I promise you, if there's a content creator captain and you give them Soka and Shifty, they're gonna still get top 5 or top 10. I guarantee you.
I would say that.
What?
It depends on who it is.
I love this.
I've done it before.
What?
That's the whole thing about this. When you grind, like when you start,
somebody's the best of the best. They're gonna have.
It's the truth though. Like you have to make a name for yourself, and everybody starts by playing with someone who may not be the best, but they get the invites, and then from there you make a name for yourself, and then it's when you get those like the World Series, how it's qualified. Then you get your team. And you need to fucking show that you're good. Very good. Not good, but one of the best.
That did that. How about my Yep and Otter? They done that every single year. And they didn't get a single invite.
But they will miss out on a tournament. Well, their teammate was rated though. When they played in Verdansk, they had invites to
Bobby. They played with Bobby.
Okay, but what I'm talking about is Rated picked up them as a duo, and Rated would get the invite. So Myepo and Otter, they didn't need the invites, and I doubt like they're gonna look at Myepo to get the invites when it's Rated as the team captain every single time.
I mean, yeah, but like Rated's not even getting invites to shit. So,
but that's on him for not either producing the content or
I wouldn't say that, bro. Rated gets 800 viewers every stream.
Guys, okay, hold on. Hold on.
It is, bro. Wait.
Hold on. Let me throw this out there. Hold on. I am a tournament. Hold on. I've hosted tournaments. We've done this a lot, and it's like, guys, sometimes like you just can't have everybody compete. It is what it is. Like it's not. It's not that like obviously, guys, they want to invite everybody. Trust me. Even when I host the tournaments, I want to invite everybody. But there's so many heads that like we have to put together to put like sometimes people just maybe it's like, hey, we'll invite this person this tournament, but then not invite them to the next one because of this, right? But go ahead.
The best of the best are gonna get it. But the best of the best, whoever gets an invite, if they're looking for teammates, if you're a demon, if you're on your grind, if you're great, you're gonna get picked up. And you guys, if you are a demon, or you guys are probably gonna get top 5 or top 8 if that's what they're planning on paying out.
No, but this is what I'm saying. Yes, if you're grinding every single day, you're really good, you play Twitter tourneys, you place well, you're going to get picked up, you're going to play with the content creator, you're going to lose to the same 5 trios every single tourney. It literally happens every single tourney.
Not true.
Yeah, it is true.
We just played a 75k against 5 strong trios, and me, Soka, and Vaughn came out on top. There's instances where you don't need a full trio, though.
Not everyone's full trio got in. That's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying, the ones that did get in were hard-hitting teams.
Shifty, that roster's insane, bro. That roster's good. You, Vaughn, and fucking so good.
But what I'm saying, but Vaughn, but I'm saying,
solid.
Okay, but what I'm saying though is, you're not understanding what I'm saying though. We didn't get in with fucking like with Biffle or anything. Right?
So
Vaughn's catching a stray.
The dream team, bro.
Listen, all I'm saying is I've played tournaments. When me, Soka, and Skull were shit in Verdansk, and no one knew who we were. There was a Rising Stars tournament. That's where we made our name as a trio.
Yeah.
There's gonna be instances. You guys listen, as a trio. It was a Rising Star. So it was actually a format implement for newer players, and we played against the dogs, and we ended up coming out on top.
Also, in Rising Stars, they were literally inviting people's full trios to that shit. I'm not getting invites, bro.
I don't know if you're missing my point. Me, Soka, and Skull were not what people think we are now, and we went up against those dogs, and we won. When you get an opportunity, you need to take to the fullest and make sure you show the fuck up and make a name for yourself.
Obviously. But look, when there's not as many tourneys as there were back then, it's really hard to do that, especially when you're just not getting any invites.
Brex is right, though.
But there's also Twitter trends every day where when people someone that grinds.
I play every single one.
There's people winning every single one and no one knows them.
But I'm telling you,
who's winning? Wait, who's winning? Who's winning?
Also, the comp is dead. Also, though, respectfully, the teams that are apparently beating everybody are not gonna. If everybody plays, if every good team plays, they're not gonna be winning every tournament. Respectfully.
This is the thing though. That there's like 6 tournaments every single day. So there's 1 big one and 5 small ones. Whoever wins the small ones, no one fucking cares.
Exactly. I don't believe that's true. I don't believe that's true.
I think it is.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest.
I think if it's not a big tourney, it doesn't matter because it's just a Twitter tourney.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Exactly.
Listen, the only time Twitter tournaments count is when if a big content creator or something like that is keeping an eye on how you're winning. That's the only way you're gonna get an invite if you're winning the small tournament. That's how I see it.
And that's just how the scene is. That's just how the scene is.
No, we should move on. We should move on to the rules. We should move on. Like we're just gonna go.
I agree.
Keep going in circles about
insane. This has been insane.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
Just go on. Move on.
I think it's just a difference in mentality in the way we look at it.
Players will never determine invite lists. If you want to try to get an invite, it's on the Shanisha said it. It's on the tournament organizers, and then Activision has some approval and say over those, obviously. But like, it's just a matter of the tournament organizers and what they prioritize. So reach out to your organizers without bugging them or being disrespectful. And the question was prize pools. I mean, if we
let's start the conversation. Let's start the conversation as a World Series of Warzone format. Let's say there was a World Series of Warzone this year with 34 teams. How many teams would you guys want to get paid?
Where everyone had to qualify.
Everybody who qualifies should win.
Yes, everyone at LAN should make money.
I don't believe that.
So I think there's 2 parts to it. I think there's 2 parts to it, and it ends up netting out the same either way. But what happens is if you did like the qualifiers, and let's say it was a tinier prize pool, but everyone got paid out very little. What happens is when you show up to LAN, everyone's already been paid, and then your top 5 or whatever they choose would be the ones that get paid out the bag because everyone who showed up has already gotten the money. Or you do it where still that prize pool is tiny in the beginning, or there's no prize pool, but then everyone has to get paid out on LAN because to make it to LAN, that's kind of crazy. So I think it's either or, but they're different because they're not the same. You know, like it's kind of hard to.
I
don't think the 1.2 mil price pool.
Bro, the whole front load idea solves everything. It's just about the top 5 understanding that it's okay to give out a little bit of your prize for the people that made it to the LAN event. Like that's all.
But not everybody, bro.
That's also an experience. You made it. That you get a free trip to like we all went to London for free, bro. Like people were able to enjoy being in London.
Okay.
That was an experience.
I didn't think it was that serious that you guys would not want to give $100 of your prize pool to another person.
It's not.
That's kind of a reach. That's kind of a reach, Mumu. That's kind of a reach.
Look, go ahead. Sorry.
Look, I think it needs to come down to 2 things, right? Either if you don't give any prize to stage 1 and stage 2, your prize is quote unquote qualifying for London, but then everybody gets paid at London.
Yes.
Or you do it vice versa, and you do you give prizes for stage 1, stage 2, whatever it may be. That's for them to decide. But then only the top people get paid at London.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's either one or the other.
The top teams don't take a cut essentially.
I think
it's the same.
The qualifier money.
You're not taking a cut.
That qualifier money is big for some people.
Yeah.
It is.
Me personally, I think it's big.
Yeah, but where's the difference? The qualifier money or getting it at LAN?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Some people qualify and can't get their family to the LAN because they don't got it like some of us.
Yeah, for sure.
They have to use that money to their family.
Right.
No, seriously, man. No, that's for real, man. Some people can't afford to get their mom and dad there. I mean, that's the truth.
No, I do agree.
And to be very clear, it's expensive too. It's really expensive, like out there, especially like.
From traveling from Europe, it wasn't.
Listen, let me be honest. Let me be honest here. With the qualifiers, right? With the qualifiers, I think everyone should who get qualified should get paid, because the people who are not as fortunate as some of you guys who are content creators and they're small, they deserve to get a little bit of money, so when they can go there, they can afford to, enjoy themselves. And I feel top 8 at LAN should get paid, and the qualifiers should get paid as well.
I wouldn't mind that at all. I wouldn't mind that.
That sounds fine too, but saying like we're out here flying out grandma and everybody, I went solo dolo. Like why are we why are we paying everybody to fly out family and everybody else?
I think part of it's also the scale and the ratio of the payouts, because the qualifiers, they paid out way too much in my opinion.
Way too much.
Like way too much. So I think that scaled back, and that's fine. Like everyone should have got paid that went basically, but it would be way scaled back. Because at the end of the day, you know that the people that won the first round or the second round or an NA versus EU, a lot of that competition wasn't nearly as good, or vice versa in one area or another compared to actually LAN. I don't know.
And it was online.
To be very clear, they're never going to go zero. Like, I mean, I'm not the all-seeing eye, let's be very clear, but they're never going to go zero money on all stages. That's like 6 months of competition that no one's getting paid anything for free. Right. And LCQs only hit because it was only 4 teams plus the wild card, but only 4 teams actually making it. So it was that super cutthroat side of things that we really want in the competitiveness. That was the only reason to hit, and it was the only tournament to do so. I do think you could drop the stages down instead of 150K each. There may be 50K each or 75K each, and that's 150K of our prize pool, and then you put the other, whatever that is math-wise, over to the actual LAN.
Also, there needs to be listen. There needs to be something at stake too, because teams that, let's say they're already going to qualify because let's say it's top 15 for stage 1, they're going to go chalk other people's games. But instead, if there's prizes, they're going to still play for that first place prize.
That's true. Yeah.
You need to keep people like engaged. You can't just like.
I agree. It's just the match point format will fix it all.
Yeah,
I can't talk for everyone, but a lot of people just wanted to go to London. Like the money, everyone, they didn't care.
Yeah. See, that's great. If you're going into anything competitive thinking, yo, I already lost, I'm going for fun.
No.
He didn't mean it like that.
That's not what I mean.
No, he didn't mean it like that. No.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, but
it was a victory. There was getting there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
You made it to the first LAN. Like you were good. If you were top 15, you made it. That's a pat on the back. But I also don't think we should. We should be taking a large sum of money to give to these teams because they just made it.
Large is crazy, but a little cut is not.
Yeah, but we got to think about it. When you pay out 30 teams that are on the bottom, that comes out to a lot of money because it's 3 plus 90 people.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why they're saying. That's why they're saying, Shifty, is instead of that, like if you qualify for, like if you qualify in the first stage 1 or stage 2, you get money for that, right? But then once you get to that way, a lot of them can fly out, whoever they want, or enjoy themselves while they're there. But then when you get to London, then it's cutthroat, buddy. Like only top 10 get paid. But if you're there, you already got some money. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
You know?
Yeah, so you ain't tripping.
I
guess. I think top 10 at LAN should get paid, and qualifiers, everyone who went gets paid.
Well, there should definitely be teams that get $0
qualifiers gets paid,
just replacing words.
No. Get money, like decent amount of money.
So if you qualify to the LAN, you get paid.
Yeah, you get paid, but
I think they qualify for the
besides
LAN.
LCQ.
But what do you want to give him? $100 for that's gonna pay their
No,
food
shifty,
for the whole
okay.
game? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Fine this year.
Real quick, the way they did it this year, guys, and I think no matter what, everybody's getting, or the quote unquote, the top is getting a raise, or because the way they did it this year was literally everybody got fucking paid, like literally everybody that went to London.
No. Top half.
I thought everybody at London got paid.
No.
Everybody that qualified would make money.
25. It was top 25
in the stages. So yeah,
if you got to there, did you get paid? Yes, right? If you got to there.
No.
Then forgive me.
I thought everybody that qualified made money. If you qualified, you made money.
Hold on. To be very clear, if you made LAN, you made money at some point in the competition.
Mutex didn't.
No. Unless
Mutex didn't.
Besides LCQ.
Unless you played LCQ. You gotta give me a second here. Unless you played LCQ or you got in on the wild card, whatever.
Which is how
unless
it should
you played
be.
LCQ. You made money at some point in the competition. Once you got to LAN, the top half were paid out.
Okay, that's what I meant. Not at Here's Warzone, but more if you got there. I didn't know LCQ. I thought LCQ made something, but
no, $0.
Okay, so then in my opinion, let me know. Hey, don't get mad at me, guys. But this is what I would do: is top 10 get paid at London, but anybody who qualifies gets some money. That's the way I think it should be.
I agree.
That's fair.
In my opinion,
That's fair.
I think that LCQ didn't get anything besides the LAN.
They did, yes,
fair.
correct. Yeah, that's correct.
I think that was fair.
I think everybody agrees on that.
And I'm one of the LCQ teams, so I think it was
everybody
fair.
agrees. Skullface made a good point. He said, just put all the money in a solo YOLO game. What do you guys think?
He is a solo YOLO demon, bro.
So then anybody who qualifies does make money from the qualifiers, whether it be stage 1 or stage 2.
Yeah, so they can afford to actually go there and actually have a good time and bring family if they want.
I agree with that.
Okay, I don't like the bring family aspect.
Now bring family.
Shifty, who cares what they spend their money on, buddy?
No. I took family, and if you want to bring 2 people, you're spending about $2,500 on flights.
It's not Call of Duty's job to pay for your family. Call of Duty is paying for you to go to LAN.
$5,000 for 2 flights.
Call of Duty's not paying for
but what I'm saying though is like if you're bringing someone, that's you wanting to bring someone.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So yeah. No, they should not. Call of Duty should not fund. Call of Duty should not fund you bringing your entire family.
You qualify.
I agree with that. I agree with that. And if you have the bank to bring your family, then you get that luxury. That's that's fair enough.
Exactly.
That's fair for all. Dude.
So we're voting for a more aggressive system than this past year, with more money being put towards the LAN, less money towards stages, but still some money during stages, so that people that make LAN make some money during the process. But once you get to LAN, it's only top 10 that are actually getting paid out for the LAN performance.
Correct.
I agree.
Yeah, that's fire.
Okay, can we write that down? JD or Goj, Ebatez, just write it down so that way we have that on the notes to give to them.
That was great.
Activision is here, by the way.
That was great.
Okay, what's next, bro? Are we done or?
No, I think Hector, my document ended at formats. You brought that up all yourself. That was on you this past hour.
Oh yeah, I mean, I love this shit.
That was on Denise.
I'm having fun.
I'm enjoying this too, bro. I'm actually.
I think this is good. We got to see a lot of perspectives. A lot of people are a lot more competitive and cutthroat than a lot of others, and we just got to see.
Can I cook real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I cook real quick? The fact that, and again, I'm teaming with Skullface. That's my guy. But the fact that Shifty, Sage, and Biff were the most consistent team on the planet, on the entire planet, over 6 games, over everybody on the planet, and made less money as a team than one RNG Fest solo YOLO is criminal.
100p.
I think pretty much everyone agrees. I think everyone agrees with the solo YOLO nonsense. Besides, obviously Skull, but
they could change the prize, come like 25K, and it's
it could be 50K, it could be 20K, it could be all kinds of, but 100K is insane.
I feel like when you win champs, you should win champs. You know what I mean? Like it needs to be a big price, because like LGS is what, 200K each. I mean, bro. I mean, I was a part of the best team in the world, and from the $1.2 million that we had, we got a 100K split.
Also, You can take that solo money, that solo YOLO money, and spread that out to other teams, and you're not taking out of that front pot. You're like the 100K is kind of insane.
50K would still be insane. 50K would still be insane.
10K would be insane.
It needs to be exciting. It needs to be exciting.
Like I think 25K for a solo YOLO is fair. That's
Here's the problem. I think you keep it at 50. I think you do 50.
Here's the problem though. Here's the problem. It started off right with Scump winning that, and now it's like a thing. Now
you have to keep it 100.
We're screwed now. But the good news is, if we keep it 100 and we're doing what we're doing here, the prize is going to be up. We don't even know if World Series of Warzone is technically happening, and nobody's technically said anything about that. But if it were to happen and we do what we're saying we do here, there's about we've pushed about $300,000 to the LAN that'll be added to the prize pool. So in theory, proportion wise, it will be lowered without actually lowering the number, which is a good thing. But and I totally and we got to realize too, like nobody was expecting numbers to be as high as they were for World Series of Warzone viewers. Like maybe we've got more budget. I have no idea. Like I know nothing. But
I just think that whoever wins, the team that wins, each person should make more money each than the person that won the solo YOLO, in my opinion.
Agreed.
I personally think if solo YOLO's 50K for the win, I personally think winner should get at least 75K. At least
100.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure.
100K.
Crazy.
Yeah, but it's
it all comes down to budgeting, of course.
You
guys do make good points. I think we should just...
like when you win champs, you don't like get a crazy amount.
Yeah, I think we all agree for sure.
But the crazy one has to come from somewhere.
I think
it has to come from all the prize, like who you pay out. It has to come from them. That's the only prize we have, right? That's the only. I mean, that's true though. That's the only prize we have. So like, if it has to come from anywhere, I don't even know. Can we even touch that solo YOLO? That people being pissed.
How much
100K every year, and then you're like, oh, 50. Like what the fuck? What's happening to it?
How much was the prize for London for trios?
500K.
500. And you only wanted to pay out top 8, 50? Was it top 5?
Top 8. I say top 8 is fine
as a group.
I thought we said top 10.
I think top 10
for LAN.
It'll be top 10. No one's gonna do 8.
Sure. 8's a bit too low, I think.
Yeah, true.
I think 10 is even low for a World Series, but I'm cool with it.
8's just weird. Makes no sense.
It's just a good number. It's a good number. 8 is a good number.
How would you split it, Shifty? How would you split it?
I said
hey, hell if I know. But what I'm saying, I don't know exactly what. For one, I would have never had 600 grand in stages. That was horrible.
Smixy has a good point. Solo is there for like a viewership standpoint. Like one person's getting 100K, everyone's hyped for it. You know what I mean? Like it's cool that you win the tournament, but everyone's focused on that solo YOLO.
Sadly, yeah.
And, look. And that's not the most competitive team. The best team on the planet that play the most consistent doesn't get the shine they should.
Yes, I agree. So let me throw that out there, right? Like to this day, bro, people to this day, everybody knows who won the first World Series of Warzone. I mean, like the solo YOLO. Everybody knows. But I don't know who I asked. I had somebody who actually competes. Yo, do you know who won the first World Series of Warzone trios? Nobody fucking knows. Like only if you were there. Like the average person doesn't fucking know. And so
I don't know.
I can't even lie to you.
It was Huskers. Oh my god. It was Huskers 800. Yeah.
Huskers won. Oh, bro. What are we playing?
That's when there was 20 invited teams.
He won the second one too. It
was 40 invited teams. It was 40 invited teams.
So now listen to you can take. There's two sides to the coin, right? Now everybody's like, oh, like Scump beat all of you guys. He won the whole thing, but nobody knows like who won the actual tournament, right? So it now becomes people are misinformed. But then two, let's talk about two things here, right? One, the bad side of the coin is the trio that actually wins the tournament doesn't get their shine. They don't get the shine.
I that's fair. I personally don't think
I agree. But then also the quote unquote the opposite side of the coin is like, yo, it's a lot of marketing for Activision. Now does now is the risk or weight the good versus the bad? Is it good enough to where you're like, yo, we're keeping the 100K solo dollar because it brings in a lot of viewers? I don't know if that's enough to them, but that's a lot of viewership for people, and that's what everybody remembers 2 years, 3 years later.
It depends on the guy who wins the solo YOLO though, because I bet no one here, maybe a few Europeans, who won the solo YOLO in Europe.
The first year? That was Chow. French, right?
Chow Bottom Hospital. Yep.
Fair play.
And it was blamed by the water. It was blamed by the water. It kills Nobu. Like we all remember that match, which is why I don't know if you even want to touch that. I think you just have to take from the trios, like the trios. I don't know. I like the 100k solo YOLO because it's like a staple now. You almost can't.
Or even like we said earlier, the quals could have been 50k less, and the prize pool would have been 600 or extra.
And then also instead of top 25 or whatever they did at LAN, they could do top 10 or top 15 or whatever. It would balance it out, and we could do the math later. But I
think top 15.
Everybody voiced their opinion, and it was fine.
Yeah, what we already talked about was if we reduced the quals or the stages rather to like 50k, that's $400,000 we're moving to the LAN.
Right.
That's a $900,000 prize pool plus plus
we have a lot of time.
I think no matter what, too,
they will be already worked out.
I really think too, like with 1.2 million, I think first place should have got 600,000. That's just me. I personally think that. Half of the prize pool for the winners. I think so. You won champs.
That's on the entire tournament though. Like you're talking about
but that's what I'm saying. Like if you had a 1.2 million budget, I don't see why first place is getting overall is getting anything less than 50%.
You could save the land budget, sure, half. That's fine. But the entire thing is
250k for our last 250k for our last event because it was a 600.
Hey, I'm just trying to get like them Apex.
Plus 250, like flares are going to be out this year, so you might want to reconsider that too.
I don't give a fuck. I think we just need a better prize distribution because honestly, 1.2 million, we got 100k. That's a spit in the face.
That is kind of fucked. It is fucked.
When you compare it to other esports, of course, $32,000 is a lot of fucking money, but we won champs, and I don't think like dude, really.
I think it should be a minimum of 400k at least.
You need to be walking out with a fucking bag. You're the best in the world.
That's like the bare minimum for the best in the world.
Since the first one. I don't know. I'm not even trying to throw I'm about to get cooked for this, but I don't know what team placement Scump and them got in the trios. I have no idea. I'm assuming
dead last.
Okay, like, everybody remembers that, and not the team that won. That's not how it should be, bro.
I just gotta remember it's gonna be match point too, right? If that's what we're doing.
Yeah,
right. It's gonna be more hype.
Right.
It's gonna be more hype than.
But it's something to consider that once teams hit match point, they're not going to be getting as many points because they're playing for the win. So teams could pass them up. It's just something to consider. Like I said, match point.
Honestly, this is all hypothetical, right, guys? Like, I don't think they're gonna actually. I don't know. Maybe they do touch solo YOLO. I think we all agree that we don't really like it. But from a viewership perspective, if the numbers say that it's good and they want to keep it, okay. At least I would understand. But like at the end of the day, winners, or it needs to be way more top heavy as far as World Series of Warzone, because that was just
everyone likes solo YOLO.
Yeah. Also, we all know that the Scump win of that 100k is the most viewed Warzone anything of all time. Period. Not even close. Not even close.
Yep.
Agree. But from I'm just saying.
What was the difference in viewership this year from the solo YOLO to the trios? Do you know, Goj, or no?
I'm thinking raw impressions from a World Series of Warzone standpoint. This year, it was the most viewed COD event ever. Was this World Series of Warzone?
No, just like in comparison of the solo to the trio event, as I'm saying.
Impressions. The clip of Scump winning that went basically viral. I mean, yeah, like millions upon millions of views.
Yeah, there was like articles.
Yeah, like comparatively to Skullface, it's not close at all. But that's only because we've done it before, and it was Scump. Like there was a lot of factors that made that the case, and it was the first one, 100k. Scump drives views regardless. I mean, it was just insane.
It's also like people like it's also like the greatest COD player of all time that won the Warzone. It's different.
It was huge.
Yeah, right here.
It's fucking scum, bro. It's fucking scum.
So all I have to say is Shifty 32k was enough. 32 was K. Your pictures in the map. Your pictures in the new map, right? Take your 32k, right?
Yeah, you are in the map as well. On top of that.
Okay, so let's go. So let's continue the topic, and because Shanice asked, but she's like, oh, I didn't mean World Series of Warzone. I meant regular tournaments. For regular tournaments, what do you guys think is a good top whatever is good for regular tournaments?
Let me preface this: competitive tournaments, right?
Competitive, yes. Okay. Not content creator tournaments.
Not content, bingo tournaments, all those.
Straight up competitive.
Straight up competitive.
I think top 8. I think top 5 or top 8 with pushing.
Wait, 8's a weird number. Keep it top 5 or top 10. Wait, 8's a weird number.
Wait. It is. I was going to say top 8 originally.
Make a vote. Make a vote.
Wait, everyone stop. This is what you guys need to remember. What's the prize on that tournament?
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, wait, exactly.
Let's use a.
Why should it?
100k.
Sorry. I heard it wrong. We're talking about trios, customs, competitive, nothing else.
Yes. Type of tournament, for example.
Can we get a vote? Can we get a vote going?
Top 5 or what? What are the two?
Top 5 or top 3?
Why does the amount?
Hector,
What's up, Coach? Hold on, order in the fucking court. Go ahead, Coach.
What's the definition of competitive?
Well, not bingo.
Structured tournament.
Not bingo.
So a trios customs, right?
Okay.
Customs tournament. That's
Sure.
not bingo. That's not hide and seek. Competitive structured tournament.
Got it.
Shani said competitive is Ebatez words.
Yeah, well, that's part of the reason I asked, but also, you know,
A lot of hypotheticals being thrown around.
My vote is top 10. I can see top 5 though.
I personally see
top 10 is crazy.
It depends on the prize pool.
I think we do a vote on top 5 and top 3.
Listen, this is how
I think you're right.
Top 5 under 15k and below, or 20k and below, and then above that should be top 10. That's how I see
And
it.
it's I agree. No, but listen, Joe. But it's pushed front heavy.
15K and under should be top 3.
Bro, if it's 100K, bro, you can throw
100K could be top
10K to the bottom 5 of that.
You can. Like, why the fuck are you? Like, I don't get it. Maybe I'm just too competitive.
I do understand.
I don't.
Point,
BR, we're competing. We're competing.
No, but you look at the CDL. There's 12 teams. You're comparing it to 33.
Yeah, and only 8 and 4 of them don't even get to play a chance. You know that you like 4 miss out.
They're on salary. They're on salary.
Yeah, they're on salary. So they do all of it. We don't get a
salary, bro. That's completely.
It is so different. We play battle royale.
I don't understand what that means. If you want it competitive, you can make it competitive.
We're saying Shifty. We're saying it should be front loaded, but teams should still be paid.
But top 10 is still criminal.
That's a top 10. 24 teams that are just not getting paid.
You want 25K and you want to pay out 10 fucking people. That's 30 people getting paid.
Yeah, bro, they're getting paid the bare minimum, bro. I'm talking about just like a little fucking Benji, my man. Like,
think about it. That's paying 1 of every 3 people almost for just loading into the game, just spawning in.
You're not just loading into the game. Joe, you still have to get top 10.
Let's just do the math real quick, right? So we want to front load top 5, and anyone under that is getting paid the bare minimum, right?
Not everyone under that.
Hear me out.
From 5 to 10, right? Everyone from 5 to 10. That's what I'm saying. From okay, so look, top 5 front loaded, any 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 bare minimum, right? How much would that take away if we all gave them $100?
It's
do the math. Just do the math. Just do it.
You really think they're gonna give out $100 to 5 or 6 to 10?
It's an example, bro. It's a fucking example.
It's not like $50 is the point. Like $100 is.
Yeah, that's
the point. They're getting paid. They're
just
working.
Look what Goj put in the. Look what Goj put in general. Go from that. Just change that. Just change it 4th through 10th.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. Fuck the Benjamin. If you get paid top 5, listen to me. Top 5, okay, they get paid, but the top 5 to 10 should get an invite to the next tournament. No,
that's weird.
Sadly,
you can't fuck with invites. We can't.
Sadly, they would never happen.
The way I see it, bro, it's if we do it that way, then the same circle of players are gonna keep winning, and that's great because that's how it should be, right? But in an environment where we want to grow, I don't think that's how it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna be.
But
people are just gonna end up giving up. People,
Mutex. I still have to put up points to get top 5. I could have a bad day and not be in the top. I don't automatically get top 5 because I spawn in. I still have to fucking play out. Everyone else has to play.
People are just so demoralized and they give up.
Don't compete.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish, right? So they get so demoralized. They don't win shit. They never fucking get money. And they stop playing, and then you see a multiplication of people just giving up, and then boom, you don't have enough players in your tournaments, and they don't run properly.
What do you mean, bro?
What
I promise you, people are gonna, bro. There's up and comers. If somebody quits because I'm like, I got 11th place, I didn't make money. Okay, there's gonna be somebody that wants that spot that's gonna grind to try to get top 5. What am I hearing?
I was about to say, Charles, you have big content creators too in there.
You have to split competitive tournaments and content creator tournaments. In competitive tournaments, they will always be full. Always.
You still need content, bro. You still need content creators in the competitive tournaments, bro. Because viewership equals money.
Agreed. All I have to say is
speaking facts right now.
All I have to say is, when I said about invites, the only people who complain were the people who get invited. That's all I have to say.
Well, Zamza, I'm just saying that, like, I know that it's not that I'm not complaining about that, but it's more of like,
I agree.
No, not even that. The whole, like, it's not like, I know that wouldn't be a thing. Yeah, it's not possible. Just with like, there's very minimal invites anyways. But just wanted to kind of say what Shani said is, it's all like NA is like there's a bunch of what do you call it, Shanice? Like there's a team for every single region, right? And so each one is responsible for however they decide to market their game. I need to go back and read her VOD. So every team from every single regional teams, they have a plan of how they choose to like run theirs. So us or not us, but NA chooses to do tournaments, right? Maybe they do something else. So I just don't want there to be any confusion as far as like why doesn't EU get invited as much or why doesn't this or whatever. It's more like
we don't have the viewership.
Well, it's not even that because Blade does. Blade does. Yeah, like a lot of these.
There's big ass.
I can count on 15 hands more EUs that get way more viewers than some NAs.
So the EU Activision just don't fuck with us.
No, it's
I don't want to.
It's not that they don't fuck with you guys. They have their own, like you guys. There's an EU team as well. Does that make sense? Like, and I don't know. I don't want to get anybody. I don't want to throw anything, But I don't know. Shani said that I think she said they do their own tournaments. Yeah, other regions do events too. So she said this maybe not their strat to throw a bunch of tournaments like let's say NA does, right? Every team has their own strategy, EU or whatever the case, if that makes sense. But I don't think it's that they just don't fuck with you guys.
They spent all the EU money on the World Series land.
I got a question. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How many tournaments did you see from EU that wasn't WOSO?
No, there's one. There's only one. The Yashika 50K last year.
None of us work for Activision.
Yeah, I know.
We can't change it.
Yeah. You can't touch the invites. We're not talking about invites because we can't. We can't do anything about it.
I just feel like people are just too focused on this like invite shit, bro. I've personally gotten 3 max in 3 years myself. I don't know.
Everybody cry for Shifty, man. Shifty had to play with me in Caldera. It was a
I was going rogue.
I just feel like if you're not going into a tournament expecting to win, then you crying about like, oh, I didn't get paid for 15th. It's crazy. Like if you're not going in thinking you're gonna win, what are you playing for? What? Like where's this greedy? Like everybody's greedy. Like, bro, why are you not trying to win? Like, what am I hearing, bro?
It's not about that. I got invited and got a champs tweet. So like, do you know what I mean? One invite got me a win. Didn't get invited after that. Breaks my heart.
Yeah, we know. Jams, I don't know about that host shoes.
That's what I have to say. Got me a win, man.
Listen, bro. I just think it's hard for me to like understand about the like. You deserve to get paid because you lost by still a large margin, like a lot of points you lost, and you think you deserve to get paid for showing up. That doesn't make sense to me. We're competing. We're competing.
I got a question. Do you think they'll ever do it if you get a certain amount of points? They'll get paid. So like, if like only 5 people got over this certain amount of points, they're the only ones that get paid.
No.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that shit. I just know about who's getting paid and who's not. But I don't think you deserve outside of top 8. I don't think you're not even close to first.
Bro, I'm not going to the gym putting up shots, begging the NBA to make the rim bigger because I can't shoot. Sorry, Steph's better than me. What? I'm not begging the NBA, please make the rim bigger. I can't shoot, bro. No, get your gunny up, get your shooter up. Like what? What dude? The participation trophy is insane.
Everybody has this. This is the same game. Everyone plays the same game. If you really want it, you'll do it. I've done it. Make $0 in a year off tournaments. And then I just kept grinding. If you decide to not play, that's on you. If you don't think you're good enough, then that's okay. You should be doing other, like you shouldn't be focusing on just making money on these tournaments. Like you should be also having a steady revenue of anything else, working a part-time job or the content. But like saying that you deserve because you got top 10 that we're competing, bro. Like that doesn't make sense to me. And I got shit on. I didn't get paid for it. And I didn't think I deserved to get paid for it. I got back on the game and got better.
Is top 8, not top 10, not more front loaded than it already is right now?
Yes, bro. This is what I've been saying since the very beginning. Top 10 is more aggressive than they usually do in tournaments.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying like to give out participation trophies. I'm saying top 8 to top 10.
But didn't we also say we're not going to have the type of price pool we had before?
Ultimately,
guys, we're not having dance money, bro.
Guys, ultimately,
I'm not saying for dance. I'm saying.
Look. Let me just throw this out there. Ultimately, guys, the way that like a big part of how like who gets paid at top 3, top 5, top 8 is heavily determined by the prize pool that is given or the money that is available to them. So, for example, a 5 to 10K prize pool is not going to pay out top 10. It's just not going to happen. So that would be like a top 3 type of vibe. Now we're talking about 100Ks. Then okay, top top 10 makes sense, front load it. So again, I think we'll kind of end the conversation on that. I know it was I know Shanice was trying to just get a feel for what you guys want, but I think it ultimately depends on what is how much money is presented or how much the prize pool is, because again, let's be honest, if it's a 5K tournament, y'all gonna want top 10 paid out?
No.
Top three, 100%.
Yeah. Even top two, you know?
Even top two. Maybe even top two.
Yeah. So that, I guess it just depends on that. I just want to vote on one more thing. God damn it. It's 2v2s, guys. 2v2s. Again, one of those things where, from a viewership perspective, I feel like people love it. I don't know how you guys feel about playing it, but the no buybacks rules, I definitely think, just for any tournament organizers here, all these rule sets don't apply to 2v2s. My opinion, 2v2s should literally just be no buybacks or regular. Like, I don't know if you want to ban anything. I don't think
I like the no buybacks.
I love it. I love it. I literally love it.
I like it for big tourneys. For big tourneys, I love it. It's great. I think the only people who love it are the people who play Blackout, because I enjoy it, bro. I love Blackout, bro.
Because, bro, there's nothing like buybacks, and like, bro, they're full split with money, and like, they're just playing like an idiot, and it's working, bro. They're just landing on a team, dying, res, and it's like, bro, come on, man. What are we doing?
Buyback, kill two, buyback. It's not fun.
Bro, I love the no buybacks.
I just think if you do like how we did that Face Friday with like the creators, I think that you can keep the buybacks, but like an actual, like, I guess like a lot of those, you do the no buyback. It's just way more intense. It's actually, I've never felt nervous in a gulag besides those fucking no buyback.
Yo, I'm out here, please.
When I lose a gulag, I want to get the fuck off. You know what I mean?
All right, I put a vote for 2v2 formats, no buybacks with an X, or buybacks allowed with a check mark.
I'd say both. I'd say keep both.
I think you do both. I think we need a balance of both. I agree with that.
I personally, I hate it.
I like no buybacks more. But we
why not
the balance of things. Okay.
Why not?
2v2s are like a side thing. Like, it's
but
being voted. It's not even the main format.
We're trying to make something so like random, the most competitive possible, right? No buybacks literally is the most entertaining thing to watch, and it takes the most skill. I just don't know why there's an argument here. Like, you literally need to value your life as a BR. Like, we're talking about the BR argument you use, right, Joe? Like, it's the same concept. Literally makes 2v2 actually skilled.
Yep.
Okay, but
there will be different 2v2 tournaments, so...
Yeah, but as I think Shifty said it, with the content creators, you do no buybacks, that's not a thing.
Right.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if it's a fully comp 2v2, no buybacks, but if there's content creators in it, like, dude, you gotta have a buyback.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. I think
it's gonna be a watch party.
Like, if I'm spawning in here with some celebrity and it's a no buyback, and I'm playing a shit with a fucking basketball player, bro, like, come on.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
I also do like tournaments being like when you have the content creator, like how we do the Face Friday. Like, I liked how no one really had a teammate that played COD, and then there was always like a pro, I guess. Like, that was really cool. Like, it's nice to not have stacks. Like, when there was no stacks, and it was funny as fuck, and you need the buybacks because like no one really got over 3 kills, bro. Like the
and that, in my opinion, is a content creator tournament.
Yeah, like that 100% should be buyback.
I was not a competitive tournament, in my opinion.
100%. But with competitive tournaments, you should do no buyback because both the players grind the game, and it also just adds an just adds intensity of like the gulags. It's actually a skillful way to play instead of just buyback, or I got this and that. Just keep going. It just gets boring. Tour finds more people, bro.
Also, what Smick said in general is important too. Is you get a mixture of everything.
Yeah, I think it just depends. Again,
I just think doing the same thing every single tournament gets old. If you do the same thing every single tournament.
I agree. I agree to a certain extent.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Activision does a pretty good job at throwing out random tournaments, which I personally don't like, but they do a good job at throwing different types of tournaments. But I think for the competitive, quote unquote competitive, we say competitive, right? But they're not competitive. But you know what I mean by I say that. Not hide and seek, not bingo. Events. Yeah. So for those types of things, I think no buybacks is amazing. For example, the last week of the Face 2v2, I think was amazing. No redeploys, all that stuff, but you could buy back, and it kept that same intensity, right? But it also made it still competitive and fun. You could bring these. It wasn't just the content creators watching the whole time. Like, bro, the amount of times that like. How funny was it when we had Rage against who was it, bro? Rage and who was the last one? Fuck. Who was their who was there? Was it? Yeah, Jason? It was Jason. It was Rage and Jason. Both the last up. Rage and Jason both being the last up, trying to
them, bro.
Yeah, trying to get them up.
Buy back, bro.
Yeah, it was hilarious. It was hilarious. And so I think those type of stuff are very fun. It just depends on the type of tournament. So a lot of these things that we discuss here, guys, are dependent on the prize pool or the type of tournament that it is. But I think for the most part, we have a pretty good rough draft of what we want to see here, the competitive format that we want, man. So honestly, I'm pretty happy with the way today went. No, Shanice, please don't do that. Please no. Oh my god.
Also though, FaZe did a really good job of who they invited though too. Everyone was funny as fuck in that tourney.
It was
I will say
that was like so fun to play.
Normally, regular quote unquote content creator tournaments are not the most entertaining to watch, but because of who they got on that
it was so good.
Who FaZe got on that one, I was fucking dying. That was hilarious, bro.
Before we head out, I want to say thanks, guys, for I know this is like 4 hours, so if you guys spend time here, and especially the EU guys that came out and showed up, I appreciate you guys. It means a lot. Just want to say thanks for taking you guys time out of your day to do this.
7 a.m.
Yeah,
almost 5 hours. Almost 5 hours.
It's 7 a.m. with
It's 7 a.m. for me. 6 a.m. here.
Genuinely appreciate it. We know it's hard to like get everybody at the same time. So
give it a round of fucking applause,
bro. Charles, hey Charles,
Oh, what's up? What'd you say?
Yeah. I didn't hear you, my man. You know.
Oh shit!
I'm falling asleep, man. I'm falling asleep.
This is gonna go down as the longest podcast of ever I've ever done, man. But
I think ever.
Yeah. But GG's, guys. Hey, for real, I appreciate you guys. I know that it's really hard to get something like this together with the competitive scene. A lot of people just, I don't know, I don't understand it. Just don't want to do things like this. But really, thank you guys so much for all of y'all coming in. And we'll be sending this to the appropriate channels. And we have now an official, what we call the Pullze Rullze from now on. I don't know. And I'll be sending this to all the tournament organizers and Shanice and all of them to just sending it to whoever they can. So thank you guys. And then we'll be having another one of these for Resurgence very soon too. We're gonna plan that. But everybody, appreciate y'all. Today was fucking amazing, and Huskers fucking sucks.
Yo, big shout out for Activision for taking this step too. This is really dope, dude. This is very, very dope. Like a very clear-cut communication.
God, you want
is amazing, dude.
Streamer mode.
Listen, guys, if you want free money, just chow Mutex solo cause, bro. I'm telling you, it's a fucking money glitch.
He's got some money glitch. I heard.
What do you mean it's nice?
Can I ask like one more question? I know people.
My PayPal's up, dude.
I know people are leaving, but Ebatez, I know we mentioned this. I wanted to ask opinions on what happens if people are breaking the rules. Like, how do we
this is
eliminate?
a good thing,
Yes, because that's going to be really determined on my tournament. Do I forfeit all the points? Do I forfeit 5 points? Like, I need a.
So this is like I feel like this is like something we shouldn't even dabble in the gray area. I feel like if you use something banned, you should just get a 0. But I'd like to put this up for debate. It's hard putting this up where like, well, it didn't really affect the game. Like, I just don't like that because we get into that gray area of like creating scenarios, and that's when admins calls like get harder and harder, and I don't think we should do that.
And also from now on, all of the rules should be the same from all the stuff that we just voted on.
Right.
So if you don't know the rules, that's on you, 0.
Right.
I completely agree. So, but like just to clarify,
I mean, that's on tournament hosts though.
Like devil's advocate, as someone who's organizing, let's say someone throws a portable radar down, they're getting 0 points.
Zero.
But should it be team points or player points?
Entire game.
Team points.
No,
the entire game is null.
You're fucked up. Your
Like
team
you just need like look, when you're getting into a competitive environment like that, you need to know the rules.
And you can't throw it by accident, by the way. If you pick it up, you just throw it back down on the floor, like on your inventory.
Let's say you genuinely like accidentally throw it down and nobody's on it, just shoot it out or something. But like, you know what I mean? If people even pop up on the radar, like for that example, it would affect the game, quote unquote. It's there's no gray area. So
all right, I'm gonna add that then. 0 points straight up.
Oh, another question.
Hold on, Jordan.
Isn't there certain like rules that we should actually have more strict consequences as well? Like for example, like stuff like the face cam and stuff. Like I feel like.
How do you just want to see my face?
I think if it's in the rules, if it's in the rules,
it's in the rules. Yeah.
Okay, but like, what are we gonna
you can't
do
play.
If they don't use it?
You can't play.
They don't.
Well,
use
generally, those don't get broken because people adhere to them like pretty immediately.
Let's be
something that obvious.
So
Twitter
I don't
tournaments
know
are
why
not gonna-
I'm still a
I don't know
little.
why I
I'm
used
still
to-
on the
Twitter
fence
tournaments are
with
not going to have
face
face cam.
cam.
Twitter tournaments will not have face cams.
I'm gonna be
Yeah,
so
yeah.
real. I'm really against the fence on the face cam thing, just because I have so many players that play in the tournaments.
We're not talking about Twitter
that's only for big
Bro.
tourneys. Only for big
Yeah,
ones.
we're-
What about,
not
what
the
about
Twitter
the
tourneys. Twitter
art?
tourneys, we don't care.
What about the art audio? That's my
I
main
think it should be,
concern.
no, I'm saying about the face cam.
Our audio right now, there's nothing we can do about it.
Our audio, our audio. Just know that like, people said they want it banned, but it's up to every tournament organizer to decide whether they want it banned or not. And let me, by the way, let me correct myself, because I thought there was a way to hide it, but Art said there is no way to hide it. You either have it or you don't.
I told you.
So it's up to you guys. It's up to you. It's up to every single tournament organizer.
Ban it.
I think 90% of the people in the big tournaments want it out. Then if there's no way to hide it,
I think everyone wants it out.
100%. Not 90.
I don't think there's a way to.
There's some freaks, bro. But
If you
There
want
has
it,
to be a
ban 'em.
tournament that, like, you guys have to try to have a tournament it's enforced to even see if
Bro, I don't use it now, and a lot of people
Wait, how
still
can't you
friends.
hide
A lot of
it?
people don't use it.
I don't
How
use it
can't-
either.
I'm confused. I don't want to say how to hide it, but like it's am I tripping? Like it's pretty easy to hide it. No, you could just split the audio.
No, I don't think you can. I got told you can.
I'm sure Art tried that. It didn't work, bro.
Because I'm pretty sure the audio is manipulated before it ever leaves.
Yeah. I
That's the problem.
I asked Art.
okay.
I asked Art as well. He's saying, from his understanding, I think his direct words were, to his understanding, people hid similar audio cheeses in last year's game. This year, with his specific audio, there is no way to hide it because you can't split the audio the way people think you can, because it's coming from the game.
Yeah. I'm sure he's tested it, bro. I'm sure he's tested it.
Is there any links?
I mean, dude, that guy.
He also
his job
said,
better than.
and of course, Art would say something like, I mean, he said here that like he could provide a 1-minute video on how to check it. But the thing is, like, if there's no way to hide it, you'll be able to tell on stream. That still requires somebody going into every single stream and checking.
Right.
It.
There's nothing that we can do
No, it doesn't have to be
until
every single stream. If somebody has it and they added some random shit, like the person could just get the clip, get the name, and then you can just check that.
And they're
person's
banned.
name.
Get them out.
Yeah, you'll know.
And
if
then
somebody's
also-
using it, bro, you'll know.
But like all the big tournaments, teams will know, and their chat will be telling other people, "Joe's on the audio." Like, dude, people will be screaming it from the rooftops.
I do think if the arena made a rule, I think people would obviously follow.
Just for clarification, by the way.
Follow it. Nobody's gonna want to just be banned for that.
No, I agree.
Look, I
Say
agree.
our
It's going to be
audio
on
is-
the.
It's up to the tournament host, so
Bro,
we just kind of have to hope that they do.
Just put them on the fucking Juki stream and ban them for a few months if they use it. Like
That's insane.
Yeah, I was about to say, what do we do with people who use audio in a tourney where it was banned?
We don't do anything. It's the tournament organizers.
Yeah.
No, I'm just asking like the other players.
Let's say eFuse had in their rules saying don't use this audio.
Well, that's up to
whatever
eFuse, right?
Right. This is all.
No, I'm
if eFuse puts it, if they put it in there and somebody uses it, they would get kicked out of the tournament.
Okay, but not
Probably
like a
never
ban
invited
after,
again
right?
either.
I mean,
shit, that's up to them, you know.
I know. I'm just asking the players what they think.
Oh.
As a community,
don't yell at me, Shug. Give me a horny shit.
suspension. Like
I say all freaking 99 of us land on that person and gun them.
I mean, you got to think about it this way, right? If you're gonna go out of your way to be a rat and try to sneak something broken into the tournament to give yourself a personal advantage, you should never be allowed back. But
actuals. And if you hack, you should not be allowed ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
That's a whole nother conversation. We're not getting into that, please.
Yeah.
Please.
That's a whole nother
Right now, I
part.
need to get bed. I need to go to bed.
You just gotta make. Sorry.
Oh no, I was gonna say like no, you go, mate.
No, go ahead, bro.
No, I was just gonna outro myself type. So you go ahead. I want to hear this though.
No, go ahead. Seriously, outro yourself. I don't mind. I was gonna outro myself too. So.
I was gonna say thank you for everything, everyone for being here. Repost. I was gonna ask or Ebatez, I guess, how can I get my hands on the official doc? Because I'm gonna make sure to add it in my tournaments.
We're gonna make like an official like graphic for it, and we'll post it up for everybody and pin it, and so that way everybody can
Awesome.
can see that and stuff.
Appreciate it. All right, thank you guys so much.
Gotcha,
Thank
man.
you for hosting this, Hector. This was fucking dope, bro.
Of course, bro.
This was unreal,
We
bro.
appreciate you being here, man.
Appreciate y'all coming out.
I appreciate you guys having me here. Seriously, thank you for even letting me voice my input. I appreciate that, guys.
Yeah, it was really fun until I caught a stray. So I'm gonna catch up.
Alrighty, guys. Y'all have a fucking good one. Thank you guys again for joining in, man. That was fun as fuck.
Yes, y'all, baby.
Later, boys. Later, baby. Peace, peace.
Later.
Ladies Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys again for tuning in to the Pullze Check podcast. We got a lot more coming next week, so stay tuned. Coach Ebatez, I appreciate y'all. JGOD.
Yes, sir, baby.
I know you're here with us in spirit. I love you, Daddy. I love you. Later, guys. We'll catch you in the next one. Peace, peace, peace.